Oh yeah. Boom boom. Chicka chicka.
Hello,
Boom boom.
everybody. Yeah, keep going, Hoag. Welcome to Opening
Chicka
Call on
chicka.
TopstepTV.
Oh yeah.
We're your accountability partner, futures friend with benefits, and even the CEO who wants to do a poll and YouTube chat about politics. I'm Jackie P, joined by always by the maestro of market profile himself, Mr. John Hoagland. Hoag, it's Friday. Oh yeah. How we doing?
Oh yeah.
Well, we made it through the week, John. What do we got for today? I'll hit some news. We'll do some stories. It'll be good fun. Hit some charts. I'll start with the Dow before you go to the eco stuff. Suffered a 1.53% decline yesterday for its worst session since you know when, Hogue?
I do not know.
This shocked me. Worst session since March 2023.
Wow. Over a year.
1.53%. No Nvidia, I don't believe, in the Dow, but that was led by a 7.6% drop in Boeing. They have had a rough time since March of 2023, that's for sure.
Yeah, how about it?
Uh, I know. Well, too much accounting, not enough making planes right.
Hmm.
Um, Elon Musk, SpaceX has initiated discussions about selling shares at a price that could value the company at about $200 billion. This round of sales would just be for employees and current investors. So, Hope, no Mars yet for you. Are you interested
No.
in going to space?
I don't know. I'm kind of gravitationally challenged. I like to stay pretty close to the ground. I don't even really like flying that much, and even less now.
Yeah, I'm with you. I hate heights. Do not like to be above the ground. What else do we got here? There's not much news. It's Friday. We're going into a 3-day weekend. Everybody out there, we will be off on Monday. It's Memorial Day in the United States. So remember to take some time and think about the people that gave everything for the country. Ho, what do we got for eco this morning?
All right. Well, good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. 7:30 this morning, the durable goods numbers came out. Durable goods orders. The core month over month was expected at 1.1%. It came out a little bit higher at 0.4%. The overall month over month durable goods was expected to be down 0.9%. It came out 0.7% higher. I think the bigger news in that is the overall month over month from the previous month was set at 2.6%. That was revised down to 0.8%. But this is the third month in a row that durable goods orders have been higher. At 8:20, we have one of the talking feds, Waller, speaking. 9 o'clock, Michigan's consumer sentiment is due out. And then at noon, of course, the Baker Hughes rig count for you crude traders. No earnings to speak of. Earnings season pretty much over for all intents and purposes. The VIX down to 12 and a half, 12.5, but that's a lie anyway. Dollar index 104.8, a little bit lower this morning. And the yield on the 10-year right now back up to 4.5%. So a little bit of a boost in yields on the 10-year. And yes, it is Memorial Day on Monday. Make sure you say a prayer and thank all of those who laid that ultimate sacrifice on the altar of freedom so we can live free. Make sure you say a prayer for all of them and always pray for peace. Jack, back to you.
All right. Well, it's Friday, which means it'll be the fifth time we've shown this, but it's no less important. I was thinking we could do a little bit of tip of the week. Tip of the week. Find a trading buddy. Trading is more fun when you have a buddy. Share your wins and losses with a buddy and never
Mm-hmm.
trade alone. Hogue, you are a man of many trading buddies. How has that helped you along the way? We could talk for the next 3 hours about this, but we'll do a quick hit.
Probably. Back in the day on the trading floor, it was relatively easy to find trading buddies. Maybe not the best trading buddies. Some of them were more out for themselves than anybody else. But if you were around long enough, you really had an opportunity to meet some really good people and learn a lot. That's one of the reasons why I thought Top Step was such a great idea, is because the trading floors are no longer there. We don't have the opportunity to learn from other traders, from professional traders, from traders who've been doing it for a long time. And that is one of the great things about TopStep and about TopstepTV with no trading floors. Difficult to find a trading buddy, and it has been so vital and so important in my trading history to have knowledgeable people, asking them questions, being able to talk to them, asking them to help you keep you accountable when they can. Been very, very important in a 31-year long career in trading, 40 in the industry, but 30 actively trading, and it's been absolutely vital. I mean, you can't say enough about it. And if you find a good trading buddy, man, be good to them, and they'll be good to you.
Yeah. And sorry, I got a cough for a second. Where's my mute?
Hmm.
That was a close one, Hogue. As mentioned, don't want to turn this into a therapy session, but I think for me myself, when I'm left alone with something, I am subject to my worst impulses. So I definitely appreciate being able to trade around people that can keep me in line. So go find your
Mhm.
trading buddy. Check out our Discord. That's a good place to do it. Social media. I'm not on it, but if it works for you, go ahead and do that. That's our tip of the week. So before we get to the charts, Hogue, we mentioned we'll be off on Monday, but also big news for next week. There will be a fire drill for one free reset next week. I don't know when it is, besides that it's next week. So do not ask. They keep this information from me on purpose. Under
Yes.
torture, I can't give it away, but Hogue and I don't know. So with that,
And
Hogue,
big news next week. What do you think it is, Jackie?
not sure,
Mm.
but it's big news. Big news. We'll find out when you do when we announce it on Top Step TV. Hogue, eco numbers, and let's hit the chart. Oh, you did the eco. Let's hit the charts.
Yeah, let's take a look. So, well, S&P's finally found that pullback that I think they've been waiting for. Failure above that 4 or 5 day balance really brought in some sellers. Just technically looking at these at this daily chart, I think it was a needed pullback. KV was saying it. A lot of our people on screen, a lot of folks have been saying that the equities have been kind of cutting off volume up here. You can see it. You can see that right here. We see volume just decreasing, kind of stalling here, and now we've got a nice pullback. Pretty decent volume on that pullback. In the S&Ps, we did add 12,000 new contracts and open interest on that, indicating that we did bring in some doubters. There's some doubters up there. There's some new shorts that came into this market. But I think it's more of a needed pullback. I'm looking at weekly kickoff low 52.29 as more of a substantial breaking point or any kind of substantial continuation to the downside. This looks to me more like some pullback, and we'll have to find that out over time. Of course, one of the things I do want to mention that I mentioned yesterday, we did put the all-time high in the extended trading hour session. Markets don't tend to leave that for very long. This, I think, was one of the longest periods where we did leave an all-time high in the extended trading hour session back on April 1st. We finally took that out last week, and we've got another all-time high. So I'm not looking for that to stay there for very long. It's a long way to go again until we really break this kind of medium time frame upside structure. And again, last week's low and weekly kickoff low, 52.29, is that level where I would look for a bigger change in inventories in a longer time frame. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. So, where did we go? Well, there's our new all-time high in the overnight session. The opening range was left at the high of the session. We never were able to take that out. That's usually one of the first indications of a day that I'm just going to really be looking for shorts. If we miss that, that's okay. There will be more opportunities. We took out weekly kickoff high 53.30, and once we took that out for the last time, that's when the route started to the downside. Where did price target? Well, price targeted right to a weakness in structure. We talk about weaknesses in structure all the time. There was a gap left between May 14th and May 15th. And what did we do? We traded to it and through it. We completed checking this weakness in structure. There's always weaknesses in structure below markets, especially when they are at all-time highs. The next weakness in structure I see is a naked point of control at 52.46 quarter. And then from there, we'd be looking at 52.29, the weekly kickoff low. Also, last week's low, relatively close to that level. Overnight inventory, we're looking at longs. If I had to say what kind of day type we were going to have, I think we're going to have a normal variation repair day type. Overnight inventory is long again, and the repair comes from the profiles. So yesterday we had an area of time of balance and volume here. Okay, now that the here being let's call it 53.40 down to 53.17. The market moved lower quickly and then began to settle and create time and volume down here. Let's call down here 52.93 and down to the low of the session from yesterday, approximately 52.74. The market has some overnight inventory to the long side, but it appears that the market is going to open between these two distributions of volume and time that were accumulated during yesterday's session. I'm not going to be putting a lot of weight on the value area from yesterday because yesterday was a day where the market was seeking value. There was no value yesterday because of the directional activity that was put in yesterday. So I'm not really looking at value areas, but I am looking at high volume nodes. The high volume node in the lower distribution, we're looking at 52.82 approximately. Everything is a zone here. And we're also looking at a kind of high volume node here, which brings us back to 53.33. And when we open inside the low volume area on a double distribution trend day, there is a tendency for price to trade to one or both of the high volume nodes that were created in that double distribution trend day yesterday. So again, those levels, we're going to call it 52.82 approximately, and we're going to call it weekly kickoff high 53.33. So I'm going to try and stay patient. I don't know which direction, which one is going to get hit first, but when one of them is approached, that gives us opportunity, number one, for an execution and to limit risk. Execution, limit risk. Execution, limit risk. So try and stay patient today. Remember, it is a holiday weekend. A lot of traders are going to be heading off to Lake Geneva or the Hamptons around noon today. So we want to try and make a little bit of money early, but don't push yourself. Try and stay patient. If nothing happens for you, that's okay. There's a whole nother 4-day week next week. Take a look at the NASDAQ now. Do a lot of forensic activity here. So what happened in the NASDAQ yesterday? Well, yesterday's pullback was more of a creation of balance than anything that I would call any kind of a pullback. We did lose 5,100 in open interest yesterday. So instead of bringing new shorts into the market, all we did was take out a whole bunch of longs. We if they were in profit, out of profit, doesn't matter. We lost 4,100 in inventory. So that says that we've really kind of just taking some of the longs off the table in this. But when we look at this, I mean, the market was more of a rising wedge or channel. The S&P had four really solid tops on there. And when we looked above them and rejected yesterday, that's when we got our bigger pullback. The Dow was really the leader yesterday to the downside. The NASDAQ held up much better because of NVIDIA. Maybe there was even some investors taking some money out of the Dow and investing it in NVIDIA. It looked that way to me. But where are we now? Well, we're in range. We're in value. We're in balance. Yesterday was a day that was totally out of balance on the day time frame. But in the longer time frame, we're hanging right here inside a balance area. We've got, highs and we've got lows. And we're going to be kind of looking at this as a possible area to trade balance rules or range rules, but we're kind of far from the extremes of that balance. Volume was higher, of course, it always is in the S&Ps and the NASDAQ on down days, but we did lose open interest. So that's one thing we're going to keep kind of think about is long liquidation takes selling power away from the market. Initiative selling takes longs selling power away from the market. Keep that in mind as you go through your trading day today. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. Okay, where did we trade to? We traded to another another kind of weak structure. This point of control, we traded right to it. It's amazing how visual markets are. We traded right through the gap. That gap is down here in the NASDAQ. We went nowhere near that. This was the same gap that was left on the 14th and the 15th in the S&Ps. All we did was get down to a naked point of control, and we've been bouncing off that ever since. Overnight inventory is long. The profile yesterday, again, was a double distribution trend day. You can see it clearly here. You've got volume here, no volume, and then volume in the lower distribution. The lower distribution goes from 18,722 all the way down to the low of the day, approximately 18,622. The upper distribution goes from 18,807, 18,805 approximately, all the way up to 18,926. But again, when we open between those high volume nodes, the market is in repair and is likely to trade to one of the high volume nodes, if not both of the high volume nodes. It's pretty clear where the high volume node is up here in the NASDAQ. It's the point of control, volume point of control, 18,893 approximately. And we're just going to call 18,680 the point of control from the lower distribution. So I'm looking for the market to trade to one or both of those today and basically repair this fair value gap, you can call that, for you ICT folks, and repair that, and then start to look for opportunities to move to different levels to facilitate trade. But it's Friday, it's a long weekend. Again, a lot of participants are going to be bailing out of this around noon, 1 o'clock. So keep that in mind. You don't want to be the last person in the pit on a Friday before a holiday trying to chase money.
Right. We'll be there for Power Hour. This afternoon, we'll be here for
Yes.
Power Hour doing it, but probably keeping it a little light just because the volume is going to be super low. I believe that this afternoon, at least in Chicago, is one of the biggest traffic weeks or days of the year. So leave early if you need to. Enjoy yourselves.
Yes. We had our Costco trip yesterday because we're pretty sure it's going to be a zoo today.
Nice. What I'd recommend is leave early today, but leave us open and playing in YouTube because
Yes.
that's good for us. But you also have an alibi in case something happens when you drive to whatever place you go. You were watching YouTube with us. All right. Let's do some commodities.
All right. All right. So crude oil. We've now finished a full rotation of the area of balance from low to high and high to low. That's what rotating markets do. We've completed the range. Range to breakout rules still apply here, and it's giving us a pretty decent opportunity to see either a failure below weekly kickoff low 76.50, or a failure below would bring us back to a rotation, possibly back up to the balance high again, 79.80, the weekly kickoff high. If we do see the market building momentum, volume, participation below that level, and we start to see this market driving away from that, that's something we're going to want to go with. So basic range bound rules is fade the extremes until there's a substantial breakout and go with that breakout. Is it probable that we could see this? Well, it would go with our head and shoulders pattern and to our eventual target to approximately $73. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. Let's see what we're seeing here. All right. Okay, so yesterday we had a trend day to the downside. Just very directional, one-sided all day long. We added 8,200 in open interest. Possibly a lot of shorter time frame traders preempting a potential breakout below that 76.50 level. That's the weekly kickoff low. It targeted it. Last night, we looked a little short. We traded to a naked point of control that goes all the way back to February 26th, but I'm leaving it on here because it didn't get traded to during regular trading hour session. 77, remember, 76.50 is that level that we're looking to fade failed breakouts back into the range or look for a breakout to go with. I would right now call this an overnight failure of a breakout, and you can see the market is already heading in the opposite direction. So we're looking to possibly, if we get an opportunity to buy weakness in this market, for a potential rotation back to that weekly kickoff high of 79.80. At profile yesterday was only 5 TPOs wide. That's why it's called a trend day. You see the market one time framed lower the better part of the day, and one time framing is when every bar has a lower high and a lower low and a lower high and a lower low, and then we see some continuation. If there is a stutter in this upside move, it might be to the afternoon pullback high, which is right here. That afternoon pullback high, 77.37. 77.37. Keep an eye on that level for a potential slowing of an upside move or an acceleration above that level if we even approach it. We don't know what's going to happen. ECH, as we know, anything can happen. So here's gold. So 2 really good routing days to the downside. Auctions die in excess. We talked about this excess when this one died. We pulled back. Now we've got another excess high here. Market rotating back to weekly kickoff low. And now this is another, kind of an interesting inflection point, because this is kind of a demand zone. This is where buyers had stepped in and pushed the market higher. We're back to that level. If the longer time frame buyers are going to protect this level, they may come back in and start trying to push this market higher. But a failure at this level, could take us to the low of this area of balance down to, let's call it 22.95 or points lower. We've got the 50 session moving average at 53.19. Which is 23 to 19.30, and 23.20 is an old inflection point that I've left on here for a reason. I have a feeling it's going to become important when it becomes important. Gold is in rollover. We'll take a look at the 30-minute chart here first. There's a lot of convergence here. So we've got a gap we've left up here. I'll put my little purple box up there. Naked point of control at 23.96 half. Here's our move to test weekly kickoff low, looking below it, now back above it. We're going to see if we see buyers come in on this. No real overnight inventory. The market did come in back inside value. If we do accept value, that might bring us to a move to possibly the higher value, which is approximately 23.65, 66 area. Look at the convergence down here, though. We got weekly kickoff low. We got last week's low. We have a naked point of control that we just checked to yesterday in settlement, and VWAP all right in this area. Very, very interesting level for an execution, if only for the fact that it is going to be able to limit our risk. Gold is in rollover. We lost 24,000 in open interest in 2 days. The August open interest is 288,000. And the June open interest is 153,000. But the volume in the June contract is still 266,000 yesterday, where the August contract 59,000. So we're in rollover, but we're not changing over to the August contract just yet, because it does not have the majority of the volume just yet. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you pray for peace. Stay humble, creative. What is that? Humble, grateful, creative.
It's Friday, Hoag.
And centered in your trading today. Remember, pray for peace. Take a deep breath before you get started, and let's end the week strong.
That's good advice, Hoag. You're talking about the volume into gold. Not going to be probably a lot of volume anywhere this afternoon. Again, we'll be off on Monday, but Dakota, who's going to be here in a few moments, the hardest working man in futures, is doing his slow markets on Monday night. So stick around. We got fast markets up next with MP Andre, Coach Jay, and Coach Dakota. It's a coach down. Stick around. We'll be back in just about 3 minutes. Something along those lines. We'll get in there early, get into the markets. See you then.
Where are the ponies? There are the ponies. Welcome, everybody. Friday, TopstepTV, Fast Markets in the house. The man to the left with the flannel going today, looking good. Lumberjack Michael Patak, man in the middle, Coach Jay. Coach Dakota will be joining us here shortly. Got less than 1 minute till the opening bell. We're moving higher, it looks like today. John, we're going to need you on the call for that opening trade. Tell us what we're seeing today, John, going into this.
I'm here, ready for you.
All right, here we go.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Let's jump in here, Johnny. What's the levels? What do we got? On the opening call, you shared a lot of awesome shit or stuff.
Yeah, so just kind of focusing on the S&Ps for now. The S&Ps look like they're going to be opening here in just a minute, right around 5304, 5304, 5304. That puts us right in the fair value gap. Here's the opening range right here.
Let's go.
That puts us right in what people call a fair value gap, or the area of imbalance yesterday. So when the market opens this way, there's a tendency or a probability for the market to trade to the high volume node in the lower distribution down here, which would be around 52.83 half, and the high volume node up here, which is 53.33, 53.31 quarter. Take a look at the NASDAQ now. NASDAQ is much in the same situation, according to the range from yesterday. The lower distribution here, the upper distribution up here, the market opening, trading 742 right now in the area of imbalance from yesterday. The tendency is going to be to trade to the naked point of control down here in this distribution, which is 18,691, and a point of control high volume node up here, probably somewhere up around 18,897. So my suggestion when we do this, when we open, is to stay patient. Let the market come to one of those high volume nodes in either of those distributions, and use that to limit risk. It's anybody's guess as to which one it's going to get to first. The tendency is to get to one, and maybe sometimes even the other side. The market we call this repair. There's a lot of business that didn't get transacted in this area from, again, that high volume node up here. Let's just call it 850 to keep it neat. And the high volume node down here, which is again 18,691. 18,691. In the middle, I think it's anybody's guess. You could do some shorter time frame scalps in that, but that's the way it looks to me here on the open. We're still inside the opening range in both the S&P and the NASDAQ.
Coach Jay, Coach Dakota. Coach Dakota, hell of a job trading.
Where is he?
Talk about that a little bit more.
That was unbelievable.
Oh,
He's here.
There he is.
Oh, yeah.
There he is.
What'd you end up? What'd you end up? We got to get to the markets, but what'd you end up? 33?
Whatever you guys say.
And change.
Oh, you know exactly.
Come on.
The number.
Okay, Coach Jay.
You know the
Coach
number.
Jay, what do you got level wise?
Go ahead,
I'm
Jay.
agreeing with Hoag here. I'm going to stay patient. We have that Michigan sentiment number coming out.
Oh, yeah.
I always wait for the 3-minute opening range, so we got another 30 seconds there. The NASDAQ is under the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart for the first time in about 10 days. So I'm looking at that to potentially be a resistance. If the chart on the left side over here, it's this white line. Right now it's at 18,780. So I'm looking to see how the NASDAQ responds up around those levels, 18,780, 18,800. But I'm leaning on the side of patience right now, especially with that number coming out.
18,780 upside,
I
691
like
downside.
level 683s, 680s. That I like that level.
Yep.
Yeah, right, that's a double check. That's a triple check mark right there. If we can get down, pull it back to the 80s, that's a triple check mark. Low of the day. The NASDAQ right now is 682. 682.
I did just close out along crude oil.
Look at you jumping around.
Oh, you're in crude today.
Jumping around, man. Like
I was in crude like before the market opened, yeah.
18,680, triple check. We got Waller speaking in 2 minutes here. Keep an eye out for that. Like,
It was a great trade, Dakota. 76.50 was weekly kickoff low. We saw rejection of it. That was a great long.
Oh, you seen it? You seen me long 76.50?
No, you just said you were long, but that was the weekly kickoff low, and when we rejected below it last night, it was a great long.
Yeah. Last night I was looking at that last night, and it came into fruition this morning, and I took it 76.50s.
Speaking of weekly kickoff low, guys, top of your charts is the daily levels at Topstep shares. We just tell you a level, and we tell you why we called it a level, and we only call it a level. We don't call it a support or resistance. That's for you to decide on how you're going to play it. But it's a key area that we think is a key area. So check that out. Weekly kickoff lows and highs, they are pretty good from my perspective. But
Yes, they
you can
are.
watch them. You can decide on your own. 18. We're trading 18,
Dakota
7,
says I
8,
should-
7, 7, 7, 7.
Dakota says I should sell those levels.
Yo, man, I would. But that's such a great value add here at Topstep. I love them. And to be honest, I don't really look at them. It just happens that like they line up relatively accurate with the way that I'm looking at the market as well.
Who here in chat uses the levels? Can you do a poll or can you say in here? I don't know. It depends how many people say it. I'm not one to charge along the way on anything because I think it kind of gets to a nickel and diming type of thing. But I do know that if you pay for something, whether it's $10 or whatever, you take it more serious. And I don't know, you bought it, so you use it. And right now, it's sitting right there in front of you guys every day on the top of your screen. I deem it valuable in my own life.
Oh yeah,
trading. Yeah,
I'm gonna vote yes on that poll.
Yeah. If you don't use it, or you don't, if you don't use it, you don't see it. It comes in your email every Sunday night. So sign up for on the website, I believe, or I don't know. We'll drop it in here and where you can sign up for that newsletter or that levels that come in every weekly kickoff.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
MP, were you up at 1 a.m. tweeting?
Yes. What was he tweeting about?
I just got a message from some.
I retweeted. I retweeted. All right, we're on our highs. I didn't tweet. Well, I guess it's calling it a tweet. I don't know if it's calling X. I don't know. I haven't updated my phone because I still like the bird.
Hey, what do we like at 18,780? John, I think you had that as a level 18,780 NASDAQ. Upside.
I like it. I was looking at it as, just a potential area. That's where that 200 moving average is sitting on the 30. I don't like it enough to take a trade off of it, especially with what we have coming up right now. But just watching how the market responds around there, it'll tell us whether or not buyers or sellers are in control today. So far, we're kind of just range bound.
Man, pull back to 18,680. 18,680. Got a triple check mark. I think we gave a 4 check mark. If we can pull back there.
Well, sitting around here, Dakota, I was so stoked that
like
you 4-banger. Hell yeah. Okay, here we go. What level's that?
We got to get there. 680.
What is it, Doug? 680.
Yeah, 680 to 691.
Let's update the crawler or crying thing with the level. If it's
that's the low. That's the
4 checkbox.
So the question is,
it's the low of the day. It's far away. Okay.
Do we find a short until we get there? Like that's always a question. When I'm sure a lot of traders have that. We're all looking to get long in like 680.
Great question.
Like in that area. So it's like, well, we're 60 points above that. Do we look for a short until we get there, or do we just like wait for the market to come down? Which it might not even go down. It might start to rally.
Dow just popped. That's a good question, Dakota.
Yep.
Because I guess the thought process is if we're looking to get long from 680, it's kind of letting the market come to you. If you get short on the way down, that's a great way to double up your profits, right? But we got to get there first. There's no guarantee we get there first. I guess it's kind of the thought process. But
and gentlemen, 691 is the high volume node, volume point of control from yesterday in the NASDAQ. 691.
Volume point of control.
691. The day of Nvidia's earnings, 694 was when on that close. That was the low of that spike as well. So pretty interesting area if the market gets back down there.
Some things lining up there.
That's where the party started, is what you're saying. 691, 694s.
We got a Fed speaker right now, right? And Michigan Senate in 15 minutes.
Yep. So hopefully, how about this? Hopefully Michigan can snap us back to those 680s. So we can get in and take off.
100 lot of 53.
100 lot of 53.
18,753 on the offer.
Yep.
Probably pull up the
That's going to
NASDAQ.
be us, guys, very, very soon. Dakota and Coach Jay. More.
Are you ready,
Who does
Dakota?
help out the help.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
he
we'll
had
be there.
30 lots. He had 30 lots
Yeah.
on there yesterday, didn't you?
I think he's good to go.
Yeah, we're good to
Flexing
go.
on the house account.
Here we go. Sellers coming in.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to look for right now. I think I'm going to look for an opportunity to take a short scalp. A small one, just a small one, not one where I'm like, okay, this is good enough to build a position, but more of just like, you know what, that I'm wanting it to get down there. We're starting to look pretty heavy, and if we do break 730s, we could see 700, and you know,
Possibly
take
6
10,
days.
15 points worth of risk to make 30.
You're building into a position is what's the right word? Inspirational, admirable,
pretty spot on.
educational, yeah, entertaining, all the above.
That's been my favorite keyword this week is DCA. I built into crude oil position long.
I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
I don't know, man. We could change things up on you right before you take a payout.
I see what you did there. All right, chill the VWAP here. In the chill the VWAP in the NASDAQ and S&Ps. Actually, hold on.
Yeah, DCA is allowed, guys, and it's not even called dollar cost average. And that's people that don't know. And speaking investor, scaling in, scaling out. That's what traders do. Investors do dollar cost average. So right there just shows that you're out of tune with the knowledge. But to each its own.
50-50
Yeah,
ES
you're zone
81%
trader.
long. 81% long. 81% long. YM. Waiting for Waller
Zone trading.
comments.
Big order on the bid in the NASDAQ, 163 lot at 733.
There
Right
it
at the
is,
low
down
of
there,
that opening
733.
range. Yep. It's the
Okay,
opening
so
range low.
that's so the way that I would trade this is I'm going to get short now.
You're going to get short into that liquidity, aren't you?
Yep,
Yeah, I'm going
makes
to
sense.
short right here at 50 and a half. One lot, just one contract, something very, very small. And I'm going to see if we could go fill that paper.
33s. Yeah. Speaking of paper,
Like that trade.
you guys got to sign up. You guys got to sign up for the paper. 44% of you out of what, 1,000? How many was that? I don't know. There's a poll. 1,000 of you. 444 of you don't even touch don't even look at the daily levels. Maybe touch the daily levels. I think the question was, do you use the daily levels? That's fine. That's fine. But if you don't look at them,
You got to look
then
at
try
them.
looking at them next week. Yeah, try look at them next week and just give it a check. Do your own checkbox.
Yeah.
Didn't work. X did work, or vice versa. However you do
Be
your
cognizant
your
of those
symbols.
levels. Because you don't have to necessarily
yeah,
use
try
them at first. At first, just see what happens around those levels. Then you start using them.
Yeah, it could rip right through them, but then it comes back and retest, and then it respects it. That's the level still. I mean, like, remember, they're levels. They're going to come up to them, and then you see the price action that's happening. I look at the dome ladder. I call it the ladder, but it's the dome. You see the depth of market, see how it moves, and then you see how it moves around levels. That's the thing I've always
Great way to learn. It's a great way to learn if you're just starting out or trying to figure out why I mean, we just talked about this morning. I was looking at that level. Coach Jay was looking at that level. It lined up with Hoag's, and there's a reason all three of us lined up on that level, and we all trade differently.
The checkmark special.
Speaking of all trading differently, remember when we all traded the exact same yesterday? The house account got in at 95s, got in at evens, got in at 15s. We were average price. And then we got stopped out at the 30s. The high was like 33. And we couldn't go any further. And I wasn't going to call Mick to increase the DLL for the house account. But you guys, and then Dakota, you said I'm having a wide stop on this one. And then the market just fell out of bed after we got ticked out on the house account. You guys that all put the trade together, Andre collected everything, formulated the idea with all the opinions, and man, it was on, but our entry was off. But Dakota's entry was on, and the prop firm still brought 33 grand into it. Well, 23 if you minus the 10.
Yep.
But good stuff, Dakota. 33 putting that up and holding the best trade of the day. The best trade of the day.
Man, it's one where you always wish you could just hold it longer. I messaged Coach Jay and Rips. I'm like, Could you imagine holding on to it? But then that's unrealistic, right? We're just looking for small base hits, and every once in a while you get something like that, and you can't expect to hold it for that long.
If you play the base hits game, go ahead, Coach Jay.
No, just saying seeing some decent buying coming in here, but they're still not able to break it out of the range. So looking at anchored VWAP from the New York session, it's a 0-degree angle, which means volume has not been able to push price in any direction. We're kind of just chopping around. If you're a range-bound trader, you might want to fade the extremes, but just be aware that we have news coming out in 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys watch time and sales? I put time and sales up on my layout this week, and I filtered it 3 and above lots that trade out size-wise.
I got 10.
3. I don't care about one, guys. Those don't matter.
I got 10, but 10 barely trades.
I have 6.
But that's also kind of cool.
6?
You have 6?
Yeah.
I like it how it moves slow.
Okay.
I mean, there's a bunch of retail traders that do one lots all day long, all over the planet.
All right, I'll do 6.
I want the guys to take a little bit more risk.
Here come some buyers.
Yep. Nick T said he's looking for a long, short 790. I think that's where we were buying yesterday.
Short 790. I have 780 as a level. I think Jay.
Yep, that 780 is that 100 moving on the 30 minute. P, I think I heard you call the 200 moving the Great Wall.
I always learn that on the daily chart. You know how you go up time frames, but I've always the 50's a speed bump, the 100's a chain link fence so you can move through, and then the 200's a Great Wall of China. I don't know.
Yep.
You can have.
And I did just get stopped out minus 400.
All right, I like your choice of the one lot. Dip it a toe in the water, and I like the idea.
Yeah, I mean, I was up 2,500, 2,400 from that crude oil trade, and just one lot. I mean, if we sold off, it was worth it. But
we get updates on all you guys in the morning. You know that, Dakota. We get updates on all you guys in the morning. Where are you at?
Trust me, I know. When I had that trade going on, I was getting messages from everyone.
But 14 minutes till University of Michigan sentiment number. Seems like that number is gaining more and more importance. It actually does move the markets. Expected 67.7. Last month was 67.4, but this month 67.7 is expected. Trading kind of near the highs of the day. NASDAQ about 6 points off. Let's see here.
Sub-Zero, you said 15 cons. We don't say cons here, but you could say whatever you want. We say lots. Actually, the real name of the product, not a weird, misleading individual that and cars. We say cars, lots.
Cars. Train cars.
Contracts. Train cars. I've explained what that is before, but a train car used to have they do have, I think, 5,000 bushels of grain. So that's a one lot in the corn world is 5,000 bushels because that's the size of the corn contract is 5,000 bushels. So when you see driving on the highway, you see 80 cars in a row because you're counting them like a kid looking out the window. That's an 80 lot. Down at the Board of Trade, they used to always call, I got 80 cars.
You should take delivery. You should take the delivery on some corn or something, Michael.
We've talked about that, and this is going to be something once we get kind of this first half of the year dialed in. We talked about TopstepTV helped feed America. We were kind of like, how do we do this? Can we have a whole 5,000 bushels delivered to the 4-H community, future farmers of America, and say, here you go, you guys want it. And I think you could do like a trading contest with the high schoolers, and then Topstep just pays for a whole train car, so to speak. And they just dump it in their silo, and we say, hey, there you go. And it's a win. It's like you won cash, same thing. So we've talked about this. It would be cool to help the 4-Hers, the future farmers of America, ones that feed us.
I love that idea.
So
yeah, it's
buy
kind
the
of
corn. We use it to feed the cattle. We buy the cattle, take delivery of the cattle.
Wow.
We just keep on rolling with this.
Wow.
We
vertical
could.
It
integration.
takes the cattle to trade.
Topstep steaks.
Topstep
I think we
steaks.
move into. I think we move into hogs though, so we can go all the way to the pork bellies.
Yeah, oh, I know Jay's down with that.
I say we just do gold.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, let's take some bars, man.
Dakota, that was the first thing I suggested.
Me too. We load in a vault. Topstep steaks is right. Ours would be prime, of course. We'd be have very, very good steaks. Only the finest.
I'm a ribeye guy now. I need a little marble in there. Used to be a bone.
You want any of that? What's that? Yagyu or something where it's like half of it's like 90% fat.
Oh, is it different than Wagyu?
I don't know. Something I seen where they just outrageously priced, and it's like I don't know. I'm sure.
Oh yeah,
yeah, like the Wagyu A5 stuff. Yeah, that's very, very marble. It'd make you sick if you ate a Magyu. I can't even say it this morning. It's Friday. Wagyu ribeye.
That's way too much.
No, they bring it out in really thin slices, thin slices, and they put it on a little heat rock. Typically,
Oof, when
you're trying like a flutum them or whatever is it called, like a flight or flute or whatever. I don't variety.
That wanted a catch.
Yeah, they want to catch steak. You're an Aspen.
So good. That was so good.
The delicacy. All right, 50s, 18750s. Those that are tuning in on audio only, it is trading 18750.
Like it.
So what I see kind of happening right now, and shout out to Brian Shannon. I know we had him on yesterday. The anchored VWAP I have from the London session, and it's been support the entire time since a.m. Eastern time. And it's sitting at 750 right now, and we bounced off of it. We've been, if you see the bottom right chart I have here, it's this green line. We've been bouncing off of that pretty much the entire session so far. Maybe a decent opportunity to buy, but again,
go ahead.
Yeah, you bummed on that stop.
Yeah.
House account got stopped out to the tick yesterday. Those hurt. Who here has been stopped out to the tick?
Woo. If you haven't been stopped out to the
tick, put an ME in here. I know.
Trade long enough. You just got to trade long enough. You'll get stopped out to the tick. Just keep trading.
Yeah, we should have 5,000 people right now that are here. We should have 5,000 comments. ME. There you go. ME. Amber, Mevin, Christian.
1 million times. It happens.
A million times. It hurts. Yeah, it does.
So you're still waiting for a long, Coach Jay?
Yeah, lower. Ideally, I don't want to. I mean, if it's going to just keep bouncing off of VWAP, then that might be the pullback that we get. Ideally, if I still like the structure, I want to buy lower than it and then trade back up to it. Right, because at some point that pattern is going to break.
What pattern are we looking at? VWAP is support?
Just that VWAP being a support. At some point that pattern breaks and then potentially gives us a better area to buy. That's what I'm looking at. And right now I haven't seen anything in the order flow that says we should be moving in any direction since the New York session started, right? And I think everybody's probably waiting for that Michigan sentiment number. So then make some decisions after that.
Hey, while everybody's waiting, can you do us a favor? Because we work really hard on here. And it's not even for me. It's for the entire team. Even for Coach Jay, Coach Dakota, who come on here. We wake up and we do this. Can you smash the like and can you subscribe? When we get to 100,000, when we get to 100,000, we're doing a 100,000 Rager. This is going to be an awesome time. I don't even know what we're doing yet, but we're planning on smash. There you go. Planning on doing something really fun and really cool and really incentivizing. So that's going to help. So hit subscribe too. Smash that.
I like this, Michael. Michael doing play-by-play in the markets and calling for likes and subscriptions. I'm liking this. I like this. Sometimes, and then I got Dakota throwing it to JD for stats. Pretty sure I'm getting squeezed out of this whole equation. I see how this is going.
No.
I see exactly
you're the point. You're the point guard, Andre. You're the point guard.
But I see what's going on around here.
I'm just trying to pull a 3 out every now and then when you tell me to stay down in the low post.
Like because of Coach J, Dakota still not sure about Andre McHugh, says George.
I'm looking. I think we sell off right here. This is looking heavy to me.
Yep. All right. Let's see. Did Waller say anything?
Well, we have those levels down there. Remember the 3-4 banger?
680, 690. We got 4 check marks. We got Jay, Dakota, Hoag, and our level. And our daily levels. Hoag,
Update the... Yeah,
Hoag confirm that.
Updated so we know the levels.
Hoag, your check mark 691 to 680? So right now we got Jay, Dakota, and our daily levels.
680.
680, 691, somewhere in there. The zone.
Yeah. Check. I'm in.
Ooh, that's 4, Michael. We got to get there first. Still got some room. We're about 50 points away from that.
We have a $10,000 daily loss.
What level do you want?
What stops are we? We need to get a stop in here because I need to understand if you whatever you guys' stop is determines. I have one job. I don't even have an opinion here, except I need to know how much to put on to make sure we don't get stopped out before the stop.
5 minutes remaining.
It's pretty good.
Thank you, Johnny.
I would be okay with a stop at like 650.
Wide stop.
That's a little bit wide though. Like I always love a wider stop, even though I say that and I just got ticked out before we were starting to sell off a little bit.
That's unreal. We were just talking about getting ticked out. What's the level,
I
Gabe?
think it would have to
level
go under
680. 680's.
I think it would have to go
18,000.
under 650 with that stop.
Okay.
650. I mean, it's reasonable enough to me for a stop because market could run stops like it does for so much, and we all know that. And I think 650's a little bit like 647, 648, some odd number, not an even number, would be a reasonable enough stop that if it does run, ours is pretty safe.
Damn, Michael asked for likes. Michael gets 500 likes just by asking. Well done. The update.
Okay, I'm thinking about getting in short again right here. This is kind of a little bit of a bounce.
4 minutes till the number.
I'm going to wait for that number. Thanks for that call out, Andre. I probably would have got in short again. Don't you need a trading buddy? How nice is a trading buddy?
That's what we're here for. Someone's always watching we're always watching each other's back. Levels, news, numbers, emotional support, busting each other's chops.
So MP, this is the first time doing it. What is it you want in the Chiron? You want 18680? The level?
Yeah,
the
that's
level
the, that's the 4. Yeah, the 4 banger check marker.
I like broadcasting.
That's what we're talking about. Maybe the emoji where the guys have the eyes on there so that we're looking to get long at that level.
Sure. Gabe, if you can put an emoji in there. Gabe, welcome to production on TopstepTV. You will get instructions like this. Emoji eyes, 18680, NASDAQ, long.
Build the plane in the air. Build the plane in the air. We got a jet, a fighter jet is what we got lately. Doing well.
Hey, MP, I heard Nebraska and up there has some amazing game fields. When are we going to go out pheasant hunting?
Oh, man, the pheasant hunting got cleared out of that whole state. Now it's up in South Dakota.
What do you mean?
Yeah. It means all of Omaha got a shotgun and they all went out to the closest.
They killed them
whatever. All. Now you got to go. Now you got to go to these pheasant farms or whatever they are. You guys know what they're called. Oh, I was sitting next to you. I was at Woody Creek here in Aspen, the tavern. On my way home, I stopped there. I don't drink. I get an iced tea and I order like a bunch of food because then I take it home to my wife and I eat it. But they were talking about exotic hunting ranches in Texas. The Texas couple next to me with this other Texas couple, how they buy these stags that are like $50,000 they buy them for. I don't know what they buy them for. And they have $70,000 like hunting trips. Like it's not a hunting trip. You bought a.
Don't they get the helicopters with the machine guns?
I think that's that's big game. But Nebraska doesn't. Going back to Nebraska is pretty thin when it comes to just walking fields and walking tree lines, which is fun and therapeutic.
I mean, I had an old German short hair.
Yeah, those are
my
great.
grandpa had an old German short hair, and we would walk ditches like all day to get like one or two of the birds. And now they're just gone.
Yep.
Like you said, you have to pay like $15 a bird to
My
go out.
God.
I mean, you watch Animal Planet, and they're like 99% of all species are like extinct. This is from the dawn of time, but yeah, I mean, I know from as a kid farming or growing up around it, you'd see them all the time. Now go back and you don't see anything.
Number 30 seconds.
Bummer.
All right, so we get this pullback down to 680, 680, Michael. We're going to be ready to jump on. We have 4 check marks. Stop it. They're saying stop at 50. What kind of size are we looking to do if we do get that pullback to 680? 4 check marks.
10 lots, $2,000, 10 handle. So 10 handles, 2,000. What'd you say? 90s to 40s, 4.8. So if we can take that, we'll have an $8,000 stop out.
Here it comes.
Now we have to remember it's a zone.
Yep,
it's a zone. Yeah.
Dakota, let us know if you jump in. 67 expected. 67.7 expected.
And up we go.
Better. Probably came in better.
To the moon, Alice.
Not seeing anything.
69.1, better than expected. 69.1, better than expected.
There it is. Yep.
All right. We have to adjust our trade idea.
Yep.
You got your eyes on the Chiron. There you go.
Nice.
Ooh, you did it. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool.
Done.
Perfect. Gabe, nice work.
Okay, that level is going to be still valid today, but I mean, we need to find something new.
7.
So that 733 held where we saw that 100 lot come in before.
Yep.
Right at the low of that opening range. So maybe we move up that way, and see how the market responds to there if we do get back down there.
All right.
Because someone else thought that level was important as well, right? They put 160 lot there.
So 800s, like 800 to like 8, probably 08, 810 is going to be acting as resistance for a minute. So maybe we get a pullback off that.
810s?
We don't.
All right, yeah, we got to readjust here, guys.
We don't have any levels on the daily levels around the 800s.
I think Hoag was up at 850.
There's nothing there, Dre.
Yeah, I was up at 846, the point of control.
846?
Yeah.
We like a short at 846?
Two checks on that one.
Who are the checks, Michael? We got level.
Jay and Mr. Hoagland.
Put me as a check on that one as well. That's kind of I would like that short. 845s, 846.
Hoag's a check. What's our levels?
If I could summarize some of the people in chat, they're saying there's a 20, 22.
And the daily level.
The 20, 22, 23. Tony, Greg, and
short.
Sorry, I'm cherry picking. Well, there's the 10s, 8s, 10s, 23s.
820.
8 10s, 8 10s, 23s, 14s. So between the range of 05 to 25.
Yep, Nick for 820s, 820s. So we can get maybe a little bit more aggressive.
There you go. Guys, we're all looking
shorting.
at that. So
that's shorting. Now, what about for the long side? If we do get a pullback, we'd want to buy this, right? I'm going to be looking to buy this.
VWAP is 750. I got
760.
760.
I actually have 757.
Level?
The only thing
750s. We're kind of, what do they call it? A megaphone, right?
Yeah.
To me, this is an ugly looking megaphone pattern this morning.
Ooh, JD comes on here and talks chart patterns. Everybody that is new or needs a refresher on chart patterns, technical game is a piece of the game. Nothing is ever the only piece of the game. But
yeah, you guys. You guys
Yeah,
see
he
my
comes on and
chart
talks
and like
about
look
pattern.
at that.
Now, what does that tell you? Range bound, back in the range. Not
They're
consolidating,
indecisive, right? Bulls are pushing it
Yeah,
higher, and bears
very.
are coming in just as strong, and it's a very indecisive pattern, very hard to trade, right? Especially if you're a breakout trader or a range bound trader, where it goes up, it stops you out one direction, it goes down, stops you out the other direction, and it's very messy.
NASDAQ just took a nice bounce off of the anchored VWAP off the all-time high. I mean, to the tick.
What level?
Nice.
That was
John, what level?
what was the high?
799.
798. 798 is right where the
798, yeah.
anchored VWAP is from the all-time high.
So what's
we have
really
nothing on
interesting too
tilt.
is
Nope.
All right, what are other markets doing?
Dakota's itching.
gold just took a nice bounce. Gold just took a nice bounce. So we could look at
Nothing in
a potential.
Delta either.
Thank you, John.
Nothing in Delta. Nothing on tilt. Megaphone, hard to trade.
Sounds like a no trade right now.
Look at other markets.
Yep.
2336 is weekly kickoff low, Dakota, just to let you know.
Say that again, Hoag.
2336 is weekly kickoff low. There's a lot of convergence at that level. There's settlement, which was 2337.20. There's last week's low, which is 2337.60. There is a point of control that right in that area that we checked on the way down yesterday that kind of put in the low. So I'm, that weekly kickoff, and it bounced right off of VWAP as well. Overall session VWAP as well. So there was some good convergence there.
Yeah, I know last night we were looking at some long golds or in the 2330s and looking for a pullback to see if we get up to 2355 or maybe even 57. Crude oil's rallying. That's one I wish we would have had a runner on.
Yep.
Yeah, that could rotate higher for a long time.
Yeah, I could see it. At least maybe testing 78s, 78 30s.
You get 77.98 is the 200 session moving average on the 30-minute chart.
We got some bids stepping up in the NASDAQ at 890. At 788 that just got filled.
Was that the pullback that we were looking for in NASDAQ? It just didn't get deep enough.
Here we go. See if we're going to test these 18,800 level. We do have a trade idea shorting between 820 and 846. It's a pretty wide range there. We do have 4 check marks at 846, short at 846.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a beautiful pullback, Jay. We pulled back to the 70s, and now we're starting to push up. But you never know when it's going to happen, right? Because we were in that megaphone pattern, and at any moment it could change.
Right.
Can we do a poll? Who's up on the week? Find out how many people here that vote. What percentage of them are walking in the week? A little chip. The house accounts up with a chip in their step.
Dakota, are you up on the week?
Skipping their step.
Yeah, I'm up on the week.
How many times did you reset? How many times did you reset this week, Dakota? Come on.
I wanted to reset Monday. Monday, I took a $9,000 losing day. I started off the week minus $9,000.
There you go.
Yeah, but you came out of that 12,000 the next day.
Yeah. I'm finishing the week up 36, 37.
Bananas.
That works. That 73 lot on the offer in the NASDAQ got filled somewhere around the 781 level.
So I'm just watching this right now, right? We had the two candles ago. I'm looking at the 3-minute chart. Positive 769 delta, right? So that means buyers are stronger in that candle, but not able to push price higher. Now, if buyers keep having to work this hard and price is not going to move, eventually they have to sell, and that might give us the real pullback that we're looking for, right? We just traded 18,800, and delta on that candle is 0. So buyers are trying to push this up, but if they can't move price, eventually they have to sell.
800 even too.
I mean, all-time highs yesterday. Then I heard it was the biggest down day of the year in the Dow or something. I forgot what market. That was what Tucker was saying.
Since 2023 March or sometime in 23.
I mean, all-time highs to the biggest down day in the year. How about that? That's markets for you right there.
You guys see the what's going on at Topstep posted yesterday? Something else is coming.
Something big's coming.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a chip away. It's a drumbeat. It's a drumbeat. I told you guys we're going to have a drumbeat of cool stuff that we keep launching. We do way more than just change a price here. We do innovation. We do improvements. We do monthly iterations towards bettering and bettering whatever it is, program or product or platform or media here, whatever. Chip.
Danielle just said in the chat, something big is coming next week, plus a fire drill next week. Fire drills aren't even that big anymore. You guys are just expecting them.
Yeah, I know. It's like you get to a certain point, you're like, come on, man. We're tired.
That's it? It's not even it's just a fire drill? Like, sorry, man.
Expectations.
We got more coming than just fire drills these days. Fire drills used to be big news around here.
When you keep just improving their expectations, then something that was so amazing is now just mediocre.
Yeah, I mean, life comes at you fast sometimes.
I mean, that is pretty much life nowadays, right? Look at 100 years ago. 100 years ago, what were we doing? Now we take it all for granted. Oh man, I fly all the time.
My grandpa would say this
all
too.
over.
He would say, happiness is expectations minus reality. And the more you have, the more you expect. And it's just like my trading. It's just like everyone's trading. You start to grow your account. You start to expect more and more and more. And you're like, I want to average $1,000 a day. I'm like, no, you know what? To be honest, and then you blow your account, and then you would have been happy with $200 a day. And when you first get into trading, you're like, oh, I would love $200 a day extra on the side trading. But then as you start to get into it, you keep wanting more and more and more and more. And it keeps getting into you. The same type of thing with what we're talking about, the fire drill. Very unsatisfactory.
What if it's reality minus expectations? And I say this because what if reality is a score called 100 and my expectations?
Yeah, that's what it. No, that's what it was. Yeah, I said that backwards. You're right. You have the reality and then you minus your expectations, because if your expectations are too big, then your happiness is negative.
Yep.
I like
that's really, really cool, because I find there's some certain points in my life where I've exceeded my expectations. And I'm in the like skipping your step, chip on your shoulder, like whatever you want to call it.
Skippy.
You Skippy. Got that joke. And then you just feel. I mean, I did it in 08, 09. I was my trading was exceeding my expectations. My bills were so low. I met a girlfriend at the time that became my wife. And she's like, you had the most incredible energy, blah, blah, blah. I go, because I had nothing on my mind. I was just so happy with what it was because I didn't have any expectations. But then, starting Topstep, it was like very difficult. And then your expectations are, we got to be here. We got to find this type of trader. We got to do this. We got to position this and do that. Topstep TV, same way. We got to get to here. We got to help educate this way. We got to work with these folks. I can't work with those folks. So, yeah, but I get that. That's a great equation. Reality scores higher, you're happy.
Is the denominator. Yep, expectations would be what you're minusing.
You guys sound like Nick Saban, according to Jack in the chat. Nick Saban, I'll take that. It's a pretty damn good
Remember
coach.
That one, guys. Remember that one for basis. Your basis on the Series 3 when you guys take it, because I guarantee there's going to be some people in this chat right now that will take it, because Topstep's working on eventually backing that your cash minus cash, which is the futures the cash market. Say corn right now is trading at $4.50. That's cash. You can go to your local co-op, you can go to whatever and buy corn, $4.50. That minus corn futures, which is usually futures price. Like maybe it's $4.75. That then has a basis of minus 25. You have to remember that cash minus futures equals basis. That's a big piece of the Series 3. Lots of questions around basis. because all futures are literally they created them to hedge risk with cash markets. They're supposed to make the cash market more stable because you can hedge the risk. So there are stable prices of corn. You can have a futures contract. So then the corn at the co-op is more, it's not going to have fluctuations as crazy and wild because you can hedge.
And also,
So you
two
need to
of my
understand
favorite
basis.
words in trading, MP, derive from that. If the futures price is
Basis?
higher than the spot price, that is called contango.
Tango.
And if it is
Contango.
lower,
John's talked about contango.
See it in
that's
oil.
called backwardation.
What's the lower called?
Backwardation.
Backwardation. You're right. You got to know those
Jack, do
two
you have
too.
your
And those are
Series
just
3?
I do not.
Jack will pass this no
think I
problem.
could.
No,
Andre's gonna
no
pass it.
problem.
Yeah.
No problem. He'll
No
pass
problem.
it.
No problem.
Well,
Yeah.
he whittles down all those multiple choice. He whittles it down to two
It's
two
not-
possibilities right away, and then it's just
Yeah.
which one doesn't belong.
Like, I know. Like I say, I'm not good at test taking. I was never good. I was never good in class because but on the street smarts and everything else, that's where I thrived. But and then when I was taking the Series 3, I was very, very nervous. If I passed, my God, every one of you is fine.
The vote of confidence.
No
5
disrespect
for
to the Yeah. No disrespect to the squirrel running in my brain every day.
No, I'm really afraid to fail.
one.
Oh man,
I know, John. He set us up. It's like low key. But all right, we're going to push up to these 18,800s here in the Nasdaq. We do have trade ideas shorting between 820 and 846. Pretty wide area here, gentlemen. We got to probably dial in our entry a little bit.
Yeah, I wouldn't be
thinking here?
opposed to taking a long scalp to see if we could get a break. Well, now I just missed it.
All right, here's your 03s. We're coming up to your 10s. Everybody's talking the 10s, the 20s, the 15s, the 25s, right? Are we still talking about that as a scale in?
Here we go. 820, guys. What are we closing on 820? 846, John? That's the number that we like better. Obviously, I guess. 846. 846. Yesterday's volume point of
In the middle there.
control.
Yeah, that's actually the
846.
TPO volume point, or the TPO point of control.
There's a lot of people in chat. Really quick, put a poll in there. Do you guys like getting short up here at the 820s? 820s. We're talking NASDAQ. You could say S&P. They're moving sort of hand in hand today.
I would say the
820.
upper 820s.
Upper 820s.
Yeah, higher than what you probably think.
Yes, higher than what you think. I think
Closer to
it needs be a
830.
rip.
Closer to 830s.
All right, then that keeps us close to the 46s on a stop that we're going to be safe with for the most part. If they really want to squeeze the shorts, we got buys, we got no 30s, we got 30s, we got 26s. Put the numbers in there. 827, 27, we got 58s. Yeah, average price is around 35.
There's going to be some discretion on the
48,
executor's part here.
If we keep going, we'll fill up the whole 800s.
I was going to say.
Put a one lot at every tick.
Yeah. There's going to be some execution. Gonna need a
I've
little
seen Dobie
discretion
do
here.
something close to that one day. It'll look like it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. If you keep going, Dakota's got jokes today, too. I like it.
Okay, so we have
40,000
80s.
traders. We're to short.
Okay, we have a 10 handle pullback off the highs right away. Does it build some steam?
I'd be low 838.
I do like our original idea. Our original idea was the 45s.
Yep. All right, stick with it.
All right, do you guys like the short in the chat? Let's get the chat up. You guys like the shorts right here at the 10s, the 30s, or the 40, what'd you say, 45s?
Yeah, 40s.
The 10s, the 30s, or the 45s? Or
People like
the
it.
fourth
A lot of
option, get long, stay long.
Get long, stay long.
We're going to do a poll, guys, so you don't have to type it in. It'll get the aggregate anyway, which is easier.
Nothing else happening in crude and gold.
Marcus might be exhausted after the last couple of days.
Yeah, I mean, you have such an extended day yesterday.
It was fun.
Yeah, unexpected.
Can we get
right?
that poll?
Yeah, I'm searching back here. We were just discussing
Okay.
the results of the last poll, and Dolby and I have decided that the YouTube chat should definitely start a hedge fund because we ask every week if they're up or down on the week, and usually by a 2-1
They're up.
margin, they're up.
I like that.
I like that. Goes to show that we got some players here.
So,
Goes to show we got some players here at Topstep.
MP, full disclosure, we're down a few men today in the trenches here.
Oh,
but
that's why.
we're
Okay.
fighting through. Dolby's here. What is the poll that you want up there?
Do you like shorts? Do you like shorts in NASDAQ 810, 830, or 845? Or fourth option, get long, stay long.
All right, well, we're
I don't think
pushing
they're
up
gonna like
here.
those 810s now.
Well,
Just reading through the chat, we got Microsoft and it looks like Apple moving to the upside. So
Maybe
to be
we go for
cautious of that.
all-time highs. Maybe we go for 19,000.
Well, hold
Should we
on
be
now.
looking to buy it?
Yeah, we got the.
No, I still like it. And again, we have to, if we take the trade, we just have to assess if the market agrees with that trade once we're in it, right? And if not,
Mhm.
got to be okay with cutting it.
Yeah, it's a really good risk reward trade. Like, I'm not great at shorting the market. I suck at it. But when there is a good opportunity like this, I'm perfectly fine being able to take it. Now, this isn't a 30 lot trade for me. Definitely not. Those come around
No.
once a year.
time and sales is showing a lot of buyers.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, I see the same, MP.
Yeah, we're
Delta
breaking
just
through
went
yesterday's
positive on the
floor.
day for the NASDAQ also.
Here's the poll is up. Do you like shorts in NQ at 10, 830, 845, or no shorts?
No shorts. Make it past the women's tees. Yeah.
I like that little joke there. Did you play yesterday, Dakota, or were you trading all day?
No, I didn't. I was trading and dealing with some meetings.
Gotcha.
I have a little bit of PTSD now from golf.
What have
Golfing
you
with old men is kind of intimidating.
done?
Stubborn old guys. They don't let you get away with anything.
Well, no, they don't actually. They're stickler for the rules, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
All right, what are we thinking here, Michael?
I got short in my personal account, 15s that I covered 05s, a 3 lot. I was down like 900. Now I'm down 290. I got caught on that long on the way up. But on the house account, we have votes, and votes came in, Dre.
Let's see. Yeah, let's take a peek
And
here.
I'll
We
take-
are
No shorts.
just
These.
1 minute in.
1845s. Yeah.
Anything 1845s. 40% say no shorts.
Hey, I want to get a hats off to the Topstep TV team this week. I know you're short staffed today, but the entire week, you guys have crushed it. Everybody in here, can you do like a clap thing? I don't know. Help them out. Show them some love. While you're doing that, smash the like and hit the subscribe because that shows them more love. Because we all have goals that we set for each other on the team. Well, the team has a goal, of course, to get to 100,000 subscribers. We want to average definitely more than 5,000 a day concurrently watching. We're doing that
Where
one
we at
really
right
well.
now? We did it. We're still pushing forward here.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see what happens when Michael asks for likes. He gets instantly
There you go.
another 200. Another 200.
We get paid in subscribers, baby. Bring it on.
Yeah.
The new currency is
Right.
clicks.
$85 a subscriber. Here we go.
The new currency is clicks. Gold pushing a bit lower, about $2 off the lows of the day. Low of the day, 23.35. Crude kind of just drifting a little bit higher. About 10 cents off the highs. Highs of 764. What's up, Jay?
No, I just put a quick long in on the NASDAQ when we couldn't break through 18,800. Full transparency, I am trading a practice account right now because I'm waiting for XFA activation. And I see people in the chat saying, hey, I'm waiting for express funded accounts too. So am I. Just wait. Just be patient, right? That's what we have to learn as traders. But I took a long because buyers were able to push above 18,800 and looking for a trade up to the level that we're looking to short. That high of day or all-time high VWAP that Hoag just talked about earlier, which is at 803, is now acting like a support. So buying with the idea that we can trade up to where we're looking to short. I'm not the best at hitting the reverse button, but that might be where I'm looking to take profits on that long.
That is amazing trade. I was thinking about it. Resistance became support, right? 800 was resistance. And now we literally just bounced right off that. Great trade. I think it's going to work out really well for you. And congratulations on your XFA, Coach Jay.
Oh, yeah. Thanks. Stop on this is at 789.
All right, we're in the 820s now.
Here we go.
We're in the 820s.
Why do we have a big check box?
4 check marks at 40 at 45s. We got 4 check marks at 45.
Tilt is getting tilty to the long side. Guys, tilt is all open positions here at Topstep that are in the sim environment. That is trading combine or XFA. They're all motivated to be correct. Pretty much, why would you be trading here at Topstep if you weren't motivated to be right? Because that either gets you to the funded level or gets you paid at the funded level. So therefore, we deem that data valuable enough that we give you it in a little tilt indicator. It scrolls to the top of your screen. These are open positions. And right now, 73%, 74% if you want to round up, are to the long side in the S&P from the average price of 5306. S&P 5306 is trading 5310. So those longs are 4 handles in the money.
Nice.
65%. 65% are long in the NASDAQ, and their average price is 04. So they got 20 handles in the money.
Would we be willing to scale in with that house account?
Yeah.
Shorts.
Yeah. That's a range. I mean,
Instead
we got
like all in at 45.
Yeah, we got 30% or 20% at 30s. We talked about 30s earlier. 45 is
we're coming up to it, guys. We go.
I would say scale in. There's no selling right now. I would say scale in on the short.
25 contracts.
And 40's the low.
Scale in on 25?
I don't know. I was asking is how big of a position?
Well, we can get to fit. We just depends on our stop. Where's our stop at? Because I don't want us getting stopped out like we did yesterday. Because we had a perfect trade yesterday, but if we would have not had our got in too early or stopped so tight, no.
Yeah.
Regardless daily loss limit, hit it, and we were dead on right. That would have been easily $10,000 winner because you had 33 into it. Right idea, wrong execution. Ooh, is that my fault?
Yep, timing. Timing.
Right size, wrong.
All right, so you guys do like it. We'll scale in. We'll do a 10. I'll put a 10 up here.
Sounds good, Jack. 10 at what price, Michael?
So we got 10 at 30s. Or 29 quarters. So we're short 10 right now from 29 quarter. Yeah, just a 10 lot. We'll scale in if it trades 40.
Just a 10.
29. Here goes the 40s.
There's still some really nice buying coming in here. The tape is all green right now, and I'm seeing 100 lot up at 890. So if market wants to seek liquidity, it's up at 890. So patient on that scale.
Well, we scaled in 10. We'll start at 20.
Yep. Got you.
And we could take it off right now. It's scratched. You guys tell me if we want to take it off and go up to the 45s and play the 45s. Jay and Dakota, I'll let you guys make the call.
I like this zone. For me, I look at the market in zones. And if I was to get into a short, I mean, possibly this is the zone to start. And it just depends on how big. If I was to break down that trade, MP, it would have been like 5-5, 5-5-5 in this zone somehow. But it's so far, so good.
I'm short 5. I got short 5 for you. So we'll go 5-5, 5-5-5. It's so far so good right now because it's right at the money. But we're short 5. We'll do what are you doing? A third. You guys like the what and the what and the what? The 5-5-5-5-5 what? Zone wise?
For me, my zone.
I know 45s.
The top of the zone I'm looking at is 55, and then I want my stop loss to be maybe like 63, 62.
Yeah, I was going to call the top of that zone 60s, so I'm right around there, Dakota.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, to be honest, anywhere between where we started to 60, I know that's a big zone, and that's why it's slowly starting to scale in. That's a style. It's not the right style. You could also wait for some type of trigger, like, hey, all in at this. You could split it up between like two entries, 3 entries, 4 entries. It's really up to you. Just stay consistent when doing it. If someone's doing it. But I like this. I like this trade because if we sell off, then you're like, I wish I would have had more.
Yep.
But then if we rally up into the 60s, you're like, oh man, I'm so glad that we scaled.
I should have scaled.
Yeah, I should.
Yep.
Well, we're at these 29s right now. XFA just activated. James Dobson. Good to hear. I know Coach Jay's waiting for his XFA. I think you're
I just got mine.
We have some
upgrades and
Shout out to the
improvements around the
support
corner. I don't know. Maybe.
Nice.
I think we got some improvements to the
Is that a
process
part of the
here.
release too? Talking about that?
Hey, I've heard whispers.
Okay.
Let's put it that way. Heard whispers. Some
Others,
good
yes.
improvements on the way. Very, very shortly.
There's a handful of things. So I actually forgot about some of them. I mean, I know the big ones because I had to do a video. I had to do a video for one of them when it was snowing out. And then, yeah, I know they're doing some things in the back end that make everybody's life easier and getting your accounts quicker. But we'll talk about that next week.
Nice. Jay, hurry, hop into your XFA in short.
I actually usually suggest people to wait a day, right?
Yeah, no, I love
at some point your XFA is going to get activated for the day, but you don't know when that time is, so it's not something that you can plan for. I think it's usually even with my personal accounts, right? If I make a deposit into a personal account, I don't trade it the day it's cleared. Give it some time to sit there because that wasn't in your plan to trade it that day because you don't know when that's going to happen.
And then maybe even start out slow, right? Small and then
exactly
gain your confidence.
Exactly. Yep.
I don't know. Just all in is what I've heard.
Let it go.
I've seen
the guy I follow that has the sweet Lambo that I want to get just says go all in every time.
Full send.
I don't know.
All right, we're pushing up to these 40s here. 37, some 5. High of the day, 80 or 38s. 38s are the high. We're currently trading 30s.
Is 40s another one you put on, or do you still hold with just this 5 lot? Because this is a zone play. We have 30s. 29 or 39s is only 10 away from.
With the momentum, I would say let's see what the buyers say at 850. Right, it's 10 points away, and like Dakota was saying, if we just dropped in, okay, we can wish we had more. But right now, the flow is going against the trade. So let's see where they get exhausted, and then we can add there. And if that's at 840 and that was the high of the zone, then we just missed an ad. But
I would say 46.
So far,
Coach
nothing.
Jay. I have 46.
There you go.
I'm going to enter in a short at 46.
All right, we got conviction at 46 level.
Okay. So
is that for another 5? Is that for another 5? Okay.
Yeah, I would say another 5 would be okay.
Here we go. 100 lot on the third. 100 lots just traded. 38.50. 38 half trades 100 times on the bid.
It's the 5th time today, Dre. They came in right below the market and just get filled right away.
Wow.
So it's like a buyer's chasing price.
Yeah, they want the fills.
Coach Jay, time and sales show 43, 6, 7, 7. So they got about 80 of them, 60 of them, 38 half.
Yeah.
If it's red, it's getting hit on the bid.
Right.
The bids are getting hit. Yeah.
Here's
Here
another
comes
one.
again, 37 quarter.
See that?
Watch time. Yeah, watch time and sales right now. 37 quarter. How many got hit? 37 quarter.
I got 6. Like my filter's 6. 95 remaining, all filled.
They just got it all. They just
there it is.
Yep.
They all got it all at the bid. The bid got hit again.
Yep. Building into these longs.
And let's see what price does, right? Because you need market sellers to hit those. But if they're not able to push price lower, they're just getting absorbed. Price is just going to keep going up.
Yep.
NASDAQ Delta
Guys,
is currently
we're
up 1,400.
Plus 1,400.
Yeah.
We're trying to give a little lesson on time and sales right now. Time and sales. You can look at it on your Topstep X or whatever platform. I think all have time and sales.
Man, it's starting to look
started
bearish
the regular
for me.
trading. We started the regular trading
Sorry,
hour session for the NASDAQ, negative 989 delta. So positive 2,000 in the last 45 minutes. But I agree, Dakota, if at some point we would think if we're looking for this short, buyers are going to get exhausted and then the price comes back down. It's just, where is that? And around these whole numbers is a good spot to look, right? This 850 is right above that 846 you were looking at. If they're not convinced to trade above there, then price comes back down. This whole move up has been on lower than average volume, which is exactly what happened yesterday before that short. The market kind of floated up on low volume, and then as soon as volume came in above that average, we came right back down.
Yeah.
So
Jay, are you
this is
still
a
in that long?
good zone. Yeah, I am. And again, it's just a practice account, so I'll just leave it. It kind of helps read the market.
Okay, thank you.
But
Okay, let's focus on this house account trade.
yep.
830's trade.
I'm okay if I miss this short though. Like if we sell off here, I'm okay if I missed it. I don't want to miss it.
Well, you're not. You can
The house
tag
is
along
shine.
the house account. You're part of the house account play. I mean, you are.
Yeah.
Coach Jay is. Hoagland is. The chat room is.
But I just see that we're
Old
seeing
Andre
a
and I-
lot
old
more
Andre and I
shorts
just-
coming in here. From a technical standpoint, we
washed
are
up around here.
starting to get bearish.
Two guys,
it is.
Andre and I, are just two guys kicked to the back office. Said, "Hey, do this, do that."
Let the young guns,
We're okay
letting
with
the young
it.
guns take over. All right, here we go.
The young guns take over.
Jay, we have a potential failed upside auction.
Mhm.
I was literally about to
We
ask
got to wait a
what you
long
think
time
of
for
this
that to
right now.
come true.
So
96 lot, 96 lot on the offer here. 33 ran right away, just ran away from it. Unless they hit
there
that.
it goes. Now it looks like exhaustion.
Wow.
Now we wish we would have had more.
The market's going with you. You never have enough on. When the market's going
Nope.
against you, you always have too much on.
All right, we got some exposure here.
That's okay. We were counter trend trading. It's a Friday rally, and
Exactly. Thank you. Yeah.
A little fiver on.
Opening range is still the low of the day.
Anybody know how to put the change up on my trading view chart right next to my NASDAQ 5-minute? Or is it change? Is it minus 12? Never mind. Hold on. It says minus 12 and a half.
all right, let's talk about
Down.
targets, Coach Jay.
Yeah.
Let's talk about targets because we got in. We were talking about getting in and where our risk is. But what are we looking for? Are we going to look for 800 on this? Are we going to look for the 800?
Conservative. Yeah, I think conservative, you have to go with 800. That all-time high VWAP is at 802. So I don't think you can look for more than that conservatively. And then below that, we can get back to the opening range of 60.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, an extreme short term is, I do see, I don't want to say extreme short term.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly 800, maybe 804, 805.
So John Hoagland, while we're watching this trade, can you come in really quickly and educate the room on failed auction? What did you mean? But you jumped in here and we have a possible failed auction, and then you and Jay talked about it, and then you said it's going to take some time. Can you just quickly explain that?
Of course. If we can get onto my screen, I can show you what we're talking about here in the NASDAQ. So the failed auction is kind of a profile term. We looked above the initial balance by 8 ticks. We came back inside the initial balance. if these 8 ticks remain the high of the session, that's going to be a point where the market got to that level but couldn't continue, and the market, the upside auction ended and a new downside auction began. There was a beautiful one here in gold this morning. So the initial balance is the first hour of the session. The market looked above that initial balance, almost got to the point of control from yesterday, and then buyers backed off, sellers took over, pushed price back inside the initial balance, and the market rotated all the way back to the low of value of the current session. The failed auction is when buyers can get aggressive, but they can't continue. The buyers die off. Sellers come in and push price back inside the initial balance, and the market rotates lower. The thing about it is, if you're looking at this in a 30-minute time frame, we need 30 minutes of the market back inside the initial balance after this initial extension. Market's got to come back in the initial balance and open the next 30-minute bar inside the initial balance. So if we're looking at the failed auction in the NASDAQ, we're preempting it if we're short. But if we don't preempt it, it can cost us in trade location. Yep. A bit of a trade-off there. But right now, if we can't come and extend the range anymore, and we open back inside, we open the next 30-minute bar back inside the initial balance, that has a higher potential of remaining a failed upside auction and the move to the downside. It's a small upside auction. These TPOs are 4 ticks apiece, so it's at least a 5 TPO failed auction at the top here. It's not a real strong one, but if it does remain the high of the day, that'll be a failed auction, and the market could rotate back lower.
Okay,
So
well,
that's
we're trading
failed auction.
Awesome stuff, John.
Like
That's perfectly said. We're trading 29s right now. This is essentially our entry, and we've kind of stalled out up here at the highs. Dakota, how do you read this right here? We're stalling out the highs.
If we pull up my chart, I have a technical pattern that I'm watching.
Go to Dakota's chart
right here.
Go.
So you can see my chart now.
Over there.
And I'm looking at a shoulder, head, and shoulder. And so if we could break below maybe 823, 822s, then I think we just sell off to 800. So I'm looking at this. This is on a very, very small time frame. It's a 100 tick chart. But like I said, I look for little clues in the market from the technical standpoint to see, is this going to be some sign that the bears are going to step in and we can't start breaking these highs? I don't know, but it's something I'm watching right here, right now. And if we do break down, I might just get into a short on a technical standpoint and have that break. But we might break up, and then this whole thing becomes invalid. Like, I think markets move really fast, and the 100-tick chart is extremely fast.
Uh-oh, bat phone, wife.
Tell her you're on air. Uh-oh. Look at this. This is live television right here, everybody.
I'm YouTubing.
I'm YouTubing, and the market's going to come into our zone right here.
Is he the one with the controls of the house account?
He is. Full disclosure, his phone does not ring, period. It's always on silent. There's only one person can make that phone ring. Nice. Just happened.
The wife.
Yep. Otherwise, everyone else.
So, Dakota, we're kind of hanging out in this zone here.
Yeah.
When would you start adding? Do you want to add higher up or on the breakdown?
Oof, that's a good question.
Yeah.
That's $1 million question, right? That's hard because I don't like shorting the market. If this was inverse, I would add on the breakdown because I'm more of a bullish trader than I am a bearish. But technically, that breakdown would be an entry point.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
The breakdown would be an entry. Let's see. Take a look at the tilt here. 50-50, so we're good there.
Someone asked, is that a flip phone that the MP has? No, that's not a flip phone.
Yeah, he can hear us. He can still hear us.
Yeah, he can hear us.
5,600 people watching. The boss talked to his wife right now. Luckily, the markets aren't doing a whole heck of a lot. At least, although, hey, Dow's making new lows. How about this, guys? Dow's making new lows. Well, NASDAQ and S&Ps are trading here the damn highs. Dow making new lows. S&Ps and NASDAQ trading the high, right by the highs.
I think the NASDAQ still has some momentum from NVIDIA. NVIDIA is just, I'm surprised we were negative yesterday.
Woo! Wow.
This is
Yeah,
Dow just kind of
no,
does its own thing.
That old drop off with the kids didn't go so well today. Wow.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, the old venting. She's upset
That's
with
okay.
the boys every time she drops them off this week. They've been an issue. And my gosh, she's like, I got to vent. And guys, family first. Trading, there's always an opportunity.
Always.
Making machine markets are
Sellers.
Here we go, breaking down.
sellers.
We got that breakdown. I didn't get in, just so you guys are aware.
Dow dragging us.
My entry would have been 822.
Dow leading this move.
Okay, where's I'm gonna check out this, guys. Simple brackets. I had a limit order to get in another 5 lot, and guys, we trade usually start at 20, but this is a scale in trade decision advised by Coach Jay and Coach Dakota, 2 highly trusted individuals here at Topstep and the futures community as a whole. We did not get the 45s, but we got the 30s. So I'm going to keep the 45s there. But the point of the story is, where do I put? You guys said evens? Yeah, no, just 5.
Definitely.
Yeah, a little bit above that, right? I mean, we might see 800s. I like 805 to be a little safe. Worst feeling in the world is when we want 800 and it gets like 801.
Here's an idea, right, Dakota? And I'm just thinking about, the short you had yesterday, right? We can set a target for where we think the market can go, but the market might give us more than what we're looking for, right? So
Scaling
what
up.
I like to do is have an idea of where the market can go, put a target on there, and then if it gets to 800 and it doesn't give us the flush through, then get out of the trade. But if we're going to drop another 150 points, why not be in it?
All
Just
right.
an idea.
Where were you at on my trade yesterday, Jay?
Dude, I wanted to message you so bad, but I'm like, he has a 30 lot on. I'm going to let him trade that.
You should have. I was doing that on my phone. So, like, I was on my phone doing it. And if we would have missed, I would have done
Are you kidding me?
We have an idea where it can go. Go
Coach
ahead,
Dakota, if you were a Topstep X trader, you might really enjoy that experience more so than you ever have.
Yes, I know. I've been going through that learning curve, and when I feel, and I went through this last night. If you watch slow markets, I was just like, oh man, I really wish I was on Topstep X.
Oh no! Don't switch. I tell everybody don't switch if they're very comfortable with where they're at.
How easy it was, because I traded off my phone and I was trying to show everybody the orders on NinjaTrader, and if I trade off my phone, they don't get saved on NinjaTrader. So when I was trying to show my fills and explain that trade, I couldn't because it wasn't there on the platform. But if it was on X, it would have been. So, that's a feature that's going to be coming on Topstep X because everyone's been voting it to have those show up.
And when we do bring it out, it's not an app that you download from the App Store. Those are kind of going away a bit. It is a web app built for your phone, scales to your phone, whatever your phone is. That's like the newer thing. And that's what I even on a different project that I'm kind of chatting with people about. Like, well, the App Store stuff is it's more about building in this code to be a web app. To each his own, I guess, and what route you want to go. But
so yeah, I entered that trade on my phone. I was in the middle of a meeting when it happened, and if you come to my screen, I have the screenshot I took on my phone.
There's 100 lot on that bid.
I don't know if you could see it, but that was it. That was I closed out of 6 at this point, and then I took the screenshot. That's my phone.
I know. Look, he was right.
So yeah, it's
very profitable meeting. Good stuff.
Yeah, I was sitting on the phone. I told him, "Hey guys, I'm going to go step out for a minute," and then I walked and I managed that trade from there.
We go step out for a minute. Dakota, you're hilarious.
I'm busy. I'm BRB. We got that 100 lot on the 27 halves on the bid.
Yeah.
18,000 in. Let's see if they trade. And
the more they do that, the less I like the short because
agree. Filled.
Yep, filled.
Oh, and one clip too. Filled one clip.
Let's see. It's not breaking up either, so
No.
Yeah, I'm
kind of just hanging out.
I will say this. I wouldn't be opposed to just closing the trade out flat
Getting a better spot.
29s?
and getting a better spot.
Done. Okay.
Not opposed. Yeah.
Yeah.
That
We
trade
got
just didn't really
29.
pan out. We got 29s on that, Phil?
Nailed
Scratch,
zero.
baby.
Look at
Nice.
that. Look at
Mhm.
We are
'Cause
flat.
we're breaking out now. We're
Yep.
breaking out, and I think we're going to make a run for the 50s.
Yeah,
this is
I'm
the
still
break.
seeing that order sit up there at 890s, and it just sticks out. And for
Yeah,
whatever
I
reason.
almost got. I was thinking about getting in the long right there on this break over here on the 100 tick where we were just making lower
Okay.
highs, and then we just
It was a scratch.
that was a
Andre,
beautiful broke out.
What's Andre? Help out the executioner. What do we have? Checkbox wise, what direction is that? Where's the stop at? So then
846. I don't know if that trade's still valid. 846. 846 is the big level for check marks. I'm not sure if it's valid based on the absorption on the.
What do you mean?
bids.
We have 4 check marks. Can you recheck with all those people? There's your 46s right there.
My check mark would be 58.
58. There we go. Recalibrate.
That's the top of the range. That's the top of the range, and I think because we kind of consolidated here, and now if we get another push up, we could see the top of that range, 58s, because the final stops. What would we say, Jay? I think 63s for me.
Yep. Yeah. I'll ask a question. I know Hoag's level specifically was 46, right? I had 40. Hoag, do you still like that 46? We just tagged it.
I do.
He's there. Yep.
Do you like
there we
46
go.
still?
Fair enough.
46 are still valid then.
Yeah. I mean,
at this point, though,
Go ahead.
I mean, we got 10 minutes till the next bar. I want to see. I want to see us leave this failed auction up here.
got you.
Okay.
If they
So
if it
46s
indeed
are
ends up
still
being a failed
46s are 46 are a go.
Still in play. Yep.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you got out of that trade, MP.
Nice scratch.
Yeah, thank you, buddy.
Beautiful
Thank
scratch.
you. The house account thanks you. That's my execution, guys. I'm quick on the draw, McGraw. So they used to call me in execution school.
When did they call you that? When did they call you?
It looks like
Shooter.
stops just went off above that 840 also, right
Yeah.
into Hoag's 46. This might be better. And honestly, we might get right back in at 29, but it's a better trade because momentum would be going in our favor. And
like
we're not
that.
fighting the momentum.
And then we have our failed upside auction.
100%.
Yep. Okay.
Well,
I like this.
so
Good stuff. So we'll be trying to catch the momentum to the
This is-
downside here.
Dre,
9 more
this
minutes.
Would be, if we stuck with that scale in, the 5 would have been another 5. So we would have been short 10 from about 38.
What?
No, hold on.
38. No, 33s.
Yeah, 38 about.
38. Okay.
Yeah, 38s. 29s and 45s. We were working a 45, which would have been filled. But we canceled them all when we got out.
Yeah, we're flattening up
46.
$50.
46 is still
Flattened
in
up
play.
$50.
We're up a Wagyu steak.
Mm.
Ooh,
Forty-seven.
they're in the 80s or 90s. That's what I thought.
Oof.
We got 100 right at 850 now.
Okay,
50 will
thank
get
you,
you a
Jay.
strip steak. Come on.
150, 150. I'm not seeing the 100. Okay, I got you. E40s trade. $50 is
50
$50 bucks. Where's JD? Where's JD?
JD is in Minnesota, but I can do it. JD, we'll try it. All right.
Hey, well, yeah.
Hey, Andre.
Hey, Jack.
How much is wrong? What do they say, Andre?
Is that your JD accent?
Yeah.
God.
This is $50.
Where's Mick in the background?
He's there somewhere.
Oh yeah, let me start like wrecking shit behind me.
Here, I could be Mick.
He's on mute.
Oh boy. All right, trade 44s here, fellas. 45s trade
We're
now.
short.
46 has 47
We're short.
trade. How many
Yeah, we're
times?
short 10. 10 times.
What's
Short 10 from what?
What's your
And then you guys like the 50s. We're scaling in to this range still, right? Or are you guys all about the 45 still?
Okay. Yep, I'm still into the range. I'm personally liking this upper side of the range. I just because I'm not a great short trader. But our
Come
stop
on, best trade ever at Topstep. 30 G's being short. Yeah. Oh, we're pushing up
50's
here.
Just traded. 50's traded. Let's see if they can push it above.
What's the other level? What's the other level 50. So I can work it? 50s. 45
I think
to 50s?
Your stop has to be above 75. And if you're scaling,
I like 58s for my level.
There we go.
Dakota, are you short?
We're short 20 from 48.
We're short 20 from 48. Short 20 from 48.
Well, you guys wanted the 50s and you wanted the 45, so we got both of them. 10-10.
All right, where's our stop?
House account starts at 20, guys. Starts at 20.
I'm down.
On a full position, that starts at 20.
That's a much better location than 29.
29.
Than 29.
Where's your stop, MP?
You guys tell me. It's not. This is not a meat trade. This is you guys help out. And guys, help in the chat. Help out on
75.
It has to be above 75.
I can get behind that. I'm okay with a stop there.
75. Stop 75. What's up, John? Oh, I thought John was jumping in here. We're looking at tilt. 66% long NQ, 72% long ES. You're short 20 from 848. Stop above.
You want some, Andre?
Oh no! I thought you were chiming in. I thought I heard your voice. We're short. No. We're short from 48 20 times, John.
Yeah, I see.
We're in here.
We've got 4 minutes. If we open the next bar above the initial balance, that's an out for me.
IB high is 39. Hoag 38.
Yeah, 38.
Yeah.
We want to
just
see
looking at what.
auction.
Just looking at the day so far, what have sellers been able to accomplish? What have buyers been able to accomplish? Right, sellers, we see them come in and they move price down 20 points and get hit by those bids that keep stepping up in the market. Right, so outcome for this trade, I think we have to go lower than where we are. I would look for about a 20-point pullback because that's what the market's been providing so far. If we get 20
it didn't
points,
give me a 58, Phil. Yeah, I tried to get in at short 58 and it didn't give it to me. I'm looking to get short right here, right now at 58.
Yeah, we're trading 55s.
That 890 is still up.
We got a 20. We're short 20. So if the 75s do trade out, there's our day. It'll be 10 grand, a little more than 10 grand, which makes me a little nervous because you're saying 75s and 76s is 11,000. I do not want the house account to get ticked out again on a correct trade. So I'm going to ask Mick to move it to 12,000 only because the 75s are puts us over 10.
What are you looking at, Dakota? S&P's pushing.
I am getting into a short. Yes, I am in 3 contracts short at 18,860 and a half.
All right.
18,860 half. Right here? Nice.
Yeah. Yep. 3 contracts short, 18,860 and a half. This is kind of on that.
Why are you guys guessing top?
Here's how I would manage this trade. Here's how I would manage this trade. If we see a 20-point pullback, I would get out.
Yeah.
20 points from here would put it. Yeah. 20 points from here would put us right at that initial balance high. I would get out of the trade.
I'd be okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. And we're not guessing tops. We're getting into a counter trend position based off of levels from yesterday.
Thanks, Risk Team. They moved it. They gave us a 15 cushion. Ooh, well.
More breathing room.
Now I don't.
Sometimes you gotta loosen up the belt, Michael. You know, if you're gonna eat on Thanksgiving, you gotta loosen up that belt.
Yeah, you gotta loosen up when the check comes too.
You're typically in the bathroom every time the check comes to the table. I don't know why.
I time it perfectly. We used to have a buddy that timed it perfectly every time the check would come. Timed it perfectly. Where's he at?
Go use the bathroom.
we're not going to get our failed auction here.
Nope.
If we do get a pullback to the IB high, you want to go long there.
100% hope.
840s.
Okay, so
is what you're the top of the failed auction. I'm targeting 840, 842 on this short.
What I'm thinking here is if we are looking like we're going to hit our stop, if we take the trade off now, that gives us an opportunity to find a better trade location for another trade and not just shoot one shot for the day and call it.
I'm
Just
fine
a
with
thought.
this. I love
you
this
go with the
short right here.
Dakota? Cool.
Yeah, I'm short 860.5, and I'm happy with it.
Nice.
I might consider adding.
So going back to if it pulls back 20 handles. John, are you saying that as well? If it pulls back 20 handles, Dakota, you're liking the shorts. 20 handles would have put it around 40. Get out of the short.
Yeah, I'm probably going to close a portion of it out at the 40s, and then I want to maybe have a runner.
Yeah, because we don't have an upside failed auction now. So in that case, I'll pull back to the initial balance high can become support.
We're
Go back to the
seeing
initial
an
balance high,
increase
can
in
you-
volatility.
Which is
right
what,
here.
John? Level 40s?
That is 838. 838. IB high.
We'll take those. Stay strong.
Yeah, we'll take those.
Take those is right.
Delta in the NASDAQ is now positive 3,000. We are congruent with direction.
Don't show nothing.
This thing just wants to stay on its highs.
Yeah, I'd be out now. I mean, the short is off. I mean, we're already talking about where are we going to get long.
I mean, we said
I
75.
like Jay's idea of, let's save some money and look for a better trade.
John, it's way too late. It's 75. We said 75s and it's already up here. So to get out right here is right before your stop.
I feel you.
Got killed today. SVA Academy. Well, SVA Academy. You're seeing the squeeze that we have on right now with the house account. And these are from trusted folks that have been there and done that and proven that. And we don't always get
Hold on now.
on the right side.
Hold on.
So I added 3 contracts here in my short. But I do love what you said, Hoag, is, hey, we're talking about getting long, and then we're in the short. So there is something to be said on that.
Yep.
I added 3 contracts short. I'm now 6 contracts short, averaged 865.
You're doing exactly what you did yesterday, and the house account is stuck in a position that's about ready to get stopped out. Interesting. That'll be incredible patience that pays.
Patience.
But like you guys said, the 40s, even the 50s. If we come back to the 50s, that is scratching this trade. If it comes back to the 40s, that's where you guys were liking to get long then. But we now have Dakota, who's getting short, and we are staying on our highs still.
Who is also a horrible shorter.
All right.
I don't know. You did pretty good yesterday.
I was going to say, I think that worked out all right.
Someone says Dakota's going to get destroyed. Then fade me.
Yes, guys, you are allowed to not comment. You can just simply go, I faded Dakota. Instead of bringing negativity in there, there is somebody else that faded Dakota. There is somebody else that faded Dakota, and there's somebody else that faded the house account. It's the other person that takes the other side of your trade. So you can definitely just go, hey, I faded you. Nobody has a problem with that. But saying like, hey, your trade's going to be crap and you're going to get stopped out, that's kind of a bummer when it's trader on trader. But if you're like, hey, I'm going to fade you, I like it to the upside. That's trading.
I love it. I love the chat and back and forth.
God bless the chat. It's the best.
There we go. Stopped out.
What a rally.
What a rally. Whammy. There you go. All right. Well, we got into it with those reasons. It's trading 80s, 18,882.
Take this to 19,000. Friday rally, baby. Look at this power rally.
Let's see. We're coming up to that. We're coming up to that 100 lot. That's been sitting at 890. Yep. And they did not move it all day. Everyone else was kind of moving orders around. That person has been sitting there the entire time.
What's the damage on the P&L, Michael?
11.3. So, guys, on the fade, we're happy for you. That's how it works here in trading. We're happy for you.
100%.
So we took a loss. You are in the money. We got some guys on long from 35s in here saying, I am so stoked for you guys. We're all in it for the same. You guys are up money. Hopefully you're past the trading combine, or hopefully I put you in a position where you're getting paid out. That's how the game works.
I'm going to get stopped out here shortly too.
890s looks like they pulled some of it.
I see 50 on
Yeah, I'm watching this.
It didn't get filled. Yeah, that's weird. Well, not weird.
They probably know they're going to get better fills to the upside. They're saying, we'll take 50 here, but.
Yeah.
45s, 52s. And then, so we're short from 48. And then we have a 40 handle. Even on the top of waiting, we were so patient. We're like, we had 29s, took those off, and made $55.
I'm trying to think in reverse. Let's reverse. Like obviously the long was the play. Was it that pullback? Looking at the 5-minute here around 9:40 Central. I guess that was the play to 8:13.
I think the longs started being valid when we started to hold the anchored VWAP from the all-time highs, which is right above 800. Once we started breaking above 800, we can still short it, but we need to find when that momentum stops, and it just kind of never stopped, right? It looked like it was stopping below that 850s, and it gave us a quick 20-point pullback, but when those bids kept stepping in above, that's hitting the iceberg, right? That's hitting the iceberg, and I think that's when it's like, if I'm not going to buy it, I shouldn't be selling it here, because we don't know when you're going to hit that iceberg, unfortunately. Give me 1 second. I'm getting a call.
Okay, cool. Dow just made new highs. Wow, what a turnaround. Dow. It's still a small range, but Dow just finally got his act together. Yeah, when all those bids kept stacking, and they were taking every fill.
I just got stopped.
Yeah. Bulls in control.
Tough trade. Welcome
Bulls
to Fridays. Fridays are tough. They can be. Why sell the Friday rally? Solely, we don't know. Nobody knows it's going to be a follow-through rally. We talked about the mega horn earlier today, kind of pattern that is tough to trade because it widens up, but then it still follows this little range. We have a range extension if we're following those rules. But you're right. Now, after the hindsight's 2020, it's been a rally all morning long.
There's those 90s. Oh, filled. When Jay gets back, you'll see it's filled. 90s.
Jay's taking calls on the broadcast as well. I wonder if my wife's
Everyone's, a lot of power moves around here. Everyone's got power moves. Let's see if we get to 18,900s next. 18,900 next. Jack, we're out of the trade.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We can keep watching the NASDAQ go up. You guys were always on the edge, but I do have some news, some announcements, some stats. Let's cheer you guys up. Oh, we're all happy. It's Friday. It's good.
We're all happy. It's Friday, buddy.
Memorial Day.
We'll hit the stats.
Yeah. 3-day weekend.
James. Yeah, let's do hot streaks.
Okay.
Hot streaks coming up.
3 days, no anxiety. Markets are closed.
No FOMO.
Jacob W.
No FOMO.
Has had 28 days of no anxiety. He is on the hot streaks. Jeremiah Antonio, not much change here. Still the high teen club hanging out, getting close to 20. But what I wanted to show is, of course, yesterday's best live P&Ls.
Okay. I wonder who's on top.
I gotta guess.
I know that guy.
Holy. How many counts was that?
That was just
Would
one.
you make $10? Would you make $10 and 340 accounts?
Just
you like that
one
joke.
Account on his phone during an HR meeting or something.
Yeah.
You're a kindred spirit with MP in that. He loves the trade and meetings.
Oh man.
Mark T, not to be overshadowed, $7,200. What is happening there? Okay, Jake S, Prion, and Philippe, all in the 3K range. Hope they're doing well today. Close out the week, get to that 3-day weekend, but massive day, Dakota. Congrats again. You win some, you lose some. You're winning most of them.
Yes. Feels good.
Yes, indeed. Yeah. And some plugs. If you need help with Topstep X, once again, Coach Robert the Riz Cooney has filmed a whole series of videos that will help any Topstep X user. If you click the question mark, whose screen we got up right now, if you click that question mark over there on the side, you can have the left side there. You will have access to those videos. Anything you need, Robert is the man with that. And once again, there's big news coming next week. We're not supposed to say what it is, but we have Monday off, and when we come back, there will be a big news plus one free reset fire drill someday next week. I don't know when. As I said this morning, you can't torture it out of me. And those are our plugs.
Coach Dakota, I got
You
it
all
wrong.
gave it away on Twitter almost, huh?
I've been giving stuff half away. I've been giving stuff half away all my
Forever.
life. I can't keep a secret to save my life. It's Coach Dakota. If you did $10, I was wrong. I'm getting corrected. 3,400 trade. 3,400 trades you'd have to copy, and if you paid an activation fee on all those 3,400, that's $510,000. And if you made $33,000, is that a good trade?
Jay,
Is that
why are you laughing, Jay? Why are you
I'm actually
I
taking
love
another
this.
loss here on a short. So I am taking another loss here on a short. Man, I feel like I'm banging my head against the wall right now. We'll see. I have another short going on from 88888, and my stop loss is going to be just above 900. But
What are you short from 888?
888. Yep, my stop loss is going to be just right above 900 again.
Damn, this trade would have been a nice way to start that XFA. But
Jay.
Oh yeah, if you would have got long this time.
yeah,
This might be a 4K loser on this.
let's see what the response is at 900. You know, major levels going to need to see some convinced buyers to stay above it. So far, we've traded.
We have no levels up here from anybody. I mean, none of our levels have held as far as when we did the chat.
No,
input,
this was really my last level. It is right here in this zone.
We emptied the clip.
This is kind of where we pivoted yesterday, right around that 900.
All-time
And if
highs.
not, then I'll be done for the day with this one.
All-time highs
That's
in
okay.
NASDAQ.
It means you get to go golfing early.
19,023 all-time highs NASDAQ.
Unfortunately, I don't get to go golfing. I have meetings.
Oh,
Yeah.
Dakota, your
one of those
week, your
days.
week, I would change from my week all day long, and I don't really flip flop. I don't typically want any other guy's life than my own. So good stuff.
All right, we're above those 18,900s.
Golfing.
We are pushing.
We're right there. I'm going to end up getting stopped out for another loss.
The only, I mean,
see.
two levels I have above here, 910, which is right here,
Yeah.
and then 950. But outside of that, I have not, even if you were to short, right? So far, if we just go with what the market has said today, the most you would have made on a short is 25 points. Is it worth it?
Jeez. Good luck.
Shorts is not it.
A lot of signs pointing to no. But yesterday's wow, look at this power rally. I mean, there hasn't been a sell-off in sight.
Nope. That's it for
Not
me.
even a pullback. There's nothing.
Nothing.
Not one.
We got a big storm. All right, well, all those longs. I haven't even seen heavy long in the tilt. Finally, 69% long ES, 70% long NQ. Delta was positive, John, I believe. I think we did that. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe Delta release was positive, which is interesting. Wow, look at this push.
Yeah, right now it's positive 5,000.
All right, so
This is
keep growing.
crazy.
Good for the
Don't sell a
401k.
Friday
Let's think
rally.
about, let's think about it from like the perspective of the swing traders that might have shorted all day yesterday, held positions. At some point, they got to take profits on those too, right?
True.
And
that was a heavy
leads
negative
to some
delta.
that leads to some of that buying as well.
We went into the close yesterday, minus 15,000 ish in the ES.
I mentioned this morning on the opening call that yesterday for the Dow was down 1.53%, and that was the biggest down day for the Dow since March of 2023.
Oh, wow. Did he give it all back also? Haven't looked at
We're right back up there.
We're right there, yeah.
We're right back up there. This is bananas, dude. We're right back up there. You guys, we're not the only ones getting like chopped. There are bigger players, bigger size, and they're like, what the? Like, you think
never shorting again?
Yesterday, and
never shorting again. Ever. Oh man, pushing up 53.28 in the S&P's high of 29s. Look at Power Rally and Nasdaq as well. High of 919, straight 915 right now. That was a nice turnaround. Look at the 5-minute at least. Gold doing not a whole lot. Oil not doing a whole lot either. Action is in the equities for all those longs, all those bulls. Good on you. Yesterday, all the bulls took one on the chin. Today, getting those profits.
This last burst of selling I've seen on time and sales like a minute ago is probably the biggest burst of selling I've seen all day. And those to me are not sellers that are looking to short. Those are sellers that are probably taking profits because they bought at 750. So
these are longs taking profits.
Longs taking profits.
Yeah, exactly. Longs taking profits. Yep. Yeah, longs taking profits. Right.
How do you distinguish that, Jay? Jay, how are you able to distinguish that? This is called reading the tape or reading the order flow. How do you distinguish profit taking versus setting shorts?
If we think about what the market did today, right? We started New York session right around 7:30s, and we've just been pushing up the entire time, right? So when we get to major levels, to me, it's read the orders and then forget about what you want and think about why that person might be selling, right? And I just attach and it could be false information, but I just think if I was the guy that bought at 7:30, what would I be doing up here if the market slowed down? I would be taking profits, right? So then anytime I see any selling and a couple of things, right? There's no major orders sitting on the books right now. So it's not like somebody's going to seek liquidity, right? And the way the sells are coming in, they're not at one price. It's just a block of selling. And I might just, if I'm up 150 points, I might just mark it out of a trade because I don't really care about the price. I just want to take the profits at that point. So it's not like specific to a price selling. They're just getting out. Is what it looks like to me.
Good stuff there.
Beautiful. Yeah, I got stopped out. I'm done for the day. Oh, bad. Yeah, I'm looking at these other markets, and it's just not much.
Bobby Axelrod, with that name, you probably know the answer to this question, but he says, I get the thought process, but if you assume it's profit taking, how do you conclude there's more upside? Because if I'm long, right, I don't care about seeing selling. Selling is okay if I'm long because naturally you're going to get selling in the market. You're going to get market sells like that profit taking. What I want to see is new buying coming in. And if I continue to see new buying, then I'm okay to think that there's more room up. Now, if that new buying slows down, that tells me that potentially buyers are done for the day. And then the sellers have the opportunity to take control.
Well, who in here, help me out in here, who in here on the chat is on Topstep X and took advantage of the promo, $19 for the 50K, and all of them got decreased. If you did, just like put a yes in there or something of why. The reason why I'm saying this is because today's a really tough trading day. So let's just say you busted out today. Okay, yes, me. Okay. All of you, it's going to keep flying. There's thousands of you in there. There's thousands on it. All of you, if you busted out today, broke your rule or whatever like that, for $19 you're paying a month. When your rebill happens, you get a free reset. So that then should give you like, I'm in at $20 at the end of the month. When I get charged $20 again, I get a new reset. That's what I want you guys' head to be at. That there's a helpful support from Topstep that's here that we built into the program that can get you back. So if you're at that 19, that's a really good, opportunity for low barrier to get in here, see how you could trade, blah, blah, blah. And if you bust out, you got something at the end of the month, your 30 days, whenever you bought it. So just be thinking about that there's something there. And if you're in, I did the 450 offer, Michelle. Yeah, every rebill is only 450 and you're going to get a reset if you're busted out. As innovation is paramount here at Topstep, we're doing some improvements to that will be announced in a few months. Don't know what those are. I'm not going to say, but we're reevaluating that area of our business to help you even more. So even if you got busted out today, do not hang your head. You are fine. Fill up the think tank. At least fill up that if your account got busted out. And go at it again.
Yeah, I'm getting used to Topstep X, and I've really loved it. There's still a learning curve for me where I could feel 100% confident in trading on it.
Oh yeah, it took me a little bit. Yeah. This thing won't pull back. Go ahead.
I was going to say Topstep X is one of my favorite platforms to trade on. Just the execution purposes with managing trades. Like Dakota, if you had that 30 lot yesterday, that would have been Topstep X managing that position would have been, I think, really easy. You could scale in 2 contracts, scale out of 3 if you wanted to, and then don't have to worry about moving your stops.
Yeah. Yep. And I love what we say is if you have and you're comfortable with your own platform, you don't have to switch.
No, you shouldn't. I tell that to everybody. If you're happy with your platform and you're like, I haven't had issues, because you got to have trust. I remember I didn't have trust in a platform I used before. I used T4 for the last 20 years, the same platform. It was, people are like, it's archaic T4. Yeah, it was, but it was like the most reliable, trustworthy platform I've ever been on. So if you have that trust and you feel confident, no reason to switch, unless you want to explore something new. But if you're new and you want to change, it is the water is warm.
Oh, man.
What's up, Dakota?
TN, you say supports lackluster on Topstep X. We prioritize instant support on Topstep X. It's going to be something we really promote. So we're building a dedicated team for Topstep X only to get those answered very, very quickly. And you can get those answered in the platform just by going here and then live chat. And then boom.
Well, now what, guys?
You get on.
We're going to hang out. We're going to be trading buddies.
We'll just hang out. I'm done for the day. What do we talk about?
Jay still got some no, Jay's waiting for his XFA. Trust me.
No, I got it. I got it. I got access to it. Yeah.
Okay.
I could have just put the same trade on, but I didn't. It's all right. I'm still holding it in the practice account. But
I feel like the days of waiting for XFAs are coming to an end.
Yep.
I think the days
I heard that.
for XFA. I've heard something like that. Anyways, yes, we're trading.
I heard that rumor. Something about when you get an XFA, you're almost able to instantly start on your X. I don't know.
When you get your XFA, you get your XFA. That's what they say in system.
Some bird was flying around.
Speaking of birds, Michael, have you been tweeting lately? How's that going?
I don't know. I got to see who's trolling me.
How's the? We'll put Michael's Twitter here in the chat. Give him a shout. He likes to interact. Direct access to the CEO, founder, Topstep, and this space for the most part. Right there, that handsome devil in the flannel up there in the upper left.
All right, so hear me out. I think shorts here could be pretty cheap.
Yeah, now it's pretty good.
There's a bid. There's 155 bids sitting at 875. And if the market wants to seek liquidity, right, it wants to fill paper. Same way we just filled 890s to the upside.
How cheap is this? You say if you got short around what, and then you take how much heat on what?
Yeah, so we're kind of stalling out in the 920s here, right around 920. I'm just doing some math.
The thing that I would.
Give me a second.
Okay, cool. The only thing that kind of is hard to do this is it's been a rocket ship. There's a falling knife. What's the one that if it just shoots to the moon? Is that the rocket ship? You're going to get in front of a rocket ship? Yeah, or which means selling the top. You know, like where you're trying to catch a falling knife. Well, we're also trying to stop a rocket ship. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, we're right there where we were yesterday if we do bounce up into those high 20s.
Jay, I did love that. Hear me out.
Yeah.
Fast forward 15 minutes.
Right.
Hear me out now.
Yeah. Just thinking. I mean, we said we had to wait for the momentum to kind of slow down. We got above. Think about what happened at 19,000, right, for the NASDAQ. We traded above 19,000. Everyone's like, hey, the market's, unlimited bid. We're never coming back down again. We traded to 19,020. There were no more interested buyers, and we came back down. Kind of looks like what's happening right now. And again, this whole move up happened on lower volume. I could be wrong. And it wouldn't be the first or the last time.
Dakota, go to bed already, my friend.
Man. Hey, you were up at 1
All right, so cheap short.
2 a.m.
Cheap short. You call it a cheap short, even though we have all taken a bloodbath on it. But I like your analysis. I like your breakdown.
We will see.
It's a good analysis. I mean, this is kind of almost where we were at short yesterday.
905s, right? We're still 905s.
We sold 905s, 50, yeah, and then we got stopped out of the 30s. And our high right now is 19s. Yep, puke 30s.
If we get back under 900, if we get back under 900, think about what all the buyers, short-term buyers, day traders that bought at 780s, think about what they're going to think if we get back below 900s.
Oh, they're going to think about starting to peel them off, right? The longs? Yeah,
and then that'll bring us back down. We'll see.
I thought.
Go ahead, MP.
The ones that they're heavy in the money. They're all talking about runners to their buddies, calling them up right now. I'm going to keep this runner on. Just like the guy that was sharing screenshots. Yeah, exactly. Like the guy yesterday who said he's going to keep a runner on too. I mean, that guy got stopped out on it, and maybe they kept it all on, and says, "I got the tiger by the tail." Well, it depends on how good their entry was. And then they're taking heat. They're taking heat.
And then the only other thing I'm thinking about is if it's a cheap short, still have to go with realistic, conservative price targets, because the cheap short that we got last time at 840 only gave us 20 points. So can't be thinking about the entire move. I could want the entire move to retrace, but the market has not told me that yet. So those bidders could step back in.
We would love what we got yesterday, right?
Right. Oh yeah.
That's what people's going to be wanting.
Right.
Yeah, I'm down. I hit my DLL today, down 9,200. Oh, you guys have it. You guys already have it up there.
House account's down 11.3. So it hit the daily loss limit. We increased it because yesterday, and Andre and I were talking about this yesterday. If we had a cushion, because it auto liquidated us. By the time it auto liquidated us, we were like down 9,700. And that's because we had 15 lots and it moved so quickly. And guys, this happens when you're like, hey, it auto liquidated me and I'm still under my DLL. Yeah, because like the markets can be such vicious moves.
Yep.
It was crazy that was a vicious move because that would be a stop run or something like that to have such a vicious move. If we had a little bit more cushion, a little bit more, call it $1,000 more, we would have still been in that trade with Dakota for not probably as long as Dakota, but yeah.
And there's also slippage, right? I mean, that's why it says 92 and not 9,000. I mean, there's $200 from when, like, that's the slippage.
Mm-hmm.
Then someone asked me, I am up 20, just over 27,000 for the week after today.
There you go. That's a good week.
Big swings, man. That's a size trader right there.
I
Shout out
hate
to
looking
Emery,
at my
that short.
stats day to day. I really do. And traders love to hear about it. They say, oh, it's stats daily, even stats weekly. For me, maybe monthly stats is more like, hey, there's actually something behind that amount of data, that sample size for a month. But day to day, I honestly really don't care about P&L and individual trades. I look at it at a bigger time frame.
Mm-hmm.
Nick for a tick agrees.
Coach Jay, so far, there's your 15 points. There's your 20 points. There's your 20-point pullback off your 18. What was it? High. 18, 19s.
I think Anne Marie
Still
was
need
short.
to see some. Emery did get short, I think 14. Nice trade, Emery. Still need to see some sellers below that 900, right? Remember what they've gotten so far today hasn't been much, but that doesn't mean. I mean, they didn't get much yesterday before a 300-point drop. So I think the higher we go up without real pullbacks, the stronger that move eventually is when it happens, because you just keep stacking weaker buyers on top of each other. And then that accelerates the sell when they finally do feel like the market's not giving them what they're looking for.
What if you start stacking bananas? Stacking bananas, you hear?
You got a banana, huh?
Oh, yeah.
You eat banana.
Do you guys eat breakfast in the morning?
No, typically not, but I got
Yogurt.
these a couple days ago. Yeah.
How about you, Dakota?
No, typically not.
I struggle eating breakfast. I really do. I might get like a small protein bar or something, but I struggle eating in the mornings.
You're like Iron Man.
He struggled with eating in the morning.
I
just
do.
like
I
his
just
body's
don't have an
he could. Well, I mean, like he doesn't need it. He just hits the markets and tears it up.
I probably should. I should probably eat in the mornings. You should.
You eat ticks. You eat ticks for breakfast, Dakota. You
Not
gobble
this
up the market for breakfast, man.
Not this morning. Well, it's been an interesting week for me. I started off the week minus 9,000, and now I'm ending the week minus 9,000. But Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday made up for more than that, and I'm still positive 27,000.
Mm-hmm.
Trading is such an interesting thing. It really is.
It is
a roller coaster.
Do you have a big dinner? Because Charles, I hear you, Charles Lucas. My dinner is still digesting at breakfast. I have a intermittent fasting. My wife calls it. Yeah, I eat large amount in evening, nothing during the day really, and then I let it digest. I went on a fast for like 5 days and found out how much of your body can live off whatever's still in your body. You know,
intermediate fasting is the way. I've tried it, and that was probably the time I felt probably the best physically.
I usually eat one time a day, Jason says. Jason, kind of the same. Don't eat for 16 hours to stay healthy. Wow. So it does.
Keep eating pierogies. I'm with you, none. Eat them pierogies. I'm with you.
Yeah, said from a true Polish guy.
Delicious. I love my pierogies.
Let's take a look. I got a few news stories. We got Series 3 we can get to.
Ooh.
Before we start playing solitaire. But James, if you got that news, we'll go to the charts first. Throw it up. There's two like nerd news things and then something that you'll like, MP. I just find charts like these interesting, and something that I've been thinking a lot about with the current stock highs is, man, does that 10-year rate look attractive compared to... So what this is showing is that the percent of S&P 500 stocks with dividend yields above the 10-year treasury rate has dropped to 9.1%, the lowest since 2007. Obviously, we know what happened then, but making 4.5%, essentially, risk-free, tax-advantaged for 10 years versus buying the market here. Now, I know it's going to keep going up, but like it is this is something I think about a lot because at some point, I don't know. The next one is someone that agrees with me, and let's see who the real bond sickos are in there. So, Jeff Gunlock was commenting on a survey that showed that 56 see inflation as the resurgence as the top tail risk, and 23 saying recession, and he's thinking those numbers should probably be reversed. Jeff Gunlock is, of course, one of the bond kings. He's also a man who had some very interesting things in his desk at one point.
What does that mean?
What happened?
Huh?
Those
What
that
happened?
know will know the chat. No, this is a deep cut from like 2011 or something like that. I'll see if anyone gets it, and then maybe we'll reveal. And then lastly, Kathy Wood.
Oh yeah, Michael's favorite.
In our view, the search for cash and safety in the equity markets today is as intense as that during the Great Depression of the early 30s. When fear dissipates, the market broaden out and reward risk-taking once again. And I like that meme. The market that's wrong.
Thanks, Kathy.
No,
Thanks, Kathy.
Yeah, the market was wrong this morning. What the heck?
Yeah. Isn't it crazy how often the market's wrong when I'm down money?
Yep.
And how you're right when you're up.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Exactly. I wouldn't have it any other way. I wouldn't have it any other way. Keeps me coming back for the next day. It wasn't my fault.
oh man.
Yeah, you can't play the victim in this trading game. It puts you in check pretty quick.
NMG, pull back for the short.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about there, Adam. Yeah, that could have been it right there.
Hey, there it is. Look at tilt here. NQ 72% short. 66% short ES.
I'll tell you guys what I just did. I sold 10 at 07.
Great trade.
Yeah.
In your
I'm going to hold
personal?
on to this one. Yeah, my personal.
I think we just had some
Yeah.
stops go off below 900. I like that
Yeah.
trade, MP. I mean, it kind of depends on where your stop is, but I feel like we go get that order that's at 875.
If you guys want to talk about getting stopped out on the tick, I got stopped out at 916 point and a quarter. So 916 and 3/4 is where I got stopped out at.
3 points.
I like Anne-Marie. You like the shorts up there. Anne-Marie got short up there. She's a trusted one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
She
assuming
got her
she's still
target
short.
though. She got her target. She
did.
said she got her first target. Yeah.
Oh, because that pullback went all the way to 90s. It was like a flash
And
down to 90.
25,
And then
25 points, right? That's
Hey,
what the
so-
last pullback gave was 25.
I was just going to say, Jay, are you still of the mindset that, you're going to take these shorts for about 20, 25 points only?
That's what it's telling me.
It's
right?
the market's
So
been, right?
that's what the market's been just saying, right? So
Gotcha.
if I don't want to take it off because I think there's more, the least I have to do is trail from the other side, right? I can't let it go back to my entry because, right, if it's only going to give me 25 and I get to 24, I have to at least pull my stop down to 20 because I got 95% of what I was looking for or what the market was going to give me. Now, if it gives me more, and that's why I don't like to trade with a take profit, because if it just drops like Dakota's trade yesterday, then, we were good and then you got lucky.
I
But-
think we see 80s here. I think we could see 80s here, Coach Jay.
I covered that 10 lot.
Nice
You
trade.
got 10 points out of it? It's a nice trade.
Yeah,
The old
sold
MP.
those 97 or sold those 7s, bought 97s.
What's the old MP
But yeah,
account up today?
It's a great
I'm
trade.
down, dude. I'm down $900. I've been doing some
Nope,
trades
nope.
in my yeah.
Hey, I'll trade you.
yeah.
I'll trade you accounts.
Positive vibes only.
Sure. I'll trade you for the week all day. Hold on,
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm talking about for the day. I would love to be down $900.
All
Do
right.
we have a
Oh,
that
he's on the
top 10?
phone. We have you're still at the top of it, but unfortunately, there's been issues with the data that they're still fixing.
Okay.
So
that was interesting. I heard what happened. We have some an amazing trader
Hey.
that's been in this YouTube chat.
Hey guys, I gotta go.
Yeah.
Are you guys there? I gotta go.
Yep, we're here.
I forgot my son's graduating from preschool right now in 30 minutes. My wife just called. Are
Congratulations
you on
to
your
him.
way? I know.
Graduating
I
from
know. So
preschool.
You got a robe?
I know.
Welcome to
Every step of the
2024.
way.
Welcome to
Yeah.
2024.
I like this short. Look at this short. All right, guys. I gotta go. I'll see you. Have a great one. And good week, Dakota. Coach Jay, awesome
Thank you.
stuff. Everybody, great work. We'll see you.
See ya.
Later.
Take care.
Have a good one.
Bye.
All right.
Graduating
Later,
from
MP.
preschool.
Oh man.
We get that here at Topstep TV. Fast markets. All right, we're starting to look, see if we can. S&P's looking like there's some conviction here in the sell-off. About 10 points off the highs now. Make that 11 points as I speak.
Yep. Here's the 880s for NQ.
Mm-hmm.
In that practice account, I'm out of that trade. Got out at 88, so I just trailed on the way up.
Never looked back.
Didn't. But here we go. Just some decent selling now. Last 3 candles have been negative delta, and prices going with them. Let's see how much they get. And I think, again, we can get down to that 875s, which, hold on a second, might be a good buy.
Oh man, rough day for
875.
me. I got stopped out at 916 3/4.
Oh,
I feel like the
man.
house account yesterday, man. This is what
Yeah.
happened to the house account yesterday.
Happens to everybody, right?
Yeah.
Happens to the best of us.
MP covered his short right before he left.
I believe
Yeah,
so.
he covered it.
Any
That was a
fun
nice
plans
trade.
for Memorial Weekend? Go camping,
but-
go do something fun.
Golf.
Yep.
Hopefully more golf. Hope we get better.
I might go out today, actually, now that I'm thinking of it.
I think some people in the chat got what was in Jeff Gunlock's desk.
I think I saw that.
I was hoping MP was here. Bitter divorce he had with TCW.
Yes.
That was a wild lawsuit, man.
Yes, it was.
Did you guys already cover what happened to that that golfer arrest, that chauffeur?
Yes, Scheffler.
Scotty Scheffler? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we haven't. I saw that there's some new video out that doesn't seem to match up with the police story of it,
Saw that.
but we will see.
Yeah, I seen
This
that.
one.
The cop was saying that he got dragged 10 feet or 10 yards. And
You get dragged for nothing.
that video is not even close.
The cars in park.
Yeah, his body camera was off. It's like I
It's
would
all
not want
American.
to. I would not want to switch places with that individual at the moment, but we'll see.
No. All right. Maybe the buyer stepped in here. Jay is going to test these 900s again. NASDAQ. Ooh, finally moving a little higher.
Yeah, let's see if they can. Excuse me. Let's see if they can hold it above. We might have just taken out some stops right below it and then continue higher.
You said it. You
And
said
What
it.
did
from
we
the
learn
high,
here today? Teach me the
30
lesson,
points.
Coach Jay.
Yep.
Hoag, I know Hoag's in the background. Do not sell a Friday rally.
There you go.
And I learned why I'm such a bullish trader. Don't short the freaking market.
Well,
Go ahead, John.
we got a pretty good signal to kind of avoid shorts, even when we were in that short. You know, when we open that 30-minute bar above the initial balance, that's not usually going to be a good sign to be short unless we come back inside the initial balance. So we did get kind of warned on that. I mean, we were patient. We tried to get to kind of the point of control from the upper distribution in the NASDAQ yesterday, and it didn't play, but it's certainly playing out, at least for the moment, in the S&Ps. This is what we were talking about in the opening call this morning. I'm going to shrink this down so it's a little bit more visible on the screen here. So this was yesterday's range, right? We had the opening range, the high of the session. We balanced we left that balance and we started a lower balance. When we open between them, the market is usually going to trade to one point of control. The S&P is traded pretty close to this point of control from this upper distribution, or both points of control in those distributions. So when we, when we looked at the Nasdaq here, this was that level that we were looking at. It's the point of control from yesterday. That was that 846 level. What we might have been thinking more about was, well, there was also some significant volume up here. Maybe we should have targeted the level up here to look for shorts. But the minute we opened and left these single TPOs above the initial balance, I said it, I think, and Jay was talking about it. I was like, with this situation, I'm out on shorts. If we get a pullback, I'm looking for longs. But this whole area here is where the market is targeting, and if we do fall off, it could come all the way back down and recheck a kind of assumed point of control here. I would look at this level, the volume point of control down here, all the way at 18,691. But when we open between in the single TPOs, you can pretty much hypothesize that it's going to go to one point of control or the other or both. Sometimes you'll get a full kind of repair day. I'm not suggesting that's my hypothesis today, but we did get up to the kind of high volume node in the upper distribution from yesterday. Okay, that's done. We've done that. Now, if we start to fall off, we come back into the initial balance. The target would be the low of the value area, which is 52.98. And if we take that out, then we come down to this high volume node down here. Let's just call it 52.85. So I don't know. This is it. It's so important to go back and look at situations and trades that you've taken and trades that you've missed, like you're an archaeologist. You got to look left. You learn so much, in looking at things that have happened to be able to put together better contexts and hypotheses for things that might happen at some point in the future. So, if you're thinking, well, we know all this already. Well, I talked about the fact that the market was going to go to one high volume area, either above or below first, and maybe hit both. I don't know if it's going to hit both. It is a probability. It's a low probability, but if we get a full repair day, we could go back and recheck those lows from yesterday.
Yeah, no, I love it. And everyone has these different perspectives, and I'm always learning. And I tell traders all the time, I'm not the best trader. Everyone says Coach Dakota is such an amazing trader, but I'm learning. And I have days like this where I follow my system, but then someone else's system's like, hey, you know what? Based off of what I'm seeing, a short doesn't look good. But then I'm like, a short looks good to me. I take the short and I lose. And then someone was like, well, that was not a great short. And then in hindsight, of course, we go back through and say, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Is there something that I could implement in my trading that could have prevented me from taking this loss? And this very well could be it, right? Whether it's a trading buddy in the background saying, you know what, this is not looking good, and here's why. I'm like, you know what, maybe I could have just listened and said, okay, I should just not take this trade, and I'll wait for another opportunity. And I think this is a really good point. It doesn't matter how good of a trader you are. There's always going to be something to learn from another trader, a trading buddy, or just being here on TopstepTV, listening to everybody and in this community.
Well, 100% agree with that, Dakota. I think the one thing, Dakota, and I think why people can say that you're the best trader, and I agree. I think I said it on the YouTube chat yesterday. Dakota might be the best trader on YouTube, is because of your execution, right? And it's the conviction of, hey, this is what I see, and I'm going to take it. And Rip said it, right? We don't put on guarantees. We just put on ideas and then establish our risk. I think that's what makes you a really good trader, because you can identify opportunities and then take them right or wrong. I think sometimes there's a lot of hesitation with analysis, myself included. And being a trader, you kind of just have to read and react, right? And sometimes you're going to get it wrong. You have to accept that. and just say, you know what, the next time I see what I see, I'm going to put it on because that's the way I get paid from this game. So,
right.
but I agree, a ton to learn. I'm learning how to execute from you.
Yeah, and we're all learning on the house account as well, right? There's all these things that we're learning on the house account as a group. Like, okay, how are we managing our risk? How are we getting in? What size are we doing? Are we scaling in, scaling out? And we're all going through this. And then new traders who are coming into the futures market and trying to become, funded are going through this same stuff. And regardless of how big of an ego you are, and if you want to call yourself the best trader or the number one trader or this or that, which we see it all the time. And I see it. I get my DMs from everybody what's going on into the future space about these influencers, and, getting like, regardless of how confident you are, this market will freaking humble you no matter who you are and what you're doing. I get humbled all the time. I started off my week minus 9,000.
Yes, you did.
And it feels pretty crappy. And then guess what? I ended my week minus 9,000. I'm still up 27,000. So regardless of whether I had a positive week, I actually learn more from mistakes like this. Yesterday, there's nothing for me to learn other than, I wish I would have held it longer. Today, there's more for me to learn on like what just happened in the market today and how my trading was. And will I repeat this again? Maybe, maybe not. Hopefully I learn. Maybe there's some type of a clue I could learn if this exact same scenario sets up, which is very rare in the markets, but you never know.
Yeah, it always seems like there's similar situations, but nothing ever seems to work out exactly the same way twice.
Sure doesn't.
I haven't seen that. Very rarely. I don't. Maybe it has, and it happened like 5 years ago. This exact same scenario, but it's not like chess or any other game that you play that you could find patterns that repeat identically.
Mm-hmm.
Those 100-lot bids, Jay, that was a tell too. They're taking every single one, and they kept moving them up and up and up and up.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, they just kept stepping up.
Buyers were in
like
control.
Someone asked if that bid was still there at 75. It is not. They pulled it.
Yeah, and that could have been a great clue too, right, Coach Jay? Where you're like, hey, these 100 lots are big. And remember, Andre, on Tuesday when we took that long trade on Power Hour?
Yep.
And we were
beautiful.
long, and similar thing happened. And we reviewed that Wednesday night in slow markets. Yep. We're like, hey, in the middle of all that craziness, right before that huge rally, we seen those big buyers stepping in, and it was kind of that clue, and we got that huge rally. And so I would say maybe something similar just happened this morning.
Yep. 820s was the price on that trade.
Yeah. Just want to give a quick shout out quick.
Go ahead, Jack.
Something I haven't seen as well. Maybe the best, what do you call the bottom of your email? Where you like sign off, signatures or whatever. Signature.
Footer.
Best signature that I've seen in a while. We'll talk about Carl Hungus a bit later during Power Hour. But this is how sign off their email. And that is true. You are definitely TopstepTV's. If we had a leaderboard for top 10 shit posters, which I may make right now because we can't trade, you'd be the top. So thank you.
Carl is funny, man. He put something in there when I was talking about being an archaeologist. He said, I'm not an archaeologist, but I play one on TopstepTV. We should start clipping those.
Yes, send your submissions into hashtag fast markets. We got hashtag Power Hour going. Let's get hashtag fast markets. Send those submissions in. We'll scrape the X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it.
We'll Carl Hungus, I want to have a white Russian with you.
Caucasian here.
He knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
And that
those buyers above 900 got less than what they didn't get a lot.
Yeah, we're getting that nice sell-off. '70s. We're now seeing 870s. Oof, I really wish I didn't get stopped out.
Yes, they say in the chat Dakota wants to put on that trade.
Yeah, I wish I was still in that trade.
I kind of want to put one on too, but I'm going to stick with what I said. I'm not going to trade that XFA today. We'll open it up on Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday's a new trading day. Monday night for me though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I won't switch the combines either. If I switch the combines, it's like Then if I end up making money, it's just a mess.
Yep. I wonder if Emery is
That
still
will
in that
bring out
short.
more emotions in myself, and it's just a personal thing. If I switch the combines and I make money, I'm like, you know what? Then it tempts me to overtrade, and I don't want to be in a spot to where I'm switching accounts and screwing up my statistics in multiple accounts.
All the good trades where it doesn't matter.
Yeah. All the good trades. I make the money in the combines.
Hey, we got 91,000 subscribers here at Topstep TV. Please click like, please click subscribe. Got 91,000, 9,000 more to go. We should probably do it in about 3 weeks or so, 4 weeks.
Mm-hmm. My daily loss limit is 9,000, and probably here soon, depending on how the next couple weeks go, I might talk to Mick and increase it as well, because I'm going to be scaling this account, and I plan on scaling this account because I went from 3,000, just like trading one XFA to 6,000, like trading two XFAs. Now I'm at 9,000 to 3, and I plan to continue to grow it and scale it to hopefully show traders here that you can trade one live account, and you can also grow it and scale it as well. So maybe within the next couple weeks, depending on how everything goes, I'll have a $12,000 daily loss limit, 40 contracts max, and then I'm going to be trading that just like if someone would copy trade 4 XFAs. I'll be trading that one count live.
Excellent.
And I'll continue to do it till who knows.
We got 2 million. Still a million in the chat. We got 2 minutes left here on Fast Markets. Let's do a quick rundown of what we got coming up today. We got more Coach Jay, I saw. Good to see that. Can't get enough of him. We also coming up right after this, Peter Tuchman. I was on his social media. He is fired up this morning. Be sure to stay tuned for that. We got Jack and Devin top quiz. Jack Ben shoulder tab. Ooh, whole lot of Jack. Jack Hoagland.
I'm excited to hear what Peter Tuchman says.
Oh, he's gonna be fired up here. I haven't seen him in the green room just yet. He'll be fired up. We're gonna ask him about Dow hitting 40,000, then retreating. He'll probably call it healthy. Nothing to see here. We'll get his thoughts. Then we got the coach's takeover. Here we go. Hoag, Coach Jay, Coach Paul. Very nice. And then to close out the day, close out the week, Power Hour. Hoag, you ready, my man? It's Dolby, myself, ready. Hoag, and Coach Ray. That's a first. I don't think I've traded with Coach Ray before. So tune in for that. We're mixing it up a little bit here. Getting some more Coach Jay. A whole lot of Hoag, which is always a good thing. And of course, we got Peter Tuchman coming up next. Well, gentlemen, it's been a hell of a week. Dakota, your trading's been fantastic. Your losses or your winners are bigger than your losers. Your average winning day bigger than your average losing day, I think.
That's all that matters, right?
That's all that matters, man. Keep your head above water. I know the account balance was around 200 grand. I probably might be a little bit lower than that, say, whatever.
198, 197.
198. What's it going to take for Dakota to take a payout, folks?
I took a payout already. I took a payout. Where's Mick at? I know they've been wanting me to take it. I took 2 payouts actually. $125 to pay the fees.
$125.
Well, I'm doing this for a reason, Andre. I'm growing this account, and it's me trying to hopefully show traders and teach by doing that you can trade one account and you could grow it. And then once it gets to the point that I'm like, hey, now I'm going to start taking a payout consistently every month, say like the first of the month, I'm going to be taking a percentage out, and I'm going to show how to not only grow your account, but hopefully maintain it while pulling money out of the markets and pay yourself consistently. And eventually in my long game is maybe by the end of the year, we get to the point to where say, if you guys want to make a living trading, this is how I'm doing it. I'm pulling out a percentage every month after I've grown an account to X amount, and I'm paying my bills, and then maybe do like an expense sheet. Like, here's my rent, here's my car payments, here's this, and this is how I'm doing it, and actually break down what it takes to become a full-time trader. And I'm going to be sharing all my real stuff. I pay $1,300 a month rent. I have a $400 car payment on my Honda Civic, and go through all my bills with that as well.
Transparency.
And I'm going to try and do it. I'm going to say, how long will I be able to pay my living expenses with my Topstep Live account?
Beautiful.
Where else are you getting this on YouTube?
Real
Yeah, you guys
traders.
get this all on the
Yeah.
slow markets and here at TopStep's YouTube. It's recorded. So
There you go.
that's
You
my
have it there.
game plan. Will it work out? Might be another thing. But so far, so good to start the year off. I'm right around $200,000. When I started with an XFA, I started at pretty much zero, starting February, and grown this live account to where it's at.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Only TopStep, real traders, real trades, real accounts, real P&Ls. Everybody, that was Fast Markets. We got power players coming up. Mr. Peter Tuchman, the Einstein of Wall Street, the most photographed man, the New York Stock Exchange coming up. We got more Coach Jay coming up later this afternoon. More Hoag 2. Dakota, enjoy your weekend, but please stay tuned and stay in the chat. Everybody, power players coming up next.
Take care. See you, everybody.
Bye-bye.
All right, this feature is called the manual lockout. I personally want to say I pushed this one to the very top. We got it done. What's the manual lockout? Well, here at Chicago Board of Trade, you cannot lock yourself out of trading because you're on the trading floor. That no longer exists. Here's a risk manager to talk about how important a manual lockout is.
Never had that option here. Super important to control your emotions. We've got it on TopStep X.
It will cut you out of your trading for the day if you hit the manual lockout button. Lock it up. That's locking up your profitable trading day.
Back, everybody. You are looking at the real power player of the New York Stock Exchange, the most photographed man in Wall Street, Mr. Peter Tuchman. Peter Tuchman, welcome to TopStep TV. You are a power player. Real quick, Peter Tuchman, you were playing the guitar in the green room for us, singing us songs about TopStep being great. I got to get your take. We hit 40,000 in the Dow. Then we saw the biggest down day in the Dow since sometime in November or sometime in 2023. What are your thoughts on that? How is it just a healthy pullback, or what are you thinking?
Okay, let's look at where we came from. Let's look at where we're going. The first quarter, the best quarter of 2019. April was a bit of a controversial month. We had a lot of sort of, paradoxical talk and chatter coming out the Fed. We've been looking at 7 cuts, 3 cuts, 2 cuts, 1 cut. The economic data that came out in January and February, even though Jay Powell said he didn't want to pay much attention to it, actually started coming into the forefront. It had to be paid attention to. PPI, CPI, DUI, DWI, whatever your game is, we had to pay attention to the fact that we've come from 8.5% down to 3%. That was beautifully done. The tools that the Fed uses worked. It was an amazing trajectory. That was their goal. Their goal was to get to 2%. We went from 8.5 to 3, and we made it there in record time. And that's significant. We've got to accept that and realize how lucky we are, because we were looking at last year. We had gas at 5 and change a barrel. We had food and eggs costing a lot more money. This is all post-COVID, that whole, the whole supply chain issues and all that kind of stuff. But what ended up happening in April was a healthy pullback. We didn't know it at the time. It was happening because of sort of the mixed messaging coming out of the Fed. And so I didn't come off originally as a good thing. But at the end of the day, look, after the rally that we've had this year and the last couple of years, to have and we've literally had very few pullbacks that are more than 1 or 2%. We haven't had a good, healthy, solid 10% pullback for a while. So that's what ended up. Look, we went through all the chatter in 2023 about recessions and depressions and all that garbage. That never really came to fruition. We came into the beginning of the year, everyone said, okay, finally now we'll have profit taking. The market's got to come in. And it didn't. We had this killer quarter. So finally in April, it was like what I call the perfect storm. The market can handle virtually anything when it's thrown at it one thing at a time. Whether it's banking crises, we had 2 of those last year. That didn't even make the market crash down. We've had all these other things going on, and the market kept surging higher. It dealt with each one of these things one thing at a time. But suddenly we're in April, a really record quarter. Think about it. If we go back, guys, and you and I were already talking back then, we had literally every week and every day and every week we were hitting record highs across all indices. We were closing out. It's another record today. It's another record today. And so finally, by the time April came along, the Federal Reserve's chatter started to get a little bit, the market doesn't like uncertainty. They don't like being given expectations and those expectations not be fulfilled. And so finally, and then plus a little bit of profit taking. I mean, at the end of the day, at some point, someone's got to make a sale. And so what ended up happening in April was people started taking some profits. The chatter was a bit, contentious. And so we had that pullback that we needed, right? But then we come into, and it was really a function of mixed messaging out of the Fed and the fact that we were looking at cuts and the cuts weren't coming and all that stuff, and the fact that the economic data was a little more disappointing than they had hoped, even though it was very legitimate in its timing. But then we come into May, and right, old adage on Wall Street, sell in May and go away. Well, that friggin' didn't happen. We're here, you and me, on a Friday at the end of May, and we've had a pretty darn good May. We had some really good earnings. Yet the Fed keeps coming out with this data that's still a little bit disappointing. They keep telling us different stories. Each one of them has a different tale to tell. Jay Powell says one thing. We had a Fed meeting this past week that just talked about a lot of different things, but any given moment, you've got a Fed guy coming out in the middle of nowhere saying some stuff that's, look, and then you've got Goldman Sachs, head of Goldman Sachs yesterday, saying that in his opinion, we don't even think there are going to be any cuts. So even in the eyes of all this messaging, the market continues to forge higher. So I think there's so many tranches of traders, retail, institutional, and whatnot. A lot of ETF flow, a lot of those those short in the money calls that trading that is creating a lot of equity buying, right? So look, at any given moment, this market just seemed, yesterday, a 600-point sell-off. It was all in the Dow. It was all about Boeing and Johnson & Johnson, right? So that was 2 stocks. And then the media loves to be super catastrophist over this shit. Look, it was points. 9% of it was based on Boeing, and that look, as much as I love the Dow because it's Wall Street and it's the NYSE and it's a very limited indice, right? It's not the S&P 500. 30 friggin' stocks, but some of them are very heavily weighted. The fact that we broke 40,000 last week was a function of United Healthcare, UNH, blowing through earnings there. And that's why we got above 40. And then yesterday's major sell-off was a function of Boeing down 9%. So I don't think we need to put a lot of onus on the Dow, even though I love it, because it's just 30 stocks that don't really paint a picture. It's a very limited drawing. The S&P 500 is another thing. You guys are all trading the NQ, the MESs, and those things that are as volatile as ever, right? And then think about it. We had this week, all eyes were on NVIDIA. That stock, think about it, a year ago, February 2023, NVIDIA was trading at $108. $108. You are sitting there kicking yourselves in the friggin' butt. I got to sort of sing like a crooner special song for all those poor schnooks who didn't buy it at 108. I feel sorry. It's like Frank Sinatra on a rough night, like I'm taking out some cigarettes and drinking some Hennessy. Look, think about it. That was 900 friggin' points ago. At what point did anybody throw in the towel and go, this stock is clearly going up? But no, there's a whole tranche of people who missed that boat. NVIDIA went from 108 to 940, right? We saw a little pullback in April, and that was the buying opportunity of the century, guys and girls, right? We went from 736. Even the technicals told us it was a buy at that point, right? And then it rallied up with the earnings coming this week. Into the earnings, the stock went up about $200. Coming into earnings day, we were trading it. We closed on earnings day at $946. The earnings came out. They blew them out. It was a double earning blowout, right? The stock rallied $100 friggin' after the market closed due to these amazing earnings. And then the little cherry on top was that they said they're going to split the stock 10 for 1. Now I know, look, stock splits are very logical. It's not that significant because in the world of fractional investing, you can still buy NVIDIA at $1,000. But in the mind of a young retail trader, I would rather buy one share of NVIDIA at 100 than a tenth of a share for of $1,000 name. All that being said, people need to know that 92% of stocks that go to 90 go to 100. 92% of stocks that go to 900 go to 1,000. So there is sort of a big psychological support around these stocks that really have big breakouts above 90 to 100 and above 900 to 1,000. All that being said, the earnings were great. The split was significant, okay, in a lot of different ways. It brings a whole nother tranche of people who are going to probably start playing in the game. For you guys are trading futures. But there are people out there, think about it. I think what's the next thing that may actually happen is that we may see NVIDIA get put in one of these indexes, right? It may replace, whether it's Intel or one of these other names. The way this stock is acting, it's best of breed. It is a revolution, right? This whole AI thing is here to stay. I just got done doing an interview with Dan Ives, the #1 tech analyst in the friggin' world. He and I have a show called I just walked off from outside to come in to talk to you guys. At the end of the day, he is the man. He knows more. He's flown around the world to look in the nooks and crannies of everything to do with tech and NVIDIA. And he said there are trillions of dollars being thrown at this sector. He said to me, this is not a 1995 moment. It's a 1990. It's not a 1999 moment, which was the moment of the bubble of 2000, the whole tech bubble. But this is a 1995 moment when the beginning of the internet happened. That is the begin. We're in the first and second inning of the AI game. You should all be kicking back boxes of popcorn and a couple of cold brewskis and sit back and watch go off to the, because if you see a pullback, and I'm not your advisor, it's a better buy than a sell. The stock's got a lot of life left into it. There are second and third derivatives of this stock. It's going to have a lot of effect on all the enterprise going on in the banking industry, in the hospital industry. AI is here to stay. I don't know if you guys remember the Jetsons. I know that the CEO of NVIDIA is Jensen. Well, I'm going back to the friggin' Jetsons with George and and what was it called? Meet George Jetson, his wife, his daughter,
Astro.
His daughter,
Astro.
Daughter Judy. At the end of the day, we're going to have robots in our house within a couple of years. We're going to go outside the door, pop into our little single vehicles, and start friggin' flying our way to work. Unless we have a couple too many brewskis, back in the store, your neighbor on your way to work. Anyway, all that. Hey, Nick, there's a call for you. What's up, guys? Anyway, and I don't drink coffee,
Mr. Peter Tuckman, before you leave, please tell us about Wall Street Global Academy. Please tell us about Wall Street Global Academy before you go. TopStep doesn't collab with just anybody. Wall Street Global Academy doesn't collab with anybody. Tell us about it.
Good. So I'm getting a call here from the head of Goldman Sachs. He told me that I should collaborate with TopStep and I should take Wall Street Global Academy and tell everybody about it. Listen, you are on a great platform at TopStep, right? You're able to get access to the market trading futures. However, the educational component of this game needs to be gotten from Wall Street Global Trading Academy. We have a course that is 20 hours, 22 videos, 200 hours of archival information that will give you everything you need to know about technical analysis, risk management, psychology of the stock market, everything. We have a whole section now, 6 hours on trading futures with TopStep. So if you already have access to TopStep, you're learning the game, you need to learn technical analysis and risk management, come to WSGTA.com, go to Wall Street Global, hang out with me and David Green. Our secret sauce is we coach and mentor every student every week live on Zoom.
Incredible. Mr. Peter Tuckman, thank you so much. Have a great, what does he got there? Oh, he's still singing to us, folks. You have a great Memorial Day. Enjoy your holiday. Enjoy the time off. Thank you again so much for Mr. Peter Tuckman, everybody. Thank you so much. Wow. Well, how do you follow that up again?
I'm exhausted just watching him.
That was incredible.
I'm exhausted being me. See you later.
Yeah, there he is. He's not done. Mr. Peter Tuckman, enjoy your holiday weekend. You are the best. We'll see you again next week. Oh, wow. Wow. That was fun. Good stuff.
Powerful stuff.
Powerful stuff. Just an absolute blowtorch to the face. Coming in hot, man. That was great. I was going to ask him, what does a Peter Tuckman do on a Memorial Day weekend? But we didn't get the chance to. Valerie has an idea in the chat. Probably the right place, wrong thing. I think Hamptons might be on the docket for the weekend, but I wanted to ask him. All right, guys. Well, we got a rally again today. All that whole sell-off yesterday is just about right back up today. Dolby, John, are we looking to take any trades today? I think we got some live accounts starting to be activated. Any trades at this level?
Let me see if I got one.
Henny and Brewskis, yeah. You have live account now, Dolby?
No, I only have the Sims.
I think
the Sim one's up right now.
Okay.
I do.
Okay, sweet.
Oh,
I just put the link in for group coaching. We don't have any questions in for group coaching yet today. So in a couple of minutes, I will pin that to the chat so you can get your questions in. I'm looking forward to that. I always do look forward to the group coaching sessions. I hope you do too. As far as looking for opportunities right now, I am just sitting on my hands.
Yep. Friday, a lot of traders taking off. Volume has diminished.
Volume is very low in the NQ. That is for sure.
Yes,
that is for sure.
Here. Oh, wow. According to Dalton's website, the volume on the New York Stock Exchange is 23% lower than it was yesterday at this time. There's not a lot of volume here.
Okay. So what does that tell us, John? Is that I know Coach Jay is big on volume. Volume pushes markets. Volume shows conviction. Maximilian was on with us, or Max Maserati was on with us yesterday during Power Hour. He was all about volume with showing conviction. John, so we're seeing volume, drop off here. You said 23% lower.
23% lower. It tells me a lot of the. I think Tuckman's the only one left on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. I think they all went to the Hamptons already.
I think so. I know I would be. That's
I think they went last night.
Yes, they did. Taking the helicopter out there. However they get there.
In the helicopter.
Very tip of Long Island. Beautiful out there. Yes. All right, Dolby time. I've been there once. I'm there in Montauk. It's very nice. It's like it's got like Lake Geneva feel to it. It's a Lake Geneva, New York. I'm sure I'm gonna get ripped. I'm gonna get ripped in the chat for that. It's the Martha's Vineyard to Boston, and it's Lake Geneva to Chicago, if that makes sense. Were they summer, right?
Well, there's a lot of. I think it's a I think if you're like from the south side of Chicago, you go to Michigan.
Yeah.
And if you're from the north side, you go to Lake Geneva.
Exactly.
There's like two Hamptons here.
Yes. So that's where they go summer.
Where do you go summer, Trey?
Saugatuck, Michigan.
All right.
Yeah.
Everybody, you'll find Andre in Saugatuck, Michigan. What's your address?
You will.
What's your
I
address?
forgot. It's a good question. It's a very good question. All right, here comes some buyers. Will we make new highs in the NASDAQ? Here we go.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah, for potential shorts, I was looking at 18,929 and 3/4. That is a pretty interesting area because that is where supports became resistance last time yesterday.
I like that level.
So kind of curious to see what happens there. I was really crossing my fingers for that house account short. Wasn't in the cards, but it takes a lot of chutzpah to short the NQ on the pretty wicked 1 hour candlestick.
Well, that's something we have.
Yeah.
Chutzpah.
A whole lot of it. Unfortunate, it didn't pan out.
It did not, Dolby time. We were really looking forward to it. Yeah, the Friday rally going into a holiday.
That's what they say. Don't short.
Don't short.
Slow market. It just goes up. Market needs a reason to go down. There's no reason for it to go down. I don't think they're telling the Goldman interns to press the sell button. Probably
Goldman interns
press the buy button, if anything.
Goldman interns going to be working all weekend, Saturday and Sunday and Monday. They don't get days off.
Poor schmucks.
Putting together whatever for whoever. They'll ultimately end up in the garbage.
Need that 20-page report.
Need that 20-page proposal on a Saturday of Memorial Day weekend. Hey,
exactly right.
And then they hand it in, and the boss says, "Oh, actually, I don't need that anymore."
Exactly. Yeah. And you're right, John. You're right. I know a lot of people have done that. I know back when I was at the age of being an intern, so to speak, I had a lot of friends, Merrill and Goldman. They were actual interns. Chase, JP Morgan. They're working this weekend. They work on Thanksgiving Day. They did get Christmas off, so that was very mighty nice of them. New Year's Day, they did get off too, but they'll be working. Yeah, they're definitely working this weekend. 4th of July, they're definitely working.
That sounds terrible. Sounds absolutely terrible.
I mean,
something work-life balance. I don't know. Does that even mean anything anymore? Who knows?
Yep.
Not there. We did have that article a long time ago about the BOFA guy who worked too much. So I think they are trying to fix that at BOFA, improve their company culture. Keep your employees
was that the
alive.
email? That was that email.
I don't know. It was that dude who worked back-to-back 100 hours a week for a month or something, and then body gave out. It's just like, dude, come on.
What are we doing?
What are we doing here, really?
What are we doing?
Is that necessary? I do want to see this NQ, though, bounce up into the 18,920s, hopefully 930s.
I like that. There was resistance yesterday. It was a good spot yesterday.
Why not?
I'm sure that's pretty close to where Dakota took his short yesterday on that nice break.
Yeah, boy, what a
Delta Grizzly is in the NASDAQ is 5,600 positive, 6,400 positive in the S&P. We are Delta congruent with direction. No divergence.
Hey, John, how far back can you look at the Delta? Can you check out yesterday's Delta going into the close? Do you have that data readily available?
I do.
What was it going into the close yesterday? Was it still negative? Because I got last we checked, it was seven minutes before the close. Actually, scratch that. 1 minute before the close, it was still minus 15,000 in the ES.
S&Ps.
I want to double check that. I'm writing down chicken scratch in real time, and it's sometimes hard to read my own handwriting. Full disclosure, but I want to see if some of that was just unwinding some of these shorts. If those shorts did carry it into the reopen, and if that's something that was
it was negative 11,000 at the end of the day. That's right at 3:00. It stops.
All right, is that pretty heavy? That's bigger than normal, I would say, right?
Well, I mean, we've seen in a really big, strong trend day, I've seen Delta, positive or negative 45,000 in the S&P.
Damn. Okay. All right.
Wow.
Okay.
So
Good
we
to know.
did take some off at the end of the day.
Okay. Trying to
the S&Ps are doing a much more perfect repair than the NASDAQ is. Although, the NASDAQ, that upper distribution was so wide, you don't know where it's going to stop. You don't know where it's going to end. And I'll show you what I'm talking about here. So let me make this a little bit smaller so we can see it on screen. So there's yesterday's early distribution. Here's the lower distribution. Not much of a distribution on the downside.
Yeah.
This was that level. We're looking at the point of control for a potential opportunity for a short. We took it, but when we didn't establish a failed upside auction, the short should have been off and maybe go to the long side because there was more volume up here, which ended up being targeted. But I don't think that the delta necessarily had that much to do with holding on.
Yeah.
And starting this rally to the upside today. It may have. It's difficult to know for sure.
Michigan number. What was durable goods? Was durable goods better than expected? I'm just trying to look for what the catalyst is, and then the fuel. I mean, the fuel just. I mean, there's no turning back. But the catalyst.
And then you never know. You never know if a good number is going to actually be viewed as bad news. Good news is bad news. You never really know. So in the opening call we talked about, we're opening in the single TPOs, the fair value gap from yesterday's distribution on the high and distribution on the low. We're looking for the market to come back to one or both points of control. We've almost gotten back to these points of control, where in the NASDAQ, we had much more volume above those points of control. So we probably should have been looking for more of the volume to look for a short eventually.
There you go.
But the tendency is to trade to at least one volume point of control in one of the distributions, if not both. But it's definitely kind of presenting as a repair day.
Repair day means just what? We're unwinding the previous day's move?
Well, it's when we open in profile speak, if you will. When we open inside, in between the high volume nodes of a double distribution trend day, like we did here, and there's the opening range. There's the upper distribution. There's the lower distribution of the double distribution trend day yesterday. When we open between them, we do have a tendency to just kind of range bound between unknown high volume nodes above and below the fair value gap or the single TPOs between the distribution. The NASDAQ traded up to a higher volume node above the point of control, which, that's something we can notice, but we don't know. We never know what's going to happen, right?
No.
So, in a repair, when we open between these 2 points of control, the tendency or the probability is, all right, price is going to reach one high volume node in one of the distributions or the high volume areas for both distributions. So if that's the case, we could, if we're going to test both points of control in these distributions, we may have a little break coming later on. I'm not going to be playing it. It's Friday. It's a week before a holiday. You never sell a Friday rally unless something really sticks out to me that says, hey, the high is in, then I'm probably just going to not do much of anything.
Yeah, probably right. There'll be time. Let's look at these ranges here in the 5 minute. I see we're about, looking at the NASDAQ 5 minutes. Looks like we're the upper end of this range.
It looks really good. Yeah, there are some really good opportunities in NASDAQ. I can take kind of a little range trader stroll through the NQ today.
Great.
Yeah, let's do it. So daily range, I'll kind of just do a little press right here. Okay, so we have, I would say this daily range goes back to, let's say, May 16th. And it's been really good. So that's 18623 to 18229 or 929. So it's not like an exact science when you're doing a range, like there's a little bit of a wick down here, a little bit of a wick up there. You're just trying to get a range that captures as much of that as possible. And so from there, we wouldn't have had this first green candlestick because that's the day, but you still could have kind of defined the daily range even without it. And it would have held pretty good. So then we want to go even more specific. There was a 4-hour one that was pretty tiny, but I don't really like how that was just uptrending a bunch. I didn't see that to be very rangy, so I would go even smaller. And then this is what I really like seeing. We had a 1-hour range. Where's this rectangle? 1-hour range kind of right here. And that what was interesting about this one, the box, is that range formed over 18,724. So resistance kind of became support for that box. Go down to a 30-minute range, it looks even better. A 30-minute chart. Go down to 15-minute, looks even better. So now we just have a ton of bars that are consolidated. So this is why I was a little bit curious for the short in the house account, because as soon as we broke out of 18,774, this range was broken to the upside, and then from there, if you go to longer time frame charts, like the hourly candle just completely spiked, unwound this consolidation, and that's how you got a super strong move. And then from there, the 5-minute barely consolidated, one opportunity at around 18,825, and I would consider a second opportunity up here at 18,900. So really good example. The longer a market stays in a range, the stronger the move out of it. I would consider this a 1-hour range, and so the breakout out of it was pretty strong. Pretty strong.
Yeah, once we broke out of that range, it was off to the races.
Oh yeah,
we're holding above 18,900 right now. Anytime the sellers come in, buyers come in and defend it.
Dolby, what was the breakout point on that?
7. What was it, Dolby?
On like what I would consider the breakout of that range.
That 1-hour breakout chart.
It broke out from 18,750. That's the beginning of that candlestick, and never even made a low on it. So as soon as 8 o'clock printed, it basically 9 o'clock printed, it basically just went straight up. So I would say the
kind
breakout,
of an overnight range, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I would say the breakout range occurred at 9.
That would have been sweet. The opening range was the dead ass low in the NASDAQ.
Yeah. Like if I were to play longs this morning, I would have been looking to buy anything between 18,740 down to say 18,720. I mean, with NQ, it's a really kind of volatile market. It tends to extend ranges pretty violently. So you'd have to have I would probably fan out some orders between 20s and 40s just to see what we could pick up in case it does do a stop run below 20s and tries to scoop up more liquidity before it's pushed to the upside. But that's where I would have been looking for longs, and I would have been looking for shorts at 18,780 if I was short on the day. Clearly, you would have gotten your face. You would have gotten faced completely. But that's how it is with ranges. You can't win them. Can't win every time.
Nope.
Right. So you would have been trading that prior to the open.
Oh, yeah, 8:30. I mean, I think there was still opportunity around 8:30, 8:40, 8:45. I mean, it tested 18,000. It tested it a lot. It's just you don't have a lot of opportunity to hop into those trades. You kind of have to have conviction because you're buying lows in a range, so that can feel kind of spooky. And then you have to have your alignment right on the day. Are you bullish or bearish? But I still do NASDAQ to the upside. I still like it to the upside.
Yep, trade 18,908. Tilt's gone 50-50 across the board. Nothing doing there. John had delta. Everyone left. Positive delta. Push higher. About 130 points off of the all-time highs in NASDAQ. Touched all-time highs yesterday. Then we saw a big sell-off. John, we were talking about this a couple days ago. Every time the theme of the week or kind of the narrative is we would creep up into all-time highs, and we could never stay there, and we would sell off. And then the following day, we'd creep. And that held true yesterday. So I guess there was kind of some signs to see that perhaps coming. But today, we're rallying. We're just staying here. But again, these aren't all-time highs, so it's trying to make sense. Yeah, it's sticky. Thank you, Dylan. It's sticky. But so what is that? What was that? Are these just weaker highs that we were making? What does that tell you?
Well, I think that one of the things that I've noticed over the years is when there's a new all-time high or recent high or low, in the overnight session, the regular trading hour session tends to target that.
Ah, okay. Overnight.
Now, it doesn't have to happen now, but eventually
Overnight.
it'll target it in regular trading hours.
Yeah, all right. That makes sense.
Yeah, there's actually a good question in chat since it's a little bit slow from DK. When we say
up, DK?
seeking liquidity, do we mean opposing positions that when closed help push their direction? That's a really good question.
It is. I saw someone calling me out and somewhere saying he always says seeking liquidity. I don't even know what that means. It's a good question. Seeking liquidity. John, you can help me out here. We're looking. The market's looking for prices to do business, and prices to do business. You'll see the biggest contract size on that price. You'll see 100 lot on the offer, 100 lot on the bid. We're looking at the NASDAQ ladder right here. You see 3 on the bid, 3 on the offer, 10 on the bid, 10 on the offer. But when there's 100 lots sticking out, that's liquidity, right? That's a block order. We call it paper. You call it block order. Call it what you want, John. But yes, the market's going to look to do business at that price, right?
Look on the screen.
What do we got?
Where do we see liquidity in the S&Ps?
Oh, let me pull up S&Ps real quick.
No, I've got it on the screen right now.
Okay, good. I see liquidity at 53.25. Upside. What are you seeing?
You're seeing a lot more on the offer than the bids.
Oh, gotcha.
Right?
Yep.
Right. So the market's job is to facilitate trade. The market's job is to find where the most volume can be transacted by buyers and sellers. So when we say that the market is seeking liquidity, the market is seeking its ability to facilitate trade, the most volume it can facilitate at these prices. So the market is going to look for areas with high liquidity. When there's much more offers above, that's liquidity. So the market is going to go towards that liquidity. And it's not a perfect science. It doesn't always work that way. Sometimes, if there's a big liquidity block, traders trade against it. They push price away from it eventually, at least initially. So I'm going to go back to the story when I was a deck holder in the S&Ps, and I'd have the stack of orders in my hands. Yep. And the downside would be that thin, and the upside would be like that. And I'd say, hey, John, there's barely any downside in this, and the upside is really fat. And he would say, that means we're going higher. And I said, why? He said, because, and this is how he put it. He said, the market always goes to the point of greatest aggravation, but it's going to where the orders are, to where business can be transacted, to where the market can do its job, and that is facilitate trade.
Yep. And that's how you get ranges too. It's just buyers and sellers kicking prices back and forth. Once everyone is satisfied with where they're at, then price will have to go and find a new level, right? So if it's us three in a room and we're passing shares back and we're like, well, I'm done doing business. Hoag's done doing business. Andre's done doing business. Now we're just waiting for the market to go find a new price. And that's how you can kind of get these big breakouts. And that's why I like consolidation patterns, is because it's identifying an area in which people are happily doing business, which is great, but we know it's not going to stay there forever. Eventually, people are going to get their orders filled, or they're going to price will have to move to get their orders filled. And that's how you get big extensions outside of range.
Yep.
That's where the value comes in for range trading.
But good question.
Yeah, super good question.
Very important question,
Yeah, so that's why we're always looking. We're always looking for those orders to see perhaps where the market, like John said in that deck, that's where the market's going to go. Not every time, of course. Not every time.
No,
but it does. More likely than not, I'll say. More likely than not.
Andre, do you know where I can get like a stack of old floor orders with the dupes on them and everything?
The dupes. I think Michael has some in his office. I want to say he has some PTK. I think he has some PTK ones laying around. I know he's
got trading cards.
Oh, with the dupes
but
though?
I want the floor orders. They're like.
Wait, who was the printing company? Lazar.
Who is the paper? They're like this.
Yeah.
And they put the order on it and then fold it in half.
Hold it. Yep.
Like that. And that was the deck.
in their pocket. Yep.
Yep.
Who's the printing company?
Orders like that.
The printing company was Lazar. Yes.
Yeah.
They're up here. They're in Bucktown somewhere. I think they're around here somewhere.
They were on Wrightwood, right in Lincoln Park.
Yes, they're on Wrightwood. I knew. Yes. Well, maybe we can hit them up. I'm sure they got something laying around. But yeah, we can show them how it used to be. Play a game of Pit. So, anyways, we got about 4 minutes left here in power players. Like power hour, power players. Mr. Peter Tuckman came out.
They're still on Wrightwood.
Still on Wrightwood. Still in business.
Yeah,
we can hit them up. We can hit them up.
Wonder what they're printing these days.
I know. What's there to print?
Banners, announcements.
Yeah,
copies, booklets, brochures, big color posters, trading cards. You can still get trading cards.
Okay. Well, maybe we can hit them up. I got a question, or tell something to the audience here. You guys need to. All right, we're off Monday, right? But we got something. We got a lot of big stuff coming out Tuesday. We've kind of hinting at it, dancing around a little bit. I think you guys are kind of catching our drift. If you haven't already, you guys got to be here Tuesday. We got some big stuff coming out. You guys have asked. Again, you guys ask, we deliver. Just give us time. You know, we like to get to you, but we like to make it as close to perfect as possible. Of course, nothing is ever perfect. We're always, evolving and trying to make things better. But you guys got to be here Tuesday. Tell everybody. Tell everyone on the Discord. Tell everyone on the Facebook, Instagram, whatever, whoever you talk to people. Text message. Tell everybody. You got to tune in Tuesday. We got big things coming. Be off Monday. Enjoy your time off. Like Michael said, no anxiety for 3 days straight. Markets are closed. So enjoy that. What does a John Hoagland do on a Memorial Day weekend?
I am. It looks like the weather's going to be nice, so I'm thinking about going up to Lake Geneva for a couple of days.
Excellent.
I've got plenty to do around the house to keep me busy. I don't know. We're just gonna play it by ear. We're gonna do whatever we want to do when we want to do it.
Oh, sounds amazing. Amazing.
Sounds great.
Sometimes the best plans are no plans at all. That's amazing. What does a Nick Dolby do on a Memorial Day weekend?
Ooh, let's see. Practice. So I have rehearsal with the band. That should be fun.
When's the show?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
No show. New album. Working on a new
album.
New album.
Oh, I didn't know this.
New album very cool. With Beyond Death. Hell yeah. That's going to be super exciting. So working through some new tracks for the first time. Should be dope.
Dude.
And then my other band, Chicago Style Weenies, might get together for a reunion this weekend as well. And then I'm actually off next week going to Madison. So busy.
Good for you.
Busy boy. Yeah, looking forward to it. Love having
Dolby time. If you ever have a live show, you got to invite everybody. I'm sure we can get some of the crowd here.
Oh, definitely.
A mini meetup, if you will. Come watch Dolby time. Bang away on those drums, man. Good stuff. Awesome.
We got Lost Traders saying that I'm gonna have some liquidity over the weekend.
Yeah. Hey.
Probably right.
At Chuck's? Where do you go there, John? Do you go up to Chuck's up there? Or what?
Yeah, we go to Chuck's. We go to Harpoon Willie's. A couple other smaller places there's always Mars. My wife likes the French Country Inn. Sometimes we stay there, and there's a nice restaurant there as well. There's a lot of good places to hang out.
Excellent. Well, that's great to see. Everybody, make sure to take some time away from the markets. Come back Tuesday. We're going to be ready to go right out of the gates. Got some big things coming. I think you guys kind of caught. You know how Michael is. Gets really excited about this news. Can't contain it. Luckily, he had to attend his child's preschool graduation, or else I'm pretty sure the beans would have been completely spilled and the surprise would have been ruined. But luckily, my wife called and said, "You need to get the preschool graduation." I didn't know such a thing existed until that phone call right there on live television. But with that being said, we got Top Quiz coming up here. Top Quiz with Jack and Devin. Oh, good luck, Devin. Pressure is on. Then we got Shoulder Tap, Jack and Ben. Wow, a whole lot of Jack today. Group coaching, Jack and Hoag.
Oh, Jack.
And we got the coaches takeover. Coach Hoag, Coach Jay, Coach Paul. The Power Hour, Dolby, you and me with this man right here, Hoag, and Coach Ray. Never traded with Coach Ray. Yeah, John, I don't know. Never traded with Coach Ray before.
I know Coach Ray well. He's a good trader. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Awesome stuff. All right, well, with that being said, We came in hot. We kind of chilled out. Markets are kind of chilling out here. We've got the range coming into play here, Dolby time, so we'll keep an eye on that. Anyways, we got Top Quiz coming up next. Stay tuned. Good luck.
Hello, everybody. Hi there. It's Friday. It is Top Quiz on this molasses slow Friday afternoon before Memorial Day. I'm Jack, joined by Devin. Devin, are you ready to
Hello.
close out this week with a bang?
I am. I'm ready for this week to be over with.
Yeah, you're telling me. But not before we do this. Remember to click that link at the top of the YouTube chat. Once you're in there, answer the questions. There will be 4 multiple choice questions. Answer them on your device. If you get 3 or 4 correct out of the 4, you get a chance to win one of 60, maybe more free resets today. And I say maybe more, Devin, because Danielle wrote this quiz today. And when Danielle writes quizzes, they tend to be a little on the easy side, a little on the top step side, and a lot more people qualify. So we'll see what happens with that. But we'll give a few more seconds.
So good
People aren't
news
in
for
here.
everybody else.
Yeah. Well, kind of. It's not good news for like the black swans of the world who are doing it well, but we'll figure it out. I'll talk to Danielle after this and we'll let you know how many free resets we're giving. It'll be at least 60 during Power Hour this afternoon. So, with that, what do you say we get to it?
Let's go.
Top quiz for Friday, May 24th. True or false? On Monday morning, we will be off for Memorial Day, but slow markets will be on at 8 p.m. Central. Is that true or is that false?
Oh my god. I know this one.
Okay, you can
True.
say it now. Yes, it is
True.
indeed true. We'll be off for Memorial Day. Dakota will be there for slow markets at 8 p.m. We did say that earlier, but maybe that's a tougher question than I give credit for. But yeah, enjoy the long weekend if you have it. We'll be back and trading on Tuesday morning. All right. A lot of people, I think Danielle tips the hat here too, Devin, because she's a marketer by trade, and so she would not disseminate false information usually. I have not read these questions, so we'll see what it is, but with perfect scores, probably a lot more people. Nasdude,
Yeah,
Woozy Boo, blah, blah,
definitely.
blah, boxing beats. All right, next question. Next week, we're going to have big news. Is this true or is this false?
It's definitely a fake Instagram post.
You could say it before 6. These aren't even real questions at
Okay,
this point.
true.
I feel like reading them with a 20-second clock. I feel like I've suffered a head injury of some kind. Next week,
29.
we are going to have big news. It's like a quiz for my 2-year-old. All right. Let's see if anyone manages a perfect score. Okay. Nasdude, Woozy Woo, blah, 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 blah. Okay. I think I see a pattern here. LOL. So Daniel says, Jack, I told you it was a doozy. I guess. This is like the opposite of a doozy. Next week, there will also be a fire drill for 1 free reset.
Oh, the
Is this
picture
true?
cracks me up.
Or no? Once again, you can say it
True.
whatever.
Okay,
Yes, it is.
next one I'll just go for
It
it.
is true, as we have mentioned. Got 59 masochists just going against it. Yeah, it's the best quiz ever, but a lot of people are going to qualify. So this is going to turn into more of just like a wide open raffle. So we'll see. Once again, this was Devin and I wash our hands of this, but this is Danielle Quiz Friday. All right. The scoreboard lacks meaning. I think I do have
I
to
don't really
make this.
think that
'Cause what's gonna-
changed much.
No, I mean, everyone's just clicking it. Like, we won't do top 5 today because there's going to be so many people who just have like a perfect score down the list. We'll see. We'll get something here. How'd they get perfect score? It. Let me look at the data afterwards, and I'll figure out.
I know, I
Here
just
we
can't
go.
believe like the same people can click the fastest every time.
I think this is Kahoot freaking out a little bit, like the program. Let's see. All right, last question. I want to submit an feature idea. Oh, copywriting, Danielle. I want to submit a feature idea for Topstep X. Where do I submit it? Do I call Michael? Do I slip Andre $50? Do I bribe Eddie with a fat joint? Or do I use a question mark in the main nav inside Topstep X?
Green. Not
Yes.
red.
Yes, although as we saw, Michael will answer phone calls on TV, so good stuff. Devin, thank you for playing today. If we have any bobbleheads lying around, these don't mean anything. Sorry, Naz, dude. We'll let you know how many
Yeah, it
resets we're
was.
going to give out.
It's all right. It was a good way to end the week.
Yeah, this is... And woozy woo. All right. Well, Devin, thank you so much for joining today. It was fun having you here. I hope you all had fun in the chat. And yeah, we're gonna take a quick break, and then I'm gonna be back to do shoulder tap with Ben. So we'll see you just after this. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Shoulder Tap. Today, I, Jack, am joined by Ben, risk manager Ben. How you doing, Ben?
I'm doing well, Jack. Very happy it's Friday. Happy we got some more playoff basketball. The Mavericks are up 1-0 against the Timberwolves, and we're going to go up 2-0 tonight. So looking forward to that game and a fun weekend.
Hell yeah. Speaking of hell yeah, I'm seeing in the chat we have news that we're giving away 200 free resets for the top quiz today. So
Nice.
that's something. Just try not to bully me or Danielle into doing that in the future. I'm going to take down this pin real quick. Okay, there we are. So we have that out of the way. Thank Danielle in the chat. So Ben, what's going on today with the funded traders?
Yeah, it's been an exciting day and an exciting week for that matter. We've got a lot of action in the live accounts today, and happy to go over some of those highlights. I know for those that were watching earlier, the house account hit that DLL. Dakota also hit his DLL. I think that's one of the hardest things to do coming off a massive winning day as a trader is to manage trading the next day, try and be objective. Dakota had a really good overnight trade in the crude oil markets, and came in and he was short in the Nasdaq, and ended up sizing into that back up to 30 lots, similar to the trade yesterday, and it didn't work out today. We were just talking about that in the green room, Jack. In day trading, what worked yesterday is not guaranteed to work the next day, and lots of kudos to Dakota and the fantastic trading week he's had thus far. A little bit of a heat check happens from time to time. That's part of being a high level trader, and I know he's spoken about that. In order to be comfortable with a 30K winning day, you have to be comfortable with bigger losers too, because that's what comes with it. That's part of the risk side of things.
Well, I think what's nice from a risk side, and you mentioned that you weren't able to watch this morning, but Dakota was saying that he took that trade from his phone actually, and what could be sort of a crazy thing. We do have the auto liquidation, right? Like you're never flying completely naked, so to speak, with Topstep in a funded account because we're going to liquidate you just like any prop firm if you hit that loss limit. So the risk is always in for, I think his DLL is what, like $9,000 or something.
Right. Yeah, 9,000. And that DLL is so important, because we don't cap your upside. We want you to make as much money as you can reasonably. And we cap that downside. Our risk team is monitoring the live boards, all day long, and we help keep people in check. Reach out if they're up a lot of money, try and help them lock that in. If people are on a losing streak, we might reach out as well, say, hey, what can we do to turn this around? So that's part of the benefit of being in a live account is you have access to that risk team. We're looking out for not only the company's capital but also yours. We want to see you guys succeed and make money in live markets. So tough day for Dakota. We have some big winners as well, though. One of our traders, Brian P., who's also a Rhythmic live trader, he's up $13,500 today, which is really big winning day in the live account. Yeah. Brian, he scaled into 15 lots long in the ES this morning. Got in right around 53.08. He was scaling in over an hour or so, and ended up selling out fully at 53.23. So really nice trade to the long side on the ES. So shout out to you, Brian. And Nick for a tick is also up about $2,000. He's been trading a good amount, primarily from the long side in the equities, ES and NQ. It's up about $2,000. He's traded 69 contracts today. Not sure if he's locking it in for the day or if he's going to continue to take some cracks at it, but a pretty good day on decent trading volume for him. And Jordan Cebu, I believe is how you say his name. He's an influencer that's trading with us at Topstep. He's got a live account up a cool 2,500 today as well. So Jordan, if you're in the chat, shout out to you also. And Chris R is up 7,700 in his live account. He's been sitting at that P&L for a while. So some big numbers on the live boards. Love seeing that. If it wasn't your day and you took a loss limit or even a small loss, shake it off, go into the weekend, and that's what the pros do. I know that's what Dakota's going to do. He's going to refresh and come back ready to rock next week. So big shout out to the live traders today who were up. And we've got some trading cards we can go over as well. Some interesting traders to talk about if we want to pull up the card for Benjamin M.
Let's do it.
Sweet. So we just called up Benjamin yesterday. The decision was made to call him up to live. He's actually got 3 50K XFAs that we're calling up at once. He was copy trading those 50K XFAs. Ended up with started trading with us in the year 202. No, that's a typo. 2020 he started with us, and trading those 3 XFAs, and he's doing so from Passaic, New Jersey. We've got a lot of New Jersey traders. Maybe something in the water there, but lots of traders get called up to live
Definitely something in the
from New
water.
Jersey. There's definitely something in the water there. But trades a pretty diverse list of products, everything from equities to energies, metals, and even the 30-year bond that I know you're keen on, Jack. So
I'm a man after those bonds.
Yeah, a man about his bonds. So lots of different asset classes. I know we've talked about that before. There's a lot of work that goes into managing your trades across asset classes like that because of the different market hours, different news events that affect these products differently. There's a lot to be aware of. So anytime someone can do that successfully, particularly over a good period of time, Benjamin's been in these accounts for 30 days, 30 trading days completed. So not a tiny sample size, and has a 90% winning day percentage, which is really fantastic. Averaging $363 P&L per day and 90% winning days. That's bringing home the bacon. That's a nice salary for yourself that you're taking home trading. And again, you can multiply that times 3 because it's across 3 of those XFAs. 68% winning trades with a per trade win loss of $96 on the winning trades to $60 on the losing trades, about 1.5 to 1 risk reward there. And 11 trades a day, 2 contracts per trade. So doing some decent volume. 11 trades a day is not nothing. Something I really like seeing was the $4,200 for total payouts. He's taken 3 payouts in the last 30 calendar days. So that's what you get when you have a high daily win rate percentage. Your average P&L is above that $200 mark. You can pay yourself really consistently. Pay yourself 3 times in 30 days is fantastic. It took a total of $4,200. So taking consistent payouts, something we really, really like seeing, and tells us that you value your money, and ultimately you'll value the money that Topstep puts in your hands in live markets. So love seeing that from him. And he's ultimately going to have a total of $18,700 in the live account to work with. So that's a pretty good starting balance for a 50K account. And, I'd recommend just starting out slow, easing into it. A lot of people think they need to trade large size as soon as they get into live for some reason. Just take it slow, take it small. That's what's gotten you here, and continue, those win rates that are pretty high. Best winning day of 1,600 compared to 1,100 on the worst losing day as well. So really all the stats look excellent. Something else fantastic that we saw from Benjamin is walking away at daily P&L highs. If you're looking at that trade report, Jack, you'll notice over and over again the closing P&L is the same as the P&L high for the day. Automatically, that tells me very healthy trading habits, trading behaviors, and big checks in this trader's favor, and we wanted to call him up to live for sure. So as far as an area he could improve or something he should strategize about going forward, I think is game planning for how he can get larger on his best trades. I don't want that to be misinterpreted. It doesn't mean tomorrow you triple your size or even double your size. You need to create a game plan. You need to talk to yourself and plan out how I'm going to identify what my best trades are, when I traded my best, and how can I either take larger size at the beginning or size into that trade, or maybe hold it a little bit longer. Figure out how you can amplify the P&L on your absolute best trades. I think that's the next step for Benjamin, catapulting himself into a higher daily P&L, higher monthly P&L. That's what we want to be able to see. So always room for improvement, but he's trading very well, and it's definitely going to be exciting to watch in the live markets to come. So anything that you saw here, Jack, that stood out to you at all?
Well, I'm having trouble opening the trade reports right now, but I'm going to guess that because his winning day percentage is 90, that he's probably traded 10 days.
No, actually 30. 30 trading days
30.
completed.
So, okay. So, but with that, so 27 winners and three, as we've talked about before, 30 is that number where things start to become statistically significant. So that's good. I guess, if you have 90% winning days, it doesn't really matter as much. Obviously his average losing day is pretty significantly bigger than his average winning day. But if you're really doing 90% winning days over 30 days, that is impressive. So good show there, Benjamin. Shout out to New
Yeah,
Jersey.
yeah, especially when you consider those different asset classes. Trading a lot of different products that are very different to take home 90% winning days. Really, the key to that is when you're up money, walk away, and that's what we saw from walking away at those P&L highs. Not trying to go for I'm at 1,500, let me make $3,000. I'm at $3,000, let me make $5,000. That dragon is always going to be there, and you can chase it forever into your daily loss limit. Ultimately, is what happens when you really start pursuing that side of the equation, that greed side of the equation. So, like I said, very healthy trading behaviors, and we're loving it. Happy to have them in the live account here shortly.
Excellent stuff. Okay, who else we got here? We got a second card,
Yeah,
and then
let's
we'll
move
take
on.
some questions from the chat. It's Friday, hang out.
Yeah, looking forward to that. So Chow Wei L, trading with us from Hong Kong over in China. Trading equities, the NASDAQ and the Russell. Been with us since 2023 and taking home a pretty considerable $1,100 average daily P&L. 75% winning days, but we don't have quite the sample size with just this trader that we did with Benjamin. Only 12 trading days completed in this account, but very profitable trading. And ultimately, if you're taking home a lot of money out of markets, we want to put you in a live environment. We want you to get there. So 56% winning trades, that's kind of middle of the road. But when you consider the 2.3 to 1 risk reward that this trader's pulling in on a per trade basis, that's really fantastic. Anything north of 50% and 2 to 1 or better is awesome. I know, Jack, we've talked about this. It probably sound like a broken record to people, but taking home some, racking up a nice P&L and then hitting your daily loss limit. What do those day in and day out behaviors look like? And thankfully, we saw really healthy habits there. Best day being double the worst day. So that daily loss limit has been hit before, $3,000, but the best day that they've taken home is $6,000. So that tells us you can, you're not afraid of a big winner and you can take those home, walk away with it. It's taken $2,400 out of this XFA already through one payout and not taking a huge volume of trades, only 3 trades a day and averaging about 2 contracts per trade. So the other thing we like is seeing hold times in the hours, multi-hour hold times. When you've got a really good risk-reward ratio, and I'm not sure if you have the trade report up for this one, Jack, or if there's a bug on that one as well, but the longest trade durations, we're talking 5 and 7 hours, are on their best winning days. The $4,000 winning day, the $6,000 winning day. Those are happening on multiple hour-long winning trades, and they're not taking losers. They're putting on 1 or 2 winning trades, holding it, riding it out to whatever that profit potential is, and cutting it and calling it a good day. So love seeing that. That's patience. That's planning. It takes a thought-out plan, really, and profit targets, and giving that trade room to breathe and confidence in your analysis to let trades play out over that period of time. So love seeing that. Not a lot negative to say. I can't even come up with a really strong area for improvement other than dance with the one who brought you. Too often I see traders who traded very well in their XFAs, and for whatever reason that move to live can either get to their head or they think they need to do something differently. Maybe they were copy trading and now they think they need to double or triple their size to make up that difference. You're in the big leagues. You're in the live markets. You are trading real capital against other real live market participants. That's amazing. That's a skill that will translate. If you want to continue growing in your trading career, even beyond Topstep, you're going to have to do that in live markets. You can't be a sim forever trader. That's just not the way that this works. At least if you're going to be very profitable. So yeah, happy to see that from Chow Wei, and looking forward to how they do in live markets. Anything you want to say about this one, Jack?
Yeah, sorry, I freaked out there for a second because people were saying the stream was down, and yeah, that'll get my attention sometimes. But it appears we're
Imagine
good
so.
there. What I was gonna say about Xiaowei is like trading's math heavy, and I bet a lot of you folks in the chat out here already are aware of this. But something like survivor bias, and sometimes we have cards on this show that I don't I don't say at the time, but it's like I'm kind of thinking that there may be a little bit of survivor bias going on here, and that you have enough people doing something, and somebody's gonna have 90 something percent winning trades or something. Um, but as we talked about, it's not sustainable. What I love about this card is the 3 trades a day for 2 lots average, and also just the winning trade percentage is right. Like that's very, very doable. So
Yeah, definitely.
I think that this
Yeah.
could be sustainable. Best to you going forward, Chow. And now, Ben, unless you have anything else on this, I thought we could just kind of take some questions about risk management or Top Step from the chat.
Yeah,
Or
I'm
I can
excited. Let's
argue
do
with
it.
people saying that the stream is down.
Or
But
argue with the chat.
yeah. So yeah, if you have any questions about how risk management works at Top Step, and I did say 2 lots. That's what we always called them. Ben, I don't know as much about your background, but have you traded? You've obviously traded, but were you ever at a prop shop or anything like that?
No, I traded briefly with Topstep before joining Topstep, and that was kind of the trading success that I've had was trading stocks and options primarily for a couple of years. Right around when COVID fell out, that's when I learned about trading, and options were the leverage side of things was what attracted me, and options are actually way more complicated than futures in my opinion. I kind of did it ass backwards, so to speak, but yeah, I love futures. I call them lots as well. I think that's the correct terminology. Contracts is also technically correct, but lots is just a little bit easier, and you'll be more widely understood if you're saying lots relative to contracts. So that's my take. But yeah.
Yes, someone said lots came from the floor, but it's also at least the time I was never on the floor. But of course, anybody that was older than me when I started there had been at some point, so it kind of transferred the lots and some of those things on there. Um, Hearing that the stream might be a little slow. Well, I'll figure that out. Can't do anything about it now. But yeah, I mean, options are complicated, as you mentioned, compared to futures, especially if you're trading the index futures. Things like bonds and some of those things can get a little complicated because of the yields. But
Right.
yeah. So someone asked, Amir asks, what happens if you hit your XFA cap before hitting 5 days in payouts for payouts?
That's a good question. That will happen every once in a blue moon. We're sort of skeptical of those types of traders because rarely is that their first account that they're attempting that at, and we don't want lottery players in live accounts if we can avoid it. So typically that kind of tips us off. But every once in a while, you just strike iron while it's hot and run that balance up. So we have, without disclosing too much, conversations with those traders, whether that is talking about where their cap is at, adjusting risk parameters, moving them into live accounts. It's infrequent enough that we usually have individual conversations about, how we're going to play that going forward, whether it's a little more time in sim or moving them up to live. It's kind of a case by case basis, but it happens infrequently enough to be able to have a discretionary policy there, and ultimately not something I recommend. Trying to shoot for 50 grand inside of, I guess it would have to be 4 trading days, 4 profitable trading days is foolhardy is the word I would use. So slow and steady wins this. Keeping your downside as your main focus primarily, and then letting the profits take care of themselves. As long as you have a real edge in the market.
Thanks, Ben. Sorry, I'm laughing at Wit with the bath salts comment. I won't go into that further. What about traders Let's see, who are profitable a very high percentage of days, but trade small so that they're in the $1 to $200 range, build up a balance, but can't take payouts. I guess that's referring to the 5 days of $200+ rule for the funded accounts.
Yeah, so we have that $200 threshold for a number of reasons. That's just one of the kind of risk management, account management parameters that TopStep has more generally. It's not even risk specific per se, but there's a variety of things you can do. What I would say is if you're consistently making, $20, $30, $40, fantastic. It might be time to size up the scale a little bit. If you're able to truly, you've got 30 or 60 days of data that shows you're profitable, averaging a 1-to-1 or a 2-to-1 risk reward ratio, and you're only taking home $50. The next step is to scale that up, is to move either. I don't know if you're trading micros is probably the way you're achieving that. Moving from micros to minis is a pretty big jump, but you could, if you're trading 2 or 3 micros, scale that up to 4 to 6 micros. That'll be an easy way to get you over that threshold and be able to take consistent payouts. I like trading small, big advocate for that. But truly, if you're showing profitability, it's time to scale that up and clear that $200 a day threshold enough times to be able to take a payout.
Thank you, Ben. Some of these questions without MP here, I don't know how much I should go into. For instance, like how did TopStep decide on their payout policy? By a lot of research into what worked and what didn't, and just sort of we want to have the best payout policy possible. I think that we do compared to other places in the field, but it is a delicate balance of risk management on our part as well. Ben, I don't know if there's anything you want to add to that. We'll get MP in here to answer that sometime.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you have to consider the fact that there's 12 years of history that have gone into this payout policy. It's not in its final form. There's always ways that we can improve our policies, and we're going to be open to feedback there. But this has been refined, tested, tried, revamped. Every adjective you can think of changed for the better, in our opinion, over the last decade plus. So there's been a lot of thought, like Jack said, put into this. A lot of trial and error, and we're very happy with the payout policy that we have. We think it's extremely competitive, and always open to additional feedback if someone wants to provide it.
Yeah, we'll get MP in here to do that sometime soon. But Ben, we're coming up to the end here. Thanks so much for taking some time out of your Friday afternoon, or I guess Friday. Yeah, it is afternoon right now. I've been at this computer too long, Ben. Yeah. But don't worry, I'm not leaving yet, because I'll be in the background when we do group coaching coming up next. Ben, thanks again. Have a nice Memorial Day weekend, and we'll see you on Tuesday.
Yeah, you too, Jack. Thanks, everybody.
All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome to group coaching with me and Hoag, aka Gabe, our producer. What's happening right now? First off, Gabe, say hello to everybody.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to this freeform jazz session that we got going on.
Yes, I will explain that shortly. But yeah, so this is Gabe's first time on Topstep TV because we're facing Topstep Survivor back here. It's like a horror movie where people just keep on getting peeled off one by one today. So we were already without JD and without Eddie, and then Robert got peeled off, and then MP, and now there's a storm, and Hoag had to go to the basement and lost power. So this is what we're left with. But hey, I traded for a good long time. So let's take a look at the questions. Gabe, you're a trader too. Tell everybody what you trade.
So right now in the last year, I've been trading the NQ primarily, switching over to the equity market after coming from the Forex world for quite a while. So mainly NQ, but I'm trying to expand my kind of interest to other markets as well when it's not a good day to trade in the NQ.
And that is many days, at least in my experience. The NQ is a pretty whippy bunch. So we still do have the questions today. So I was thinking, Gabe, maybe we go to a view where we just have like the NQ up right now, and we'll see if we can answer a few of them.
Sounds good. Let's get to it.
All right. Yeah, people are commenting on your voice, Gabe. That's a low voice because you're a tall dude. Did you play basketball?
I did. Yeah, I grew up playing basketball, baseball, a little bit of lacrosse.
Good stuff. All right. Getting this open here. What does it mean when you say that there is a wiggle in the price ladder? This is from Brian K. These are questions for Hoags, but I assume what Hoag means is kind of what it's describing. Just a wiggle in the price ladder. Like if you're watching the dome, I have things open right now that aren't going to move. But like, let's say I go over to the NQ that you guys all look at. Yep, that's moving around good. I think it would be if there was like a trend and you get to a place of maybe a little consolidation, you're seeing that dome just jump up and down. There's some action. It's the afternoon before Memorial Day right now, so I don't expect too much wiggling, but that's what that is. Gabe, what about you? You wiggle?
Yeah, I mean, I I do wiggle. I don't have a lot of experience in the dome. I've never used level 2 data in my experience so far, just because I'm still fairly new to that world. But in reality, when the market starts to base, and volume starts to drop off, indecision enters the market. You're not going to get a lot of directional conviction. And in my opinion, obviously, when it comes to just visually looking at the dome, you're not going to see a whole lot of directional movement. So it's going to bounce around. You're going to see just a really small spread, and that's pretty much my best
As
take on
mentioned,
that.
yeah, there's really no take to had. I just went through and like picked the easiest question I could find. It's when the dome wiggles, but I encourage people to spend more time looking at your dome, especially if you have level 2 data. See all these lovely volume bars over here that have traded. It gives you a good idea just visually. I do all my trading in the dome because that's what I was doing for years spreading. That's why I have like these two open right now. Um, if you can get good at reading the dome, there's a lot more information there than just looking at the chart. So I think you can use both of them together, but more dome would be good. All
Yeah,
right.
I'd love to learn more
Feel
about
free
it
to
for sure.
Feel free to ask any questions in the chat as well. This is kind of an impromptu session. We hope that Hoagland is okay. And Dolby, too, if you want to jump in here, we could have you on, too. Other questions? I think all these questions coming in, Gabe, too, because these are for Hoag, as we said, are like questions about the
Right.
market profile that I don't have that open. Let me see what we got.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a good one. What's the best market to trade for beginners? I have to say that I think it's if you're going to trade indices, I would do the ES. Dolby would probably say the Dow, but most people, no matter what you tell them to do, choose the Nasdaq, which I think it's awesome that people can trade that, but I don't think it is the easiest market to trade by any means because it lacks the same liquidity is different. The moves are whippier. There's more noise. The ES will be a little bit less frenetic, a little bit more measured. and probably a good place to start.
Yeah, the
Sure,
Nasdaq
Carl
is by
Hungus
far the
says
most violent.
of the indices. Yeah, I don't think I've ever pulled up a Russell ladder, so I have no idea. But like, yeah, the Nasdaq gives me heart palpitations. Carl Hungus saying that he spent a week staring at his dome in the mirror, staring at my dome in the mirror, and passed his first XFA. Well, that's good stuff. Keep staring. All right. Let's see what else we got here. Danielle, if you're pulling any in the chat. Oh, the great debate, Dom or Dome. I always said, now I'm confused because people say it so many different ways. I would say Dome.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Dome as well. I think of Doug Dimmadome though. You ever seen that cartoon? The salesman with the huge long white top hat. From
No, I have
it's
not.
I gotta find a picture of it, but Doug Dimmadome.
From
But yeah, I
Fairly
say
Odd
Dome.
Parents.
Yeah, Fairly Odd Parents. That's the one. Thank you, James.
Yeah, let's see. We could throw that poll up there. I'm surprised we haven't done it yet, Dome or Dom. I am curious if it's regional or elsewise, but we will find out. The O stands for of, so it's Dom. Amir, I can't argue with that. The only so my reasoning is this. People called it Dome to me when I heard about it, so that's what I do. All right. Let's see what else we got here.
Does the market close early today?
Today? No.
The market does not, but we'll have an early close. Do we have an early close on Monday, right?
We do. And let's talk about that a little bit here. I'm first going to vote for Dome. Let's 1 second. Let's talk a little bit about this. Someone was asking about resources for learning to trade the Dom. Now I called it Dom instead of Dome. I think that what I've noticed is that it's something that you purely have to kind of stare at for a very long time. Like, I have never read a book. I think the only book like that on trading I ever read was like the Treasury Bond Basis. But it's almost like an intuitive thing that you just have to look at for many, many, many hours and you get a feel for. If anyone does have any Dome trading resources, or usually I would call it more, reading order flow or something like that, feel free to throw them in there and we'll put them on our list.
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. I was actually trying to find if Robert had already covered the Dome in his little 5 minutes or less, but I don't think it would be very extensive. If anything, it'd just be on the basic functionality of it, to my knowledge. But I'm looking through our playlist just to see if Robert's got anything for us already. He's been working hard.
John Grady, YouTube. By the way, the screen that's up right now, this is the account that I'm messing around with. We're not trading. It's not live or anything like that. I've been trying to put on these bond spreads. And if you look at a chart, I can't show it in Topstep X right now, but of the 210s curve over the past few weeks, you know that it's pretty miraculous that I haven't completely blown this out yet, because it's been getting shellacked. That just means I am believing that very soon the 2-year yields will go lower than the 10-year yield. It's going to happen at some point, but with the rate cuts pushed out, we've been inverted for a very long time and it's still going.
D had a good question that I can definitely answer. Is level 2 data free with Topstep? No matter what platform you are using, level 2 data is a extra additional cost that you'll pay for the platform that you're on. So I believe it's $39 a month for level 2 data. And there are no discounts. That goes directly to the exchange. So it's a flat rate per month, and it rebills at the top of each month on the 1st, no matter when you subscribe to that data. So if you subscribe on the 15th, just know that you will be rebilled again on the 1st of the upcoming month.
Thank you for that. Well, let me see. I might share what I was talking about with the bond stuff, but it's in trading view. Guys, we're just hanging out here right now. We're trying to make a half hour of TV appear out of nowhere. All right. Here, James, if you throw us to the 2 up for 1 second, I'm going to share another screen here. Dun, dun, dun. So, Gabe, you'll be on next week a little bit in a planned segment. I think that we can't talk about what you're going to be doing yet because I think it's part of the secret stuff that's big news for next week.
It is, but we do know the segments that I'll be on. I think I'll be joining Andre on Wednesday for Power Players at 11. And that's with Jordan Saibu, to my knowledge, or Seibu. And then a Thursday, I'll be on Power Hour with Andre and Justin Werline. So I'll be excited. My first time trading actively on stream with you guys. So really pumped for that. There's a couple other questions. Sherry, I'm happy to go over a little bit more of my trading journeys briefly. I know Jack's trying to load something up here. So my journey started actually in 2014, started in the Forex realm. And I spent about probably four or 5 years in Forex, just getting my absolute butt handed to me. And I quickly learned that I needed some proper education. So I took some courses, kind of worked really hard at developing a process, of trading plan as well, just making sure I kind of knew what I was getting myself into if I wanted to actually be successful or have a better chance at being successful. So really, I transitioned to futures because I was really tired of just the Forex market tends to be a little trickier for active traders, in my opinion, not because one, you're trading against your broker. I mean, obviously Forex brokers are there. They make the market that you're trading on. So it gets a little bit difficult in that world. But in addition to that, I just wanted I wanted to branch out into a market that I wasn't familiar with. And equities, I don't have a lot of experience with. So I really got interested in learning more about the S&P, the NASDAQ. I liked how they moved, how volatile they were. Obviously, volatility is great if you're looking for frequent trading opportunities. But I came a long way. I mean, to be honest with you, back in the day, my first 4 years in Forex, I lost like half my college savings just because I didn't have any plan. I didn't have any risk management. I had no strategy. I was just kind of going in and buying and selling based off of emotions, what I was seeing in the chart. And there was really no strategy at that point. So I needed to make a pretty big switch to have a better long-term kind of career that I want to make out of this. So futures is the market to go with. I highly recommend if you are still dabbling in Forex and you're finding yourself struggling, futures would be the market to kind of go focus on and shift focus out of Forex.
Very cool stuff. And thank you so much for sharing that. We'll dive into it deeper next week. James, did you get that chart that I shared? Okay. So here we go. This is what I'm looking at, and then I'll answer a few questions about it as well. This is the yield difference on an hour bar chart on the 2s, 10s going back to February. Now, when I started, by the way, it's ridiculous to try and in one of these accounts, I was testing whether trading bond spreads in 150K combine is something that's even doable. It is doable. And where I started was where those yellow lines were. And as you can imagine, the trading went very well in that region because eventually, let me go out to the day here. This is the pattern that I'm really looking at. Okay. there's this huge, like, look at this. You can see exactly when they start inverting, but there's this huge pattern, double bottom here, off to the races. And me and a lot of other people thought, whoop, to the moon here, because eventually it is on this chart at 0 is right here. Once we go through 0 here, that means we are uninverted in the 2s, 10s. Okay. So we got about 48 basis points to go there. So the question is down here, is this consolidation for a larger move up or a move down? That is the question that a lot of people in bond world are asking, and I will let you know the answer even if it's boring at some point. So thank you. James, you can hit the 2 up there because we don't want to look at this chart for too long. All right, I will share my Topstep screen again here. Somebody was asking, I understand the DOM, now I'm saying it, might be misleading as market makers and institutions show lots that also disappear. Is that true? This is actually interesting. Trying to share my charts first. I would like to talk about this a little bit of the kind of things you see, the players you see in the dome. So when I was trading professionally, we were doing really one thing and one thing only. And I know a few people here worked at Breakwater, and so they're probably familiar with this too. Is trading futures against cash spreads, right? Using a thing called an auto spreader. And what an auto spreader does is basically it works both legs of a trade, in this case, in the bond futures and the cash bonds. And what it's trying to do is put my hands up here. What it's trying to do, you're trading two markets. It's trying to get lifted or hit on one and then get the price on the other before it goes down with it, or vice versa. So basically, you want to enter a trade already up money, ideally. The implications of this, though, or things like that, these programs, is that there's always orders dancing around, maybe less so in the equity indices futures, but there's always people trying to hedge against other markets in these. So that's why orders are always flying around. Okay. And we have, trying to read the chat here as well. Yeah. So between the algos and everything else, there's a lot of things obviously going on in there, right? But like you see in the dome, you're not allowed theoretically. It's called spoofing if you're using orders in there without the intention to trade them. Now, intention is very hard to prove. Like we were moving orders around all the time, but if they were there, even if the computer wanted them, we did want them at that instant. We just didn't want them an instant later. Reading the dome, looking at the level 2 data, you will see whether something trades in your time and sales, right? So you can see if there's big orders that are sitting around that are getting taken out. You can see where there's big liquidity that's not moving in the bids or offers. Those are all things that are important that you won't see in a chart. Let me see if I'm... a lot of jokes about auto spreading legs. Yeah, laugh it up. Is there an actual limit an order needs to stay in the book? Otherwise, it could be considered spoofing. It's been a long time since I've had to do it, and they've changed the rules along the way. I know for a while they were trying to institute something that would be longer, and maybe they should, to be honest. Like maybe you should have to hold an order for a certain amount of time, but there's definitely a lot of very powerful players in the HFT organization that would not care for that. So I do not know at the moment. But anyway, we're coming up on time here. Gabe, are you still there?
I am indeed. I'm just cracking up here at Eddie's recent comment in the chat. He's going to take my jawline as his name in the top quiz next time.
Awesome. I love it. All right. Well, probably left this with more questions than we came in with for the first time in group coaching. But hey, had a good time hanging out with you, Gabe, and with the chat. We'll talk some more about the dome stuff because I should really think about it and put down a lot of these things and come back with something sort of organized for next time. But anyway, Gabe, welcome to Topstep TV, buddy.
Thanks for having me so last minute. Appreciate you guys' understanding as Hoag is hiding in the basement from a storm. But we will be back here very shortly.
Yep. We're going to get Hoag back. We'll be back in 2 seconds. See you then.
You're back. For those that were expecting Hoag, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I'm filling in for him as the storm has come through and he's having power issues at the crib. Without further ado, the man in the middle, Coach Paul. Man, to the right of him is Coach Jay. This is Coach's Takeover. I am not exactly the coach, but I am here to play one. I'll be an assistant coach on the bench with you guys. I'm pretty sure you guys are both basketball coaches, I believe, as well.
That is correct.
Yes, we are.
All right, so I'll be a little further down on the bench. You guys are wearing the suit. I'll be in the warm-ups down here, maybe the 12th man on the bench. You guys can bring me in whenever. But we got the coaches here in the house. Coach Paul, what are you seeing today?
Let's start.
Saw some moves.
I'm seeing that I want to buy a crude right here at 77.91. Looking to risk 30 ticks to make 30 ticks. So I just bought one. Yeah,
all right, we are in.
Long. And stopped out at 61 would be my stop.
Let's go. Let's go.
121 like is the goal, just to get started on a Friday.
Yeah.
I just don't like being short crude on Friday afternoons.
Interesting. Why is that?
Well, in the summer coming up, it's some of the biggest moves are made on the weekends from weather, so or political events. So a lot of hedging comes in. Buy hedging comes in on Fridays. I've noticed.
So Paul, really quick, you're long one crude oil contract from where?
77.91.
Gotcha.
July.
Shout out to Hoop. Crude new highs. Straight 92s. Highs are 94 right now. We're seeing a 200 lot offered at 78 even. I don't have the ladder up right now, but I can pull it up. Just take a peek.
Yeah, I got it up on my screen, Dre. We got 194 at 78, and right above that, 78.10 is another 125 sitting there. We got
beautiful
close coming up in 20 minutes, right?
This is what trading buddies are all about. Take a look here.
Looks good.
Coach Jay, tough morning for the house account.
Yes,
it happens. You're selling into a Friday rally. Those 100-lot bids stacking up all the way up should have been a clue that we are fighting paper. You never fight paper. I was taught and learned the hard way at a very young trading age. You don't fight paper. That's what we did.
Yeah.
We're licking our wounds a little bit, which happens. It's okay.
It happens. I think we kind of did the trade review a little bit after that trade, but it's what we all have to do as traders, right? Is just constantly assess what the market is saying in relation to your position. And that's kind of what that was. Coach Paul, we're basketball coaches, right? And you might come out, Coach Paul, I'll ask you as a basketball coach, what's the first thing you say in a huddle before a game? Are you calling out your offense or your defense?
Well, I'm calling out my defense. Myself, I'm defensive minded. Mm-hmm. I try like in trading or in basketball. Yeah. If I can score on my defense with my defensive effort, I'm +1.
Yeah.
And like look at all the great teams of all times. If you have great defense and you force bad decisions on the other side, you can benefit from that. And that's a big plus on your offense. Okay. So when I was younger and, playing basketball, when I was a young coach, I was always pressing and I couldn't stop. Finally, I had a great coach who goes, Paul, there's a time when you have to pull back from being aggressive. Other teams can figure that out. And that really helped me. And it helped me in trading too.
Yep. So one of the reasons I asked that question.
How does that translate to trading? Yeah.
I do the same, right? If I'm coaching a game, I'm calling out the defense first, and the offense. And Coach Paul, you probably said this exactly. It's like, Coach, what do we do on offense? Let's see what they're in. Mm-hmm. Right? Let's see what the defense is in, and then we can talk about how we attack the defense. Right? If a defense comes out in a 2-3 zone in basketball, I can't run a pick and roll because it doesn't work. Right? If the market is showing us a range-bound day, I can't expect trends because that's not what's going to work for that type of day. But go ahead, Coach. I'll let you cook.
Like
Oh
that.
no, that's when we talk about that. Read and react is the offense that I'll run. And as far as that relates to trading, is reading or listening to the market action and then making decisions based on that. When we try to force our opinion into the market, we get into trouble.
Yes.
We go against the flow. It's there's no power in it, and it's hard to do because it's, you know, especially this is by nature a very aggressive form of living. If you're going to be meek, it's going to be hard to survive here. But on the other side of the coin is when what I learned in trading, I mean, and in coaching basketball, the difference between being aggressive, which can lead to recklessness, versus being assertive. Aggressiveness is where I've done it more than I'm willing to admit, but
care to admit,
especially on younger days, it's like flinging, just trading to be right, you know. With no, and that's recklessness. Being aggressive, you know, be aggressive. Well, they can, you know, versus being assertive. Assertive is reading the market, taking measured risks, getting in the flow. It's small but very large difference in being successful.
Yeah. I see a comment from Bobby Sutton. He says 100% not easy. Yeah, and it isn't. I don't think anyone will get on here and say that it is, right? Because we all understand what type of pressure that is, but it's the game that it's the field that we chose to be in, right? And accepting that pressure and accepting that every decision that you make is going to come with that pressure is kind of the first step in any kind of success of doing this.
No mulligans, no do-overs.
Nope.
Mistakes are costly, literally very costly. Get that back.
Andre, that's exact. There are no do-overs, and that is a huge problem for new traders. Is because you can't do it over. So what's the next thing you're going to do? Try to force yourself into a winning trade. I've never seen it. It never works.
Yeah. No. Forcing trades doesn't work. I think we may have fallen victim to that I don't know. We like the levels, you know. I don't know if we forced in the trade, but we dug our heels in a little bit too much, and we're going to get short. And the market was saying, we ain't going lower. The market said, tell us we ain't going lower. 100 lot, all the way up. Everyone's selling into that bid. Bid just keeps coming in. And it shoved it down our throat. And yeah, here we are. But lesson learned. You're some of the most seasoned and veteran traders still. Go ahead.
I think what we did well, Dre, was have a plan, right? It wasn't just, hey, we should sell it here, so let's just sell it. We had a plan. The plan was wrong, right? Now you could always, if you have a plan, Dakota was just saying it, right? If you do something that's measured, then it can be fixed. And that's what it was, right? So now how do we adjust our plan to sell at a better price? Because at some point there was a decent sell, and that's all we can do, right? I think when you don't have a plan, that's when it gets real scary, because it's just, you're just going to figure it out as it goes. You never really know what you're going to get with that.
You know, there's an old saying in the pit was, plan your trade and trade your plan.
Yep. Absolutely. We did. Cost us, but we'll continue to get. I'm never shorting equities again, Jay. I don't care. I'm never going to short equities again. I don't care. Gun to my head. I ain't shorting this. No more.
Coach,
we just count that as an automatic no from Andre. Short equities, no check marks.
Short this level? Nope. Buy them. Nope.
Coach
Too much money being short.
Coach Jay has heard me say this probably 1,000 times. Never, ever sell equities in the hole. Just, you can get away with it, but the equity market. I grew up in commodities markets, and commodities markets go up and down. There's supply and demand, equity markets are designed to go up.
Yes, they are.
And it's a flood of money every month that comes from the public versus from 401ks, retirement plans, whatever. That money at BlackRock or Goldman or all these big ones, they don't come in to sell, right?
Yeah.
It took me a long time to figure that out. And when they come in, like stocks were on sale yesterday.
Yes, they were.
And believe me, I fell victim to that. Except when I was younger, I just wouldn't accept it. I'm like, no, I have to be right. And when, like today, we're making new highs as we speak.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, we are.
Let's take a look at crude real quick. I think Paul is about 4 cents in the money right now. 5 cents, trading 77.96. By the day, 77.98. See if we can get a push through those 78s. And we do have that. Is that 200 lot still there? I do not have that ladder up.
180 right now. 180 at 78, 107 at 78.10.
Thank you. Electronically, patient trader on the screen. Clerked in the pits. And out of school, I got on the screen. No trading on the floor.
What pit did you clerk in?
Soybeans.
Oh, really? For who?
Kotke, 280.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Tan and red coat. That was so cool, man. I would practice my arbing in the mirror. I practiced my arbing in the mirror every time I got home. I thought the thing was so cool. But it was eventually going to the screen. Yep.
Who sold it?
Who sold it? Goldman, Refco Reefers.
Refco
Reefers. Yep. Cargill.
Everybody loved to get that signal.
Cargill. Cargill. Yep.
Goldman. Shearson.
Yep. You remember.
Oh, yeah.
It's ingrained in you. Once you learn it, you can't unlearn that. But all right, here we go. We're getting up to that $78. 2 ticks away from 78 evens here in crude. Let's see what happens.
You know what I'm going to do?
What are you going to do?
I'm going to buy it. I'm going to add to it at 78.01 on a stop.
Okay. Nice. 78.01. Playing a breakout.
Love
it.
It's got momentum, keeps making new highs into the close here. I'm going to scalp that 01. So as soon as I get filled at 01, I want to sell one at 10.
I like it. Now, I don't do much crude trading. I do watch just the charts. I don't watch the ladder very much. Is it safe or not safe? Is it reasonable to think that there are stops just above 78, maybe 78.01, 78.02? Is that, or does it not trade like that?
I think it's very reasonable. From my experience, I think that and Coach Jay is big on this. 78 even is a big level. Why, Coach?
A ton of liquidity sitting there. If it's a round number, everyone who's trading crude is going to pay attention to it.
Yep.
And if you're a bigger player and you need to get a ton of size filled, you're going to do it at some of these hold numbers. You're not going to get 200 lots filled at 77, 67 in crude. You want to try to do it at these major levels.
Yep.
Also, I see that from my experience being in options, those levels, those 78 even calls or puts, there's a lot of option hedging going on there. You don't have the 77.99 call. It's the 78 even call.
Strikes. Yep.
And the strikes. So, just an aside, it was when I was running a trading operation on a board of trade grain floor. I came in from the bond room when we were going to, and the options were trading, and the old guys hated the option pit. They were in the futures because they were saying every contract that's traded in the options is less contract that's going to be in the futures. I was like, that was our idea. So they only looked at volume. I'm like, what you don't understand is all the volume that goes in the option pit gets hedged into the futures pit.
Right. They thought you were stealing business.
They saw it. Without the options, the growth in futures would have been not as dramatic.
Agree.
Just
All right, here we come up to the
70.
70. Come up to these 78s here. Filled. They'll trade.
All right, sell one at 10.
Did you add another one, Paul?
Yes, I'm long another one.
Long 2.
91
long
and
2 from 91.01.
So
Long from
even.
5s, call it? Yeah. Average of 95s. Adding into a winner. Like it.
That's the way to do it. NASDAQ has been in this, we'll call it a 20 point, 30 point range, 40 point range for the last 4.5 hours or 3 hours. So any range bound trader, this is what you look for, right? And we just traded down, back down to the lows of that range.
Jack, long 2 from 95. Long 2 from 95, Jack.
And we're going to sell one at, let's say, 09.
Okay.
Which product?
Crude, CL.
July crude.
Okay.
I would say sell one at 10 at market if touched, but I don't think we have market if touched orders.
Market if touched, yeah. Let's see if we can hold these 78s here in crude. Dow's selling off. Dow's just doing its own thing today, really. NASDAQ pulling back to these 18,900 level, a couple ticks above right now, 901s trade. S&P's chilling. Like Jay said, we're just in this range right now for the last couple hours. As to be expected going into a holiday weekend. If you're not on TV and streaming, you're not trading.
on the golf course, Trey?
On the golf course, but it's pretty bad weher here today, so the course is going to be flooded. But luckily, I got a time for tomorrow. I got time for Sunday as well. So hopefully things dry out by then.
Where are you golfing tomorrow?
Harborside.
Harborside,
Chicago.
Tough golfing. Yeah, if you
Tough
played
golf
there,
course. I'm not good enough. I'm not good. I've played there a bunch of times. Not this year. I'm not good enough for that place, but I was invited, so I say no. And then a buddy's club out in the suburbs on Sunday.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
If you get it in Sunday, it's supposed to be a 97% chance of rain. Was it Sunday or Monday? One of them.
Are you in Chicago, Paul? You're in Chicago,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, I saw you at Woody's after that meetup.
Yes, that was fun.
Yeah, it
That was about
was.
a year
All right,
ago.
dipping beneath these 18,900 level in NASDAQ. But I'm guessing we're going to stick around these. A magnet.
Yeah. What I'm looking at.
Oh, we got it,
right
Danielle.
now, what I'm looking at, and I kind of mentioned this on this call, on the show a few times, is the amount of volume that I'm looking at to break out of this range in the NASDAQ. And on a 3-minute, it's about 4,500 contracts for a 3-minute candle. We haven't seen one of those in 4,500 contracts in 3 minutes is usually good enough to follow, right? Or to think that, hey, there might be some continuation. Until we see that, I think we stay in this range, and I'm calling the range 873 to the low and 919 to the high, or 920 to the high. Right now, we're kind of right in the middle of that range, so I would be careful if you're trading around 18,900, but fading those extremes until the pattern breaks, and it's been a pretty strong pattern in the last 3 hours. So, establishing what that risk is. Coach Paul, you look at Bitcoin at all today?
Yes.
You crypto?
The futures.
I'm a futures trader,
I see.
and I love trading micro Bitcoin. We bring it up in our at the buzzer. For new traders, it's a great place to learn how to trade without worrying about blowing out every day.
Interesting.
It moves. And it's only going to get bigger.
Yep.
It moves. Ranges are about $300 to $400 on a micro.
Yep.
That's well within the risk parameters of trading. But yeah, I ended up buying it early today.
Nice.
And a one lot micro, it's you could do
risk
two.
$30 to make 300.
You can risk $30 to make 300. Where you get
all day.
It's a great, it's just going to grow, in my opinion. It reminds me of in the green room. I had an old friend who was a big wheat trader, and I knew him from high school, and I didn't know him as a trader, but we were talking one time, and he was a pretty big trader. And he's like, I'm like, he goes, well, I go, how'd you learn to trade? And he's like, his dad was an attorney, so it wasn't like he was raised in it. He goes, oh no, I liked it. I started in the oats. And I'm like, the oats. And for those of you that don't know, oats were like $50, $75 ranges for the day, right? He goes, no, it was a great place to learn. I learned how to trade, and I didn't have to worry about blowing out my account, or I did, but it kept me in the game.
Keeps you in the
He goes,
game.
and I went to corn, and then I went to wheat. I was like, wow. So with why I bring up micro Bitcoin, it's if you want to hone your skills, it's a great place to learn, and it's only going to get bigger, in my opinion.
Hey, watching crude here,
Like
Paul.
Yeah, watch that trade.
Watching crude here, which came off about 30 cents in this 5-minute candle I'm looking at. Not seeing it. The 5-minute, the moves look a lot more exaggerated than they really are, but it's definitely sticking out. We've seen a volume spike as well in this 5-minute candle I'm looking at. Off about 30 cents here, 35 cents off the highs we just made. Highs 78.05. We're still selling here. Right. 40 cents now. The hell happened? What was that?
Well, it was a close. 130's coming in here. So,
is that what it is? Profit taken on the close?
Yeah. And because we made new highs and rejected it at the end of the week, I'm not surprised. Did I have my stop in? No, I didn't. So
we're in still.
We're in still. We'll wait for the 130 bell, and then I'll put in a stop. I see natural gas is breaking hard.
Interesting.
Wow.
Natural gas is giving up a big rally. And what's the tilt in the natural?
Tilt's 50-50. Tilt 50-50 in crude, tilt 50-50 across the board pretty much. Nothing popping there. Gold not doing anything. Keep an eye on this crude. Get less than 60 seconds to the close there. Pit, that is.
After that, I'm going to put an order in the middle of that 10-minute bar chart, which is 04 to 64. That's 40 points, 20. I'll sell 2 at 84. And we're right at VWAP on a 10-minute.
Okay. NASDAQ just chilling around this 900 level.
Yeah, I think it might be like that
as well.
The last 5 minutes of the day.
Okay. Close of crude. Yep. What is the 130 bell? It's kind of the old close of crude. Crude will still trade after, but close.
The volume will. This is a big volume time.
Selling off too. I assume gas and crude kind of trade hand in hand, Paul.
Not always.
No. Okay.
In general, they move. We've had a big rally of decade lows in natural gas, which crude is basically traded sideways for the last month.
Yes, it has.
But natural gas, we had a daily chart, just had a big move off the lows, which today we are back under the 200-day moving average on the daily, which I watch closely. So profit taking end of the week, natural gas came off pretty well. It's come off pretty much since the highs of yesterday. But in general, they don't really. I noticed there's a difference. There's a spread between natural gas and crude.
Mm-hmm.
A commercial type kind of relationship because they're
Makes
both
sense.
energies. But other than that, I look at them as different animals. Personally,
Coach Paul in the chat here, Justin says you sound like you could do a great Christopher Walken impression. Have you ever heard that before?
Yeah.
Have you ever been told that? Have you ever been told that before?
But that's a hard one to do. That's a really hard one. What is it?
Here we go.
Did you ever see that? There's a show on BBC, The Outsiders, I think it's called.
Okay.
Great show if you get a chance to
More
watch
cowbell. Hey, taking a look at NASDAQ right here, real quick. We got 100 lot on the bid here. 97 half, 100 lot on the bid in NASDAQ. So buyers are not done today. Wow.
They are not. It's been all day.
Yo, 97 halves, trade. All 103 times. Wow, one big swoop. Hit the bid 103 times. What a fill.
Looking at the delta on the NASDAQ for the day, and mine starts 6 p.m. Eastern, so it includes Globex. We're at 6,400 positive. And remember, we started New York session. Yeah, we started New York session negative 900. So since then, positive 7,000 delta.
Longs coming in.
Yep. Nice continuation from there, though. Right. Eventually, there's no more buyers, right? You would think.
Famous last words.
Right. I don't know if I'm willing to put any money behind that, but at some point.
I don't know, man. It was in the late 90s. I got really good at selling all the highs in the S&P. The only problem is kept on making new highs. I had that feeling at some time all the buying's got to stop. It doesn't.
Right.
Oh, that's.
We got a ES delta. Let me see. I'll pull it up on another screen. ES delta I'm seeing as positive also. 7,000. There's some really nice negative delta. Go ahead.
Kajun, LA. Andre, how do you know that's not closing shorts? Just curious. You really don't. It could be. Yep. It might be that they're closing the short out with just the 100 lot sitting on the bid there, willing to take the fill. I could be right. But the fact is, I guess what I was going on is basically we've seen 100 lots on the bids all the way up. So that's what I was just thinking. Perhaps that pattern or those trading is being continued, but you really don't. This morning we were pretty certain that they were setting their longs. But that trade right there, they could be closing out their shorts.
El Toro asks, NQ is getting closer to the lower part of that range that we were talking about. Are you looking for a breaking continuation or a bounce? I'm going to wait for the market to tell me which one it's going to do, right? I'm looking at the time of day. It's 2:35. We got an hour and a half left in the session. What's the likelihood that we get follow through volume right now on a normal day? It's probably pretty low during this time, right? If it was power hour, I would expect some follow through. So I'm going to just see how the market responds at those lows. Also being conscious of if I take a long, 18,900 is a major psych level that's right above us, right? If I take the bounce, my conservative price target has to be that 900, and then I could stretch for the other part of the range if buyers are stepping up there as well. Coming into the power hour, how likely is it that a bigger player is going to come in and push us above 18,900 with an hour to go into a long weekend? So got to take all those things into consideration. And we will see. But if you take a trade, just understand where your risk is, accept the risk, and then put on the idea there's no guarantees.
If there were guarantees, Coach, we wouldn't have futures, would we?
Right. Exactly.
I like that. Never thought about it that way. I've never thought about it that way. You are spot on. we would be out of work.
What would we talk about all day?
What would we talk about?
We're not trading guarantees.
Yes, Coach Pulse. Let's talk about your oil trade. Are you still in this trade?
Yes, I have a stop in at 65, and I want to get out at 84 right in the middle. Take my loss one way or the other, bigger or smaller.
Interesting.
It's set on the close. On a 10-minute, we're at the 20 bar moving average. We went right to it and held it. So if we follow through into a lower than the last 10-minute bar, then I'll just get out. But I have a feeling we're going to go back halfway. And I'll take my loss, about $300, I think, something like that, when we get there. So I don't expect much to happen here. Took a shot.
We were in the money. Added to a winner. And the close came.
Yep.
And profits came in. Hey, we still got 2,700 people watching here going on this Friday, this holiday weekend. Truly appreciate it. Click like, click subscribe. Let's get to 100,000 subscribers. Again, just a reminder, you got to be here for Tuesday. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your neighbors, everyone on social media. Tell them they got to be here Tuesday. We got some big announcements coming up, and I know you're going to like what you hear. You know we do you guys right. You guys do right by us. We do right by you. But got to be here Tuesday. Got to. We'll have the full squad back. We'll be ready to rock and roll, recharged over the weekend. I got a question for a Coach Jay. What does a Coach Jay do over a holiday weekend like this?
Great question. I got some friends throwing some house parties this weekend. So we'll be doing that. But I mean, house parties sounds cool, but we're all in our 30s. So it's hanging out with some food, good conversation, all that other stuff. If the weather's nice, I might just hit up a beach. We got some, just on the Jersey Shore. Just might go to a beach sometime this weekend. Hoop says layup drills. No, leave the basketball alone.
Three-man weave? No three-man weaves? No? Okay. Well.
Oh, it's some one-on-one.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
I don't know if you guys know, but Coach Jay is quite the runner. He's quite the athlete.
You like to run? You don't like to run long distance, do you?
I used to, yeah. I ran in college for a year. I was like nationally ranked in high school on a relay that was nationally ranked in high school. Long time ago, but Coach Paul is saying that because I have a younger brother who's a senior in high school, and he's just like, hey, we're doing this 5K for our cross country team. You should come out and run it. Doing no training, I'm just like, you know what? I could still do this, whatever. I'm just gonna step in and do it, and challenge myself to run like a 22-minute 5K. And I think I did it in 20:35. I felt sick afterwards, and that was a reminder that you still got it, but you should probably train. But yeah,
7-minute mile ish.
Yeah, just under 7.
Just roll out of bed and run sub 7-minute miles. Get out of here. Get out of here. Man. Come on, man. I love to hear that. Hey, we're starting to see this. We're starting to see this crude kind of retrace from that sell off. Did you get those 84s, or are you still hanging in there, Paul?
I got the 84s. Flat. I lost a little less than $300.
I'm the best walker there, BSJWKC. No one walks like me. All right. So we took a little bit of a loss there. No biggie. It's okay.
Actually, I want to switch over the S&Ps. I want to buy one.
Hell yeah, let's go.
22. I'll put a stop in.
Love this.
Coach Paul, I just wanted to comment on how I'll let you take that trade, but the way you just managed that crude oil trade was pretty good, right? You could have taken a bigger loss and just said, hey, I'm going to cut this here, but you kind of read what the market was telling you and said, I could take something out of this, right? And minimize that loss.
And
not even, go ahead, Dre.
No, sorry, Jay. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I've never seen anything. I can't say I've really seen anything like that before. When you said I'm either going to sell 84s or 64s, I said, okay. Yeah. That's why I've never really seen something like that.
Part of that is I'm looking at the 10-minute bar, and that's where it broke down to. At that point, that's where the selling came in. If there was going to be continuous selling, it would break the lows. And that point, I already had that loss in my book, right?
Gotcha. It's just a matter of how much.
So once it closes out, okay, then I can put a stop there. And one of Jay's favorite ones, and I've seen this is 50% of that candle is, I got a good shot of getting back halfway into that candle. That's what I chose. One or the other. It's going to do one or the other most likely.
I like it.
Whichever comes first.
Okay. Now you're looking at the S&Ps, the ES. What are we looking at here, Paul?
This is buy one at 21.5. They're right here. Let's say 21. Let's just make it 22 even. There's another. I'm going to look at the 10-minute bar. If we can bring that up. So the low of the last 10-minute bar that I'm looking at is 18.25. So I'll put in a stop at 18 and try to sell it at 25.5. A little scalp. I don't see it exploding much either side, but I've been wrong before. So my stop is 18. And we'll see if it's sell at 25.5.
Like that nice little scalp.
Oh, wow. The crude got all the way back to, back to 91. It's all right.
That's how it goes.
Coach, with that, another reason why I do something like, there was a great group at the Board of Trade, Everett Clip's group. Remember Everett Clip?
What color were that? What color was the jacket?
Turquoise. They had some of the best traders on the floor. And Everett was an old, wise trader. And he trained a bunch of guys. They were big in the bond room. Some of the biggest bond traders were from his group. Anyway, he taught them a mantra: love your losers.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Yeah. My first reaction when the guy was in that group was a friend of mine told me that I can't say the words. They're 2-letter words, F and U. I'm like, come on. You love your losers. Here, take my losers. Love them. I can't love them the way you'll love them.
Love them for me.
Right?
Yeah, they need some love here. Here you go.
And it took me a couple years. Is why he did that. Is he wanted them to get as close to scratch as they could. This is pit trading. So it allowed mentally to detach from avoiding losses or having to be right. When Tom Hugar's great book, Best Loser Wins. Where do we get in our biggest trouble? It isn't from holding on to winners, right? It's from holding on to losers. And when you detach from having to be right or really get good at taking losses, you've got a chance.
Yeah.
So that's what love your losers, and they would. It's like, keep it cheap. Winners take care of themselves, right?
Yes,
so when we, especially when we first start trading, where can I win? Right? Yeah. I'm like, and when you start losing, if you don't lose well, you're gonna lose poorly, and then you're out. And believe me, I didn't start. It took me a long time.
All right, so we're long S&Ps, correct?
Yes.
One time from 22.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Thank you. We see a 300 lot on this 21 3/4 bid. In the S&Ps, they trade out. 3/4 go offered. Come back in. 300 times on the 21 half bid. 400 times the 21 half bid. So see the S&Ps firm up a little bit here.
We got Sam asking, would I consider a short in the NASDAQ if it breaks 18,872? That's the low of that range. If it breaks it with volume, yes. If it breaks it with no volume, I would consider a long. Because what that's telling me is although price went through it, volume didn't go with it. So whoever tried to sell it wasn't successful. So then I would just go on the opposite side of that trade. And again, I'm looking for this range to break with about 4,500 contracts in the NASDAQ. If it doesn't break if it breaks out of that zone and it doesn't have that much volume, for me, the trade would be go in the opposite direction.
By the way, Coach Jay does a great job with volume analysis.
Yes.
We've been doing the at the buzzer for about 5 months now,
maybe longer.
And I've learned, you can teach an old dog new tricks. I always had trouble reading volume. I could read price, but when you add volume, and I learned a lot from Coach Jay, like he just said, on a break with low volume, do you want to? If it doesn't have volume, it's most likely just stop running.
Noise. Yeah.
Noise. Volume, price is determined by volume. One of the last lessons I got from my mentor, Pete Stottlemyre, was put on your
Stottlemyre?
trades. Yeah.
No way.
Pete, it's my mentor. I've mentored
No
him
kidding.
for 10 years. Oh, yeah. It's a great guy.
Yeah.
And his lesson was get your trades on as close to volume as you can. And I didn't understand. I'm like, what do you mean? I mean, where there's volume will drive a market. Imbalances are created by mismatches, right?
Yep.
Imbalances move a market. Imbalances come from the volume statistics, not the price statistics. And finally, working with Coach Jay, I have a much better vision of what volume and.
Absolutely. Speaking of volume here, we got 400 lot on the 53.22 even bid in S&Ps. Starting to see some bids come in here, stack and pushing. I think we started at 21.5, then went to 21.75. Now we're in the 22s. So something to keep an eye on. See how price in the market reacts to that. But we got 400 lot sitting on 53.22, and there's a pull. Won't see it trading.
Straight out.
It was pulled.
Yep.
And now, are they going to go to the market?
That's what I was wondering. Watch the offers. See if the offers get lifted. Because the first two bids did get filled.
Is there an option expiration? Well, there's always an option expiration, but is there a big one today? End of May?
Where's Nick for a tick? Nick for a tick's usually our options guru. You might have called it for the day for the weekend.
Well, you can see a lot, of volume that comes in and disappears. Wow, a whole lot of nothing going on.
A whole lot of nothing's right. It's all right, though.
Yeah.
That's what we're here for. This is what trading buddies are for. Keep our hands clean. I take too big a winner, too big a losers. Shoot the breeze. No OpEx, Cami says.
No OpEx. All right, so now we got Memorial Day.
Yeah, okay. Well, I got a question. It is Memorial Day. What does a Coach Paul do on a Memorial Day weekend?
I'm going golfing tomorrow, and then I'm going to Village Links in Glen Ellen.
Okay.
It's a great public course if you're ever out there. And then I'm going to barbecue some pork shoulder, North Carolina style.
Eating good in the neighborhood. I like that. Save some
and then
for
it's
us.
supposed to rain all day
Leftovers.
Sunday.
Okay.
So maybe do some day drinking in the indoors. Wait for it to stop.
What's
raining.
a Coach Paul's drink of choice on a Memorial Day weekend when he's day drinking?
My drink of choice is Guinness.
Hey, my man, a pint of Guinness. Oh, nothing better.
I love Guinness.
Nothing better than a pint of Guinness and watching some soccer. That's one of my favorite things to do.
So do you go to, what is that, bar, Roscoe's or?
I go to the Cleo's or the Globe around here.
The
I live,
Globe,
close
yeah. They have
I go to the Globe.
The Boddington's on tap. They used to. Great. That's another great beer, an English beer.
Absolutely.
But
Cleo's, Danielle, you know.
How about yourself?
I'll be golfing. I think there's got some friends in town, some friends and family in town celebrating some birthdays. So when the friends come to town, you got to play host, play tour guide. Even though they've been here a million times, they're still asking me where we should go. I'm like, you guys have been here so many times. Why are you asking me? You know this city just like I do. So we'll do something. It's my team.
Oh, have fun.
I appreciate that. Like Real Madrid. Well, pretty much any team that Cristiano Ronaldo's on, to answer your question, Dan Gomez. I'm a Ronaldo guy.
You a soccer player?
I was. Wasn't too bad. Well, it was good for being a kid from the suburbs, but that wasn't bad. You know, as you move up in the ranks, you start to realize what good really looks like and what being good locally looks like versus what good looking nationally looks like. And then from what I hear, looking good globally when American soccer players take their talents overseas, it's a reality check. Let's put it that way real quick. High school soccer ain't anything like the academies they got in Europe. So you get put in your place real quick. American soccer is light years behind the academy level in Europe. You're starting to see that in basketball. You're starting to see the Euros catch up. Hell, I'll even argue the top 3 players in the NBA are not American. So you're starting to see what these overseas academies are doing. What, Luka, Giannis, and who am I forgetting? Embiid? Well, Embiid is kind of American, but who?
Everybody forgets about Giannis.
Giannis, I said Giannis. I said Luka.
Oh, yeah. Did you?
Jokic. Jokic. Yes, the top 3 players. And then Anthony Edwards, number 4. Hey, had to get that in there. Tours by Andre hit different. They hit. I don't know if they hit different. You are right, Mohammed. The debate is over. Messi is the greatest of all time. That was a tough pill for me to swallow. But after the World Cup victory for Messi, it is confirmed he is the greatest of all time. Cannot argue or dispute that. Hey, got some good news. Hoag is back.
Who's going to have a Kentucky snow cone this weekend?
Wow.
Welcome back,
snow cone.
Sounds like a movie trailer right there.
What is it?
I'm alive.
Hey,
he's alive.
ComEd back in business. Oh, Sam, I wish. Messi is the greatest. Sorry. It's the debate has been decided.
John, what is a Kentucky snow cone?
Bourbon on ice.
Okay, I could do that.
That's it.
I did that last weekend. What was it, Russell's? You ever heard of Russell's bourbon? I don't know. My brother-in-law brought it out.
I'm not picky as long as it says bourbon on it. I'm fine.
It's like cold beer.
I used to do that when I was a bartender. People say, I don't know what I want. What can you suggest? I'd say, well, why don't you just have a Kentucky snow cone? And they'd say, oh, that sounds good. And I'd give them one. They said, that's a Kentucky snow cone. So I'd end up having to drink it myself.
Well planned, sir.
Yeah, look at the chat. Chat waking up here, talking a little football or soccer, talking a little whiskey, talking some golf. This is what we do. It's like the pits. You sit around, watch the markets, but nothing's happening. Get to know people, be human a little bit. All right, starting to see if we can push lower here. S&P trade 53.18. Lower, yeah, stopped out. All right, 2 trades. We're forcing trades a little bit here on the Friday, but here we go. We're selling off. 17th trade. Maybe we get some action going into Power Hour. We got about 2 minutes left here on the Coach's Takeover. Coming up next on Power Hour. This is an interesting foursome. Here we go. Got Coach Ray in the house. I see he just logged in.
Ah, yes.
What's up, Coach Ray? See you in the green room. We'll be joining us shortly. We got Dolby Time and Hoag and myself. Well, 4-on-4. Let's see what we can do in this Power Hour coming up. All right, gentlemen. I want to thank you very much for this Coach's Takeover. Tried to make wine out of water. Didn't really want to do that today. Appreciate your time. You guys have a great weekend. Everyone in the chat, say thank you. Coach Paul, Coach Jay, have a great weekend. They'll be back with us next week. Again, you got to tune in Tuesday. We got big things coming. We got Power Hour coming up next. Coach Jay, Coach Paul, have a great Memorial Day weekend. Hoag, I'll see you in a few minutes.
Yeah. Sorry I missed you guys.
Let's go.
All good, Hoag. We'll catch you next week. Have a good one, everyone.
All right.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the final hashtag Power Hour of the week. It's going to be mine for 2 weeks. I'll be gone next week. And how we all doing? Hoag, hello. All right, Andre, I already know you, but Coach Ray.
I know you. I know you already.
You know me too. I saved you. I saved you.
You did.
Yes,
You
it
actually
has.
did save me. You saved me many months ago in one trade I was in.
Ooh. Yes.
And here we are again. Coach Ray, welcome to hashtag Power Hour. Going to try to find some trades here in the last 50 minutes or so. We'll see what the market presents us. NQ has just failed to break 18,929. And since then has rolled over and trying to find a new happy place.
Yes.
Where do we think the new happy place is going to be?
Well, I personally, I'm looking at this right now, and it's kind of coming into an area that I like, VWAP, and it's reacting away from ASR high, average session range high. So yeah, I don't know, looking like it might bounce.
It's bouncing already.
Yep. Yes, it is.
I know who has some live accounts that were. I don't have my live account yet. I'm
live. I got one.
Oh, we got 2 live.
Let's do some damage.
Let's do some damage, one way or another. Shit, let's go.
I have a very silly trading combine here that I'm $480 from passing, but who cares?
Oh, nice.
We have live accounts to trade, and that is where the action is at.
Dolby, is that the one you've done only on screen?
Well, it was only on screen. Then I was messing around with it once the live accounts got set up. So kind of ran those other ones ragged a little bit with some size, and I think the 50K is the only one that survived. So still got that one though. Only 480 from passing. Maybe in the last 5 minutes, I'll throw on a 10 lot or something, or a 5 lot, and see what happens. But you guys got live accounts. So what markets are you looking to trade? What's going on with these indices here? Is everyone doing the same thing? Yeah, kind of.
I'm looking at S&Ps and NASDAQ right now. Either or for me.
Ray.
Yeah, I think for me, crude oil and GC are kind of off limits. It's too late in the day for either of those.
Yeah.
So
Ray.
Okay.
The IB high in the NASDAQ is 838. Where'd we get down to 834, 835?
Yeah.
And
I mean, it's really having a hard time getting below 855. Looks like. So I don't know.
Buyers defended it.
Yes,
Looks
they did.
It's finding a little bit of footing, little footing here at 855.
Yeah, I would agree with that. It's kind of a no trade zone for me right now.
You're saying I'm trading the NASDAQ.
Yes, most certainly.
Here we go, Johnny. Here we go. Looks like the buyers came in. Not as much volume as the sellers did, so maybe more conviction on the sell-off there. But looking at the 5 minute, of course, not looking at anything outside. So maybe some more selling coming in here. I got VWAP in the NASDAQ at 825. Can you guys confirm that zone?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. That'd be correct.
And we've got
825.
There's a couple of I've started anchoring now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to go back to the 30-minute here. So off the low from yesterday, that VWAP is 790.
Okay, so room to the downside, no?
The regular trading hour session is at 825, 826 level.
Yep.
And then off the all-time high, it's 18,751. So we're above all of them.
Yeah, interesting.
We've also got the 100 session moving average right at that 820 level. But I think we may have missed our opportunity down there. We traded right back to the IB high and bounced. Nice bounce.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, I got everything pointing up right now. I got EMA 233s, prices above that, above VWAP, above ASR, above IB high, like you mentioned. All things point right now, higher prices.
We can't just click and pray, can we?
Yeah, I mean, we've done it before, John.
Depends how much risk you got on.
Yeah. Let's see what
Let me anchor this one. 830 open in the NASDAQ.
I mean, I think right now we have kind of a clear sailing up to at least 18,895. I don't see anything in its way, to be honest.
18,895?
Well, yeah, as a target. I mean, if you want to do like a scalp from here, yeah.
So if I were to buy it here, Ray, where would my risk be?
I just did. I bought 3.
I would say that IB level you mentioned, somewhere below there. I know that's pretty rich, I guess.
Well, I just bought
Maybe
rich.
below
I'm long from 63 3 times.
Oh, okay.
Very decisive, Andre. Very decisive.
Yeah. Target 95s.
Got a point
click and stop there, Andre?
Point click and pray. Stop at 43s. Stop at 43s. Probably drag a little lower.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, something below VWAP seems reasonable. Yeah.
3 times from 63. Let's see if we can push this up. Oh, all right, Gabe. Gabe asked me, Andre, hit the countdown clock and hashtag plug when you're ready. Gabe, I'm ready. Pop that clock in there. Hashtag power hour upper left. As you see, there's the countdown clock to lower right. This is Dolby time. This is Dolby time show. Ooh, we are selling off. Ooh, 63 is not great.
Yeah, let's go. We need it above. What is that? Ooh. We need it above 869. I would say right now.
Sounds good to me.
Price needs to get above 869.
Yeah. Since we did just break kind of this big consolidation to the upside, especially after, was that a failed auction high, Hoag, at 115? Or no?
Long from 63. Who's working the board? We're long from 63.
At 115 time-wise?
Yeah. Is that a failed auction high or no?
I mean, it was an auction fade for sure.
Okay. Call it a failed move comes fast move. So it didn't.
Yeah, Dolby, that was the level you were talking about earlier. You were liking that around up around 18, 929, 930, 928. That's where the buyers ran out yesterday before we really started accelerating to the downside.
Yeah, I think you were talking about that like hours ago.
Yeah, that was it was during fast markets.
Yeah, I mean, kind of the reason why I was eyeing that level is because kind of you mentioned yesterday, we had a lot of action there. It was support on yesterday at 2, then became resistance at 10, and yesterday, 10 a.m., and now is showing up to be resistance again today. So we've had 1, 2, kind of 3 or 4 reactions to that level.
On the 30-minute chart.
Yeah, on the 30 minutes. So it just, that happens a bunch of times, and it's like, why not go there and test it again? We've done it a couple times before. It's, I think markets are more likely to do the same thing over and over again than do something out of the ordinary.
Indeed.
So 15-minute chart buying wick. So we have a buying wick on a 15
Like that.
Off of a demand around VWAP. We just need a new high.
Yes, we do.
I'm probably would remain bearish until further notice, at least until this like reconsolidates and gets comfortable again. But since we did just break, I would consider it a 1 hour. Let's say it's a 1 hour range. I would hang out for a bit until this plays out. Because ideally, I mean, if I was, let's say theoretically, I got short 18,920, right? I would probably still be holding this until at least we get some sort of response at 18,874. And then from there, I might start asking more questions. But this is just a 5-minute consolidation after a 1 hour consolidation fails. So this is all kind of small potatoes, in my opinion, right now.
Dee, I see you're in the chat. It was so sweet of you to send me an email when we were having that storm. She was worried about Lacey too. Lacey doesn't seem to care much about storms, but there was some fireworks out there and she freaks.
It's trying.
Yeah.
I mean, speaking of, we got some new influencer updates here. Deanna up $17. Congratulations. Isaac R is at approximately negative 2,400. Our golden boy Dakota is down 9,200. Our other golden boy MP is down 990. And Jordan Sabu up 2,500 today. Congratulations, Nick, for a tick up 2 Gs.
Nice.
And got some other top performers there as well. Not people we've had on quite yet. But some big numbers so far. A couple 10 Gs in there.
Very nice.
Which is great. Love seeing it. Love seeing it.
House account did have a tough day today. Technical trader. Selling into that rally. Bad idea. Those bids were stacked, taking every fill.
It happens.
Kept replenishing. Should have been a sign.
I'm glad we got out of the first short.
29s.
Yeah, we got in a better location, but it still didn't go. But when we opened above that 30-minute bar above the IB, that was it. That was
39
when I started talking about longs. Even Dakota was like, "Here, we're short, and we're talking about getting long."
Never a good sign. Never a good sign.
Here it comes.
Push.
Here it comes.
Push.
Here comes the train. Here comes the train.
Working 18,888s. Triple 8s. Working 18,888s.
Yeah, I could see this going up to at least 18,890 if we can get above 70.
Take that.
Andre, you got 3 NQ working right now? That's pretty sweet.
3 NQ long.
Very nice.
3 NQ from 863. Stop at 46.
I like it.
46 quarter and target profit triple 8s.
Triple 8s. All right. 10% to the doorman. I like it.
Personal account, Mike Stanton.
Oh, okay. All right.
Live account. No. Yeah, live account. Not the house account. House account is closed for the day.
Yep.
All right.
That's okay though.
Look at this. If we can get a close above this 870, guys. I mean, I like Andre's trade a lot.
It's kind of
we got a developing bullish engulfing on the 15. We got a close, I think, above 870. Is that right? On a 2-minute? Okay.
For everybody.
All systems.
All right, let's party.
What's your stop at? So I can hide it from the Goldman.
All right, Goldman. Hey, so Goldman, if you're listening, the stop is at 46 quarter.
Right.
I'm getting
yeah,
all 3 of them. All 3 of them.
All 3. Uh-oh.
Come on now. Come on.
Come on, Goldman. Get out of here, Goldman. Goldman.
You shouldn't have told them.
They're listening, Dre.
I know. They heard me.
They're listening.
They're listening. What's Delta looking like, John?
NASDAQ, 6,200 to the positive, 3,600 positive in the S&Ps. I'm seeing more liquidity above in the S&Ps, if that's going to help this NASDAQ trade.
Yeah. We got a range. We're in the range.
Yeah, a little rangy. It did peak above.
Rangy.
Yeah. It did peak above.
It did peak
Let's take
above.
another peak above. Who wants to be short the NASDAQ going into the weekend? Come on now.
No, not me. No.
No, not me. Because you told the Goldman interns.
All right. We got about, good 8 minutes left on this 15-minute candle.
Don't you hate waiting for those to close? You got a potential, failed auction, and you got to wait 20 minutes to find out.
Right.
Crazy.
Oh, Andre, how you feeling right now?
Oh,
is it different?
Dandy, just dandy. I'm good.
Yeah, he's
is it
back to
different
entry
trading
now.
the house account? What's the difference between trading a personal and trading the house account?
A lot less stressful trading the personal account.
Okay, that's fair. Carl Hungus in chat. I do want to shout out Carl Hungus, not only for being a legendary meme lord at Topstep, but also he has recently just earned his very first XFA.
Hey, well done, Hungus.
Very good.
Yes.
Well done, Hungus.
So congratulations to Carl. Got a 50K XFA. Should have that trader certificate coming soon. Gonna try to get a screen cap for it for hashtag Power Hour. Didn't get it in time though, but we got the screenshot anyways. So congratulations. First of many, if I had to guess, Carl. First of many. Once you get the first one, the others a lot easier to get. It's like the 4-minute mile.
Apparently, Coach Jay was running 4-minute miles at one point.
Yeah.
On a bed, still running sub 7-minute miles still.
Yes.
No problem.
Yes.
Jeez.
You're doing sub sevens right now, Carl? Or sorry, Coach Ray, you're doing sub sevens?
No. The only sub 7 I'm doing is
what,
underwater.
A 6-pack? Oh, okay.
Yeah, maybe sub 7. Yes, that's my goal. Sub 7. Wow.
Yes. He rolled out of bed and ran a 20-minute 5K or something like that. It's like, man, you kidding me?
Wow, that's amazing.
Rolled a 20-minute 5K.
I couldn't do that.
No.
At 17.
I got to finish. Yeah. First I got to finish it. And then I'm not getting out of bed for a few days. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, I mean, I can do push-ups. I don't know if I can do a sub 7. Give me.
You can do a 4-week mile.
4 weeks. I'm down for that.
Is that you walking to the liquor store, Hoag, and walking back?
Get your steps in. Curls 12 ounces at a time.
Every day for 4 weeks, and that's a mile.
How heavy is it for you, Hoag?
All right, come on now.
Hey, let's push.
All right, we got about 5 minutes left on this bullish candle.
Waiting is the hardest part.
What time frame is that?
I got 5 more minutes left on that 15-minute candle I'm telling you about.
Cool.
So.
And what's happening after the 15? Just getting
well, for me,
longer?
that's kind of like confirmation. If the buyers can hold a 15-minute candle bullish, then maybe we got a chance. But
got it.
That's kind of my litmus test.
Oh, so okay. So I didn't plan a little catch up. So if this 15-minute candle closes red, so below 18,859, then that's going to be suspect for you as far as the overall.
Yeah, I mean, as far as a reversal, absolutely. Yeah, I'm using the 15. If it can't hold a 15-minute candle bullish, I have no business in this trade.
Got it. But you're not in the trade yet. You're still getting
no,
set up.
I'm just saying.
Okay. So really, we're just hoping this works for Andre.
What do you mean hope?
No, we're not hoping. No hope in trading.
No, man, bullish, man. Never selling. Never getting short again.
Black or white. Black or white.
Like I said, I'm never shorting the NASDAQ or S&Ps again. So that's going to hold me accountable.
Top is in.
All right. Let's see. It's trying. I mean,
It is trying.
Giving up.
It is trying.
Yeah.
66.
A little more effort into it,
A
please.
for effort, right? A for effort. Was that a little participation award? Something we can do?
Give it a trophy.
I mean, it looks good. I would love to see this get above like 870s in the
Yeah,
end.
if we can get, I honestly feel if we can get it above 872, we're getting pretty.
Yeah,
we're in the clear. If we can clear 70s, I think we're good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like my teachers used to say. Like my teachers used to say, if you just put a little bit of effort into it, you could do better.
I've heard the same thing, John. They told my parents that for.
If you could just apply
years of my
yourself.
life.
Just
apply yourself.
Look at me now, 6th grade teacher. Look at me now.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, Miss Laporte.
Math this, right, Toby? Math this.
Miss Laporte, look where we are.
That's
look
right.
where I am now.
Yes.
Didn't expect this.
You told me I needed calculus. All I need to do is add and subtract.
Yeah.
Mr. Sakamano, you told me I wasn't going to have a calculator in my pocket for the rest of my life. And damn it, I got a calculator in my pocket.
Yes, you do.
Good call, Mr. Sakamano. I'm calling out all my teachers these days.
That's right.
Yeah.
Screen cap
Square
that,
this,
send it to
right?
him. Square this. Only thing I need to square is square around a range, and that's it. All I need.
All right, here it comes. We got 2 minutes for this bullish candle here.
See, that math is working out for you.
Yes. You got that
I got a
15-minute bullish candle. That's kind of a good signal for a bull.
Take it. I'll take it.
I like it.
The quiz, tell them
2
we've
minutes.
200 winning
there it
emails,
is.
but not going to show the names until Tuesday. Quiz results will be announced Tuesday. 200 people.
So, Andre, if this all works out, my fee is only 10%. That's all I ask, 10%.
Send me your Venmo. And what's your drink of choice? What's a Coach Ray do
My
over
drink of
Memorial Day
choice.
weekend?
That's an excellent. I'm
asking everybody.
I'm a mojito type of guy. Mojito.
Oh, nice.
Mojito. Little
Muddle the
mojito
mint and all that stuff?
for the palate. Yes, I like that little mint in the vodka, whatever it is they put in there. Oh, why do you stop short at 72? Come on now. I'm just supposed to do that.
I know, it is. It has a lot to prove, surprisingly, in this final 2 minutes.
Everybody get out and push.
Yeah.
All right,
I mean,
1
really-
minute. 1 minute. This is a key barometer test for me there, Andre.
1 minute left in the period.
Can this 15-minute candle hold bullish? Can this 15-minute candle hold bullish?
Yep. Andre, your entire future in this trade depends on the next minute and a half.
Hey, my fee is dependent
Here
on
we
it.
go.
Come on now.
Yes.
It's dependent on it.
It's like my mojito. I'm tasting it. All right. Under a minute.
All right.
Under 1
Here we
minute.
go.
Oh, man.
All right, we're
This is more
developing a
exciting than
little
MOC.
wedge pattern here. Little wedge
Hold on,
pattern.
wait.
So,
Yeah. Coach Ray, are you a math teacher? No.
I am.
Oh, you are?
Yes,
Oh, I was
man.
just goofing on math teachers. I was just goofing on
No,
math
no,
teachers.
it's all good. I goof on myself all the time.
You guys are the smart ones.
That's
Oh,
right.
yes. No, Mr. Sakamano.
Check your
what I
report
said.
card, Andre.
So Andre, what kind of triangle is this? No, just kidding.
Isosceles. No?
That was close. That was close.
What is the other ones? Equidistant? No. Oh, shoot, we're selling off here.
that's
Right
not
triangle. Or right triangle.
good. It is a right triangle. You
I
are
know they all
correct.
need to.
Right
They all have to add up to 180 degrees. I know that. The three quarters need to
absolutely.
add-
All the internal angles add up to 180 degrees. All right, 8 seconds, 5 seconds. Do we get that final push? to make
bearish
it bullish?
triangle.
Yes.
Trader
you don't want-
geometry.
Oh, that is not good.
Here we go. Oh, hey, here we go. 230 just hit.
It was bullish, but not the strongest of bullish.
No.
Okay. Got wicks
Kinda
on both ends.
decisive.
Yes, a little bit. Wicks on both ends. Could this be a 3-bar reversal pattern? 3-bar reversal?
That it could be.
Can it be a 3-bar reversal?
We got to wait 15
What do you
minutes to
think?
find out.
Yeah, exactly. Another 15 minutes.
Another 15 minutes. We only got 15 more
Who
minutes.
said there's no waiting in trading?
No, right?
Yeah.
It's like you sit and you wait.
Looking
you
good,
sit
though.
and you wait. You sit and you wait.
Yeah, hurry up and wait.
Man, I don't know.
Yes, hurry up and wait.
This
What else? What else could I draw here? Any other patterns I see? No.
I just know
Yeah,
it's
let's do,
boxes. That's all I know.
Trapezoids? No, what
little-
else did I learn?
A little.
Rectangles? Rectangles are good.
No rectangles. No, we don't like rectangles. I don't like
What's
rectangles.
wrong?
Not-
What do you
not
mean?
unless
What's wrong
they're
with a
really wide.
rectangle?
Unless
rigid.
they're really wide.
Here we
Yeah,
go.
too rigid.
Come on, bust these 70s.
go.
Bust these 70s.
All right.
All right.
Oh, Trudley fees on the. Oh, there we go.
Let's see. There's 70s.
Come
Can
on.
we
do,
get?
do we break the? Do we break
do
the
it.
right triangle to the upside? There it is.
Can we get?
Push.
Can we get
There it
74s?
is. We're above. We're above.
Hey,
headed
we
to
did
the,
it.
We're headed to the
88's in sight.
liquidity in the S&Ps.
All right.
88's in sight.
Okay.
Get through 74s.
890, baby. 890.
Emery's first target 74s.
890.
74s. 74s. Come on. It's like no volume at 74. Where's the
890.
liquidity at?
Looks like Anne Marie's in it too.
All right.
She's
Feel
on
better
the long.
now.
She's in the long.
It looks like it. She's got her first target at 74.
There's
Okay.
There's some size swinging around
Yeah,
at
she's in it.
882.
Who's coming in here?
Hello.
81.
It's Anne Marie swinging some size.
Like it. These haters
It would
coming in
be
and getting short.
Well, it would be anyone who got long 18,875, who's still been long, who held through this pullback down. They could be flipping sides if they're not confident. So you have to think about all the people who got long, let's say the last, I don't know, since the beginning of 10 till like an hour ago. So all those people between 874 and 880, if they were hoping for a breakout and still held, they were in drawdown. Since,
correct.
Right? So if they want to switch sides to get break even, this would be about that spot, Trey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is just crushing my triangle. My God.
That's why you got to do rectangles.
My poor
Rectangles
triangle
are
is
good.
getting crushed here. It's looking more like a rectangle to me right now.
So, yeah.
I don't like right triangles. They're too rigid. Triangles can be all different kinds of triangle shapes. I like triangles.
You like triangles?
Yes. Not squares.
Not square.
Don't be a square.
Don't be a square.
Be a square.
That too, Adrian. Pizza slices. There you go. Yep.
Pizza tastes better where they're in squares. Hot take.
Yeah, they're triangles. Unless you're in Chicago, then they're squares.
Squares taste better than triangles. Just saying.
Can we get a poll for that one? Is that poll worthy?
Anne
Do we like our
Marie says that.
pizzas?
I like her and she's a square. I don't think Anne Marie's a square.
Marie is not a square. She's a rectangle.
Oh, man. Right back to entry.
Yes.
Buyers came in.
This does not look like a triangle to me anymore.
Uh-oh.
This looks more like this.
This looks like
looks more like that.
This looks like a 6-year-old trying to color in between the lines right now. That's what
I'm being called out on my drawings. Come on now.
Ray, do you have like a spirit animal or anything that you associate with?
My spirit animal? Lion. My lion.
Nice.
I'm a
lion.
I'm a lazy lion. I'm a lazy lion.
That gives me something
Anne
to work
Marie
with.
saying
Give me
hold.
some-
All right, Anne Marie,
Lazy
we're
lion.
holding.
Lazy
Hold.
lion. Come on now. Blast off.
Blast off is right. We got 26 minutes left in the session. Can we get a push higher going into this close? Alarm going off.
Yep.
Pizza ready.
Yeah. It's time. It is. It is time. This move
Chicago
up
style,
is
New
already
York style,
overdue.
or frozen pizza.
Oh, man. Come on, New York. Get these New Yorkers out of here.
Jeez.
We used to say on the floor at the Merc, we don't care what they do in New York.
And they remind us that we are the second city. Indeed.
Yes.
Pizza one with pineapple.
After California, right?
I mean, Cali is well. Here we go. 70s.
All right.
Kelly is
Another
the best.
attempt
Kelly's
at the highs. Can it do it? Can it do it? Can we get above 74?
It needs to apply itself.
Can we get above
It needs
74?
a little bit more effort.
Yes. Wow, this is just
It might need a tutor.
Yeah.
Oh man, Dre and I are probably getting triggered right about now.
What's that? What
You
happened?
need a tutor. Try harder.
Yeah.
You're such a square.
I suppressed all these feelings. I was talking to my therapist.
I
My
know.
therapist uncovered all of these. Oh,
It's good we're getting it out. It's good we're getting it out.
I thought I
Guys,
buried
virtual
this. This
hug
shit was.
to you guys. You
Yes,
know,
thank
I
you.
know
It is
beat
Trading
up
Buddy
here,
week,
but
so yes.
yes,
Yeah, that means
virtual
great.
hug to all you guys.
Ooh, back to entry. All right, we're gonna be in this range, aren't we?
It's gonna be bouncing around this box. I don't like boxes.
More triangles, right? Pyramids were built in triangles. Very strong structure. The triangle.
Yes.
What's your stop at, Dre? Just one more time for Goldman.
All right, Goldman. All you Brad, Chaz, and Thaz out there working in. It is 846 quarter. 846 quarter.
846
that's pretty
quarters.
good. You got room.
Room.
No, he's not looking for room to the downside. He's looking for room up. Yeah, room up.
Nice. Might be running out of
He
gas
wants
here,
up,
though.
not down.
Yeah.
Not down. Oh, geez.
Maybe I should
need some volume.
Yeah.
The volume is not looking too hot.
No. These little.
If these were bears and bulls fighting,
yeah,
this is what it would look like. They're just kind of holding each other there, like a statue.
They really are. They really are. Just stuck, passing price back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Neither of them want to hurt each other. They're just kind of.
Yeah, it's kind of like a boxing match. Oh, wow,
there you go.
76.
There you go.
Here we
There you
go.
go, baby.
Yeah, here we go.
There we
Damn,
go.
finally, someone came and said, "Party on!"
Fee invoice
Trey?
on its way. Fee invoice
Triple
on
Eights.
its way.
Triple Eights.
Never mess with the bull.
Let's
No,
go.
no, don't touch a
Get
bull
the
at its
horns.
horn. Yes. Now, will it make it up to 888? That's the question.
Triple Eights.
Anne Marie says hold.
All right, Anne Marie, you and me.
Oh yeah, at this point, you definitely.
I
gotta
like
hold.
it. I like it.
Yeah, this looks real
This
good.
into the weekend, Anne Marie.
Mm-hmm. Little 3-bar reversal pattern developing on the 15.
Okay.
Anne Marie's got one left.
Just bust it out of
One
there.
left.
Hold.
Okay, she took one off.
NASDAQ be busting. Okay. Unrealized right now, about $800. Trying to get to
There you go.
100.
10%, 80 bucks. Not bad.
Oh, it's $80. It's a nice bottle. Get you some good. Was it a
Not
mojito?
bad.
Rum?
Rum.
No, mojito. Mojito. I'm a mojito kind of guy.
Yeah, what's in that? Rum? I think. No.
Just the base.
No, I
Just
think
the
it.
base.
No, I don't think so. I think it's.
What is it?
I'm not even sure.
It's a Cuban drink, I thought.
I think
Yeah,
it's
mojitos. They're rum.
soda and wheat leaves.
Gabe
The
knows.
rum?
Gabe came in. Gabe was very certain that it's rum. Gabe.
I know my
Little
mojitos.
doubt.
That's for
You
sure.
knew you knew it was rum
Mojito
for
expert.
some reason, Gabe.
Well, you can tell that Coach here doesn't drink at home.
No.
Yeah.
Doesn't make himself. Oh, he prefers someone to make the drink for him. Not he's
Absolutely, Andre. Absolutely.
Of course.
He prefers to be driven and not drive. He prefers to be served and not cook. I get it. Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I love it. I love it.
All right. 4 more minutes to see if we get a confirmation on that 3-bar reversal candle I was telling you guys about.
Looking at it on the 15-minute, correct?
On the 15-minute. Yes, that's what I'm
Can
looking
we go
at
to
right
Coach?
now.
Can we
There
go to
it
Coach
is.
Ray's? Can we go to Coach Ray's
Yeah,
chart?
yeah,
Show
there
what
it
that.
is. There it
Show
is.
what that reversal is.
Yeah, so right here, this bar here, and this bar is sort of I guess is it outside? Yeah, kind of outside. 1 bar, 2 bar, 3 bar, 3-bar reversal. This wick is kind of would probably throw this off a little bit, but yeah, that's kind of the reversal pattern I'm looking at right here.
Yeah, according to candle bodies, I would call that a 3-bar reversal.
Yeah. The wick is I guess the one that's kind of throwing me off there, Hope. If you're a purist, candlestick purist. Not that I'm a purist by any stretch of the imagination. I'm more of a generalist by nature. So
you're a stalker.
Yes, I am a stalker. I just look at general areas there. I'm not in particular. I don't really care what antelope comes by. Just one that has 3 legs.
There you go. 3-bar reversal, 3-legged antelope.
I like that.
Yeah.
Ray, you're all right, man. I'm glad we got
Triangles
to
have 3 sides.
This was fun.
Yes.
This was fun. You're all right.
All right. I got Andre's approval. I'm good.
No, I'm I got yours. That was fun.
Now I can live another day. I can live another day.
Come on. Oh, get out of here. That's pretty good.
All right. Let's go. Let's go. Fee income. Fee income. It's all about fee income.
It's got what everyone's beak here.
Oh, come on, guys.
What's Delta looking like, John?
Oof.
Oh, does it matter? It's $6,900.
No, it doesn't matter. We're just doing TV.
I really wouldn't like this bar to close back inside the box, but that's just me.
You go back to my screen. I did draw a nice little lion here for Coach Ray.
For Andre. Oh, there you go. The lion.
Is
that me?
This is for you. Yeah, you said
very nice.
I got you a little mojito.
Yes.
And number 1.
Yes, very good. Very good. You need to send that one over there, Dolby.
Oh, yeah. Are you on Twitter?
Yeah. Yeah. Send that over.
Fantastic. I did make a
All right,
laser.
we got 2 minutes? 2 minutes away from this candle that doesn't look very bullish anymore.
No, it doesn't at all.
No, it does not.
What the hell was that?
It just flattened out on you. What's going
Well,
on?
if it doesn't play out, Andre, Ray's going to give you 10% of it.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, how about that, Ray?
That was one way. That was one way.
Upside only. Upside only for Ray. I see. I got it.
What does Andre drink? What's his drink of choice?
I like Guinness. We were talking previous.
You're more of a Guinness. You're more of a beer guy.
Not terrible, but pint of Guinness or bourbon. But
you had him at drink.
Yeah.
What we were drinking at dinner. I was drinking old fashions at dinner on
Old
Tuesday.
fashions.
Old fashions.
Yeah.
What were we
I'm a
drinking?
big fan of the old fashioned.
I think we were drinking Aperol spritzes.
Yep, those were flowing too.
Yep. Those are really good. Big fan. Great summer drink.
Cuba Libras.
Ooh, I like a good rum and
Your
coke.
seems like a free drink guy. I wish I was a free drink guy. When I'm out with Michael, drinks are free. Yes, indeed. He's paying. Oh wow, we are in the red now.
Yeah, not good. Would this be a failed auction out of a rectangle there, Hoag? On a 2 minute, sorry.
It's
it's
really
a lot of
sure what the rectangle you guys are talking about is.
Oh, it's if they maybe switch over to my charts, I can point them
Get a
out to it.
closer look here.
Yeah, you see the rectangle here, a little failed auction to the upside and reverse back down.
Yeah. I'm hoping not.
Yeah, I know. Me too. All right. Ooh, that's not a very good candle. Don't like it.
I'm not so sure that candles or any formation is going to matter at this point in
don't
this
like
point in
that
the week.
candle.
I think it's kind of
whoa.
I still think we can catch this wildebeest.
You think so?
Three-legged.
Yes,
What do you say?
can.
Three-legged antelope.
Three-legged wildebeest. That's the only ones I want to catch.
Uh,
The four-legged ones are too fast.
Wait, they're way too fast. Way too
Yes.
You don't have to be the fastest. You just can't be the slowest.
Give me the limp and lame, right?
Yep.
Yep. Get them.
Jay
Well,
May, you
Hey,
guys
Dringer, your
cracking me
position.
up.
Doing
I
great.
need a 2-legged or a 1-legged wildebeest because I run a 4-week mile.
4 week mile.
Dre,
I
do you have
prefer my
time to do
wildebeest delivered.
Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead.
hashtag
Yeah, let's do
power
some.
hour?
Let's do some hashtag power hour. We're just shooting the breeze here on this trade. We got 14 minutes left in the session. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, I'm long 3, Jimmy from the chat.
Alrighty, coming at you here.
SK Trades' newest member of the meme squad. 3-day weekend. Can't wait to sip on some liquidity. Nice, see what you did there. And some SpongeBob meme here. So take it all in, chat. Read it, react to it. Honestly, it is kind of how you feel once you do get promoted to a live account. An absolute beast. An absolute beast. Thank you for your contribution.
Oh, look at that. I like that equity curve.
Yeah, we could talk about
that
this
is,
a little
that
bit
is
too.
good looking.
Yeah, this is
solid
fun.
equity curve there, Muns.
That's what we're
Yeah,
talking
Daniel
about.
Munez. How many days we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Is that a 50K combine or?
22 days. And it looks like
Very
a
good.
50K. It looks like a 50K,
Very
if I
good.
could guess. And past recently,
Nice
this
job.
must be Daniel's first one.
Impressive.
Congratulations. Yeah, that's an
Nice
excellent.
job, Daniel.
Great job.
Very good.
And then I had to
Ooh,
get
got
this
it
one, Mr.
framed.
Eric Smith. It's the frames. That's why I got it. I had to
Beautiful.
grab it.
Beautiful.
Austin Silver framed his. Mr. Eric Smith also framed his. This one is from February 20th, 2024. But love seeing the frame. It can take a while to get stuff framed if you want to get it done nice. So that is our, hashtag power hour. Pretty awesome right there. And also, of course, can't forget Carl Hungus for finally passing his. Might even see Mr. Hungus on TopstepTV.
Awesome.
Might see him on TopstepTV. Should be very exciting.
You might,
I might actually miss it. I'll have to go
Hungus.
back and watch it.
You might see Carl Hungus among us.
Nice. We might.
Dad joke. Sorry. Dad joke.
I'm looking forward to it. Well, he's quite the story, actually. But I'll save it for him. He can tell his own story. But it should be very good.
Ooh. All right. Keep us posted on those MOCs. Zane says you can still close it. Indeed, I can. You have that option. That's not good. That's not good for TV.
It's no fun.
Look at this 5 minutes. Actually, it's not the worst entry at this point. Take it.
No.
It needs to not reject out of that 874 range.
Ooh. Just blow after blow.
Oh, push. Get these haters out of here, man. There's too many haters in the market.
There's only so much of this rectangle I can redraw to make it happen. So
resize it, reshape it, expand it, collapse it.
No,
we're trying anything.
Yep, and quiz winners, that will be coming out on Tuesday. It'll get emailed, but the results are going out Tuesday. Is that what it is, Jack? Something to do with Tuesday.
Tuesday.
On a Tuesday.
My new rectangle.
On a Tuesday. Club going up on a Tuesday.
Yeah, you going out on Tuesday?
Not a range I want to trade, but
no. Well,
it is a tight one.
Yeah. Remember, folks, abbreviated markets on Tuesday, on Monday, no show on Monday. Take the day off. Banks are closed. Everything's closed.
do something memorable.
Do something.
Take that. Excellent. Absolutely.
Feel the
Don't look
grass.
at the screens. No screen time. Wow, there we go. All right, sit up straight, Andre. Here we go. Last 10 minutes. Boom. Let's do it.
Yeah. Oh, Brian K., you did want me to do that. Let's talk about wiggle. That was a question in group coaching.
Wiggle.
And the wiggle. So it's a phenomenon that I see in the ladder occasionally. And essentially what you are looking for, let me remove some of this stuff here. So I have narrowed it down. So basically what you're looking for is a real tight 5-minute consolidation. Those appear pretty much all the time, probably 5 to 6 a day, give or take a couple. And typically what happens in these ranges is they move kind of slowly back and forth, up and down the ladder. And every now and then what you'll see happen is the ladder essentially wiggle aggressively but maybe not even necessarily move price a ton. The price could move a couple ticks, but the way it moves on the dome feels much different than how a price normally moves. And typically when I do see that is when you start
Did you say dome
seeing
or dom?
Dome. I'm DOME all day.
Dome.
Yeah.
Dome.
It's a big conversation about that.
Oh, I know. I know. I made the poll for it. So yeah, personally, I think it's really hard to find in the NASDAQ because the NASDAQ it moves very, very quickly. So the wiggles tend to be less obvious. But that's where I would start trying to identify them is find a really tight 5-minute range and keep your eye on it. And if I see the wiggle, typically within 5 minutes, you'll get an extension to either the upside or downside. So keep an eye on it. It's very, very subjective. I typically used it for crude oil, not for NASDAQ. I have seen it occur in YM. I just don't have as much screen time on NQ. And also NQ moves very, very fast.
Everything balances there, guys.
What is it?
Oh, Whit got him in there. They're doing it differently now. Dow 30, 335 million buy side. They're all buy side. Looks like just over $1 billion overall.
What are they doing? Are they breaking it up by product or
Mag 7, S&P 500, NASDAQ 100, and Dow 30. So they're splitting them up by product. So it looks like it's just over $1 billion.
I don't see nothing.
Maybe $1,500,000,000. 1.5 billion.
Iron Fist. Just take some profit.
I'm not redrawing my box.
Can't take profit right now.
Bad box.
Andre should get out. Oh no.
That box is telling me time to bail.
And I'm going to see if I can pass
That's
this.
my final box. That's my final box. No
Okay.
redrawing.
Final one.
Cannot close below that box.
Final answer.
Yes.
You want to phone a
Cannot
friend?
close below that box.
All of
We
that.
close below that
All
box.
of that just for a scratch? Come on. Man.
No.
We've come this far,
box.
everybody. We've come this far.
Yes.
It's a great box, Trey. Just got to hold it.
Yes.
What? What do you say?
Hold
What's
that
up, Bobby?
box. I need to be careful. We have children watching.
I don't why. Wolvie's an idiot. Wolvie's an idiot.
Guys, come on. Come on.
That was Andre. It wasn't me.
Who am I on air with right now?
Get me to the weekend. Just get me to the weekend. Please get me to the weekend.
7 minutes. 7 minutes.
Get me to the
Andre.
freaking weekend. Get me to the weekend.
It's a kid sitting in class and there's like 1 minute left of the day and he's watching the clock and it ticks backwards.
Yes.
Was
That's
that
a nightmare.
Paul Revere?
Ferris Bueller's Day Off, was it? Maybe? I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right, I think.
What was that?
Now I see another triangle pattern, but it's not. I don't know what to make of this.
The redcoats are coming, Paul Revere. The redcoats are coming. What do you mean?
It's a triangle inside of a rectangle.
Ooh.
Oh, there it is.
There you
What time is it?
Big move. Big move.
Five's coming?
So,
5 minutes.
I guesstimate if it's going to go anywhere, will be the length of this triangle.
That's a pretty substantial move.
Have I heard this before?
Yes.
Whatever direction it goes is going to be one of these. This way or this way, you call it. I'm going this way because I got fee income coming.
Well, if we're long, I'm going to demand the upside.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fee income coming, so it has to be up.
I've ordered it.
I have I'm in
Case of
an account that I'm going to try to do something with in the last 5 minutes here. So I have some orders above, kind of around where Andre's TP is to sell, and then I have some buys below the, what is this level? 18,836. So I'm going to see if I can play a range extension that returns back to the inside. So we'll see. We're 5 minutes. Yeah, let's see here. Looking for an extension one way or the other.
Liquidity to 55 set. Yeah, we're 4 minutes left. Wah, wah.
Let's see.
Nobody's coming for my stops. Who
pass.
said that? Brian K. Man, who needs enemies when you got friends like this?
Yeah.
My goodness.
all these
range.
haters.
All these haters, right? I'm telling you, man. All these haters gunning for me.
Yeah. Yeah, I got this red box drawn here. It's getting to the bottom of 18,854. Let's see what happens.
Quiz winners next Tuesday, Calstino. Amateur genius. You are too. Shout out to everybody. All the bell-to-bellers this week. Saw some big swings. Crazy swings today. All-time highs to the worst day in the Dow in the last year or so. Same day. How about that?
Yep. Also account highs for Dakota. So we got some funded
Dakota.
traders also hitting all-time highs. Very cool.
Great to see.
Tried shorting some NASDAQ today. Might have to start fading some of his indice shorts.
Yeah.
Is that the Dakota indicator?
Never shorting again.
You're never shorting again.
Sure you guys do,
yeah.
guys.
Oh,
D, I appreciate D. Thank you, D. It's okay, D. I'm just goofing with them. Wow. Little secret here, D. I'm just doing it to make good TV.
I like
That's what this is all about. Yeah, I appreciate it, D. I appreciate it. Yeah.
It's an equal amount of energy to be nasty versus being polite. Everybody.
As long as you guys are either or. As long as you guys are either or, I'm cool with it. It's when you guys don't care.
As long as you're generating content for us, it's totally fine.
Yes. As long as you have some sort of feeling, we're doing all right. It's when you guys don't care, we're in trouble.
Passion one way
All right,
or
we're back to
another.
these 63s. Yeah. Well, here we go. How much time we got?
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
This last 15 minutes will probably be a push.
We're going to get the action.
Operation
All right.
X. I was pointing at the shirt.
90 seconds.
Kind.
90 seconds. Up $90 unrealized. Up $90
Someone's
up
gonna
$100
get
unrealized. You can do it.
Someone going to get
60 seconds.
Apply yourself.
Seconds. Apply yourself,
Yes.
market. Apply yourself.
Everybody get out and
Yeah,
push.
this is not
I got my finger on the flat and all button. 60 seconds. Getting the
Get out and
70s.
push.
Also
Comes.
70s. Also
Here it
70s.
comes. Triangle pattern broken. Oh, not so
Get out and
much.
push. In a world with no market movement.
World with flat sideways trading. Andre finds himself
the
long.
world
90
run by
seconds
Goldman
before the
interns.
All right, here it comes.
Here we
Fee
go.
income.
Oh, sell it.
Fee income.
Oh,
Fee
shit.
income. Let's go.
Here we go.
Let's do it.
Fee income.
72s.
10%.
73s.
1%.
74s.
10%.
Push.
Get out and push.
How much time we got? 30 seconds.
We got some volume coming in.
Come on,
Come
you
get
mother.
me.
Go, you mother. Do
Come
the right
get
thing.
me.
Do the
Got
right
some
thing.
volume coming in. Can
Do the right
happen.
thing.
Can happen. Push,
Right thing.
push, push.
Push, push.
Push,
We got
push,
15
push.
seconds.
Get out and push.
Push,
Come
push,
get me.
push.
Go. Do the right thing.
Let me
Right.
in.
Right thing. Do the
Also
right
ladies,
thing.
also ladies, also
Love it.
ladies. Shit, I'm out.
Do the right
Flatten,
thing.
flatten. Out.
Is that a
Oh,
movie?
yeah.
Flat.
Do the right thing.
Up $825. All for that. All that shit. Up $825. Oh,
good.
shit. Get out of here.
Nice,
okay?
Dre.
12
Take me to
bucks.
the
12 bucks
weekend.
out of fee income. Not
I got
bad.
you 12 bucks. You get 12. Man,
12 bucks.
let's get to
Buy
the
you my
weekend. Get
mojito
me
in
out of
Chicago
here.
somewhere. I can buy a mojito for 12 bucks at some bar in Chicago.
I got you. You got it. Drinks on me. My God. Get me out of here. Dolby, take us out of here.
Oh, that's my job. Thank you all
Yeah.
so much, everybody, for sticking with us. This
Mhm.
beautiful long weekend. I hope everyone takes time to step away from the markets, close your charts. Do not draw any boxes or triangles on anything. Just touch some grass, drink some beverages. Touching grass is important.
I know
Coach
what you're
Trey.
doing.
That's
I
very
know what you're
important.
doing there.
I
know
didn't
what
say
you're doing
smoke
there.
it. I said
Get me
touch
out
it.
of here.
Jesus.
Get me out of here.
Jesus
Get me to the
Christ.
weekend now.
Goodness gracious. Okay. All right. Okay. Let me do. On Tuesday the 28th, Eddie is back for opening call with Hoag and Rips. Fast Markets, Andre MP, Coach Dakota, and Rips. Ooh, that should be a lot of fun. I have to tune in from that one. Andre, Eddie, and Mohammed A. I believe he is new for Power Players. Looking forward to that. Top Quiz, Eddie and Marie. We have Dr. Ginny Cristerna coming back for Trading Mindset. So that's awesome. She's been highly requested. So she's going to be coming back with Hoag. And for our 1 p.m. segment, we have Robert, Hoag, Coach Jay, and Deanna. And then to, let's see, get rid of the day, not get rid of, but finalize the day, Power Hour, Andre, Hoag, and Austin Silver. I will be gone next week. So, Andre, have fun during Power Hour without me. I think it should be
We're
fantastic.
going to miss you, Dolby.
I'm going to miss you guys, too. I'll be in Madison.
Yeah. Tuesday.
Yep. It was a pleasure. That's all I have. Y'all can say goodbye real quick. And then that's it. Everyone enjoy their weekend.
Later, guys.
Be good, guys. Be good to yourselves.
Later.
See ya. Have a good one.
Awesome.